Good morning, everybody. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me, but I believe that I can hear myself and all the powers of Game Pass. So, I'm going to hop on camera real quick. You guys don't mind. Get the cam cover off. Okay. We're all good. Great. Okay. This is... what the fuck is this? This is the PlayStation Legion news and updates. I'm a little out of it after beating Ultimate just now on Final Fantasy 16. I've been meaning to do it, but I've been putting off finishing Final Fantasy because that game is fucking awesome and I just didn't want it to end. It hurts, man. It hurts when you finish a great game. It really does. It's because, I mean, I've done everything in it. I've done all the side quests, just everything. It's fucking hurt. I'm gonna get some of the notifications out the way. Cyber Dragon has been a member for 21 months. He says, good morning, chat, mods, panel, and our host, JayTechTV. We also had about a subscriber. I think we had one subscriber. Again, we only have a limit. I think we have a limit of... let me see what the limit is today. I think the limit is only 44. 44 likes. And we have... oh, thanks for reminding me. Always forget that music. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we have a limit today of only 44 likes in 17 minutes. So basically, if you're not subscribed, you can subscribe now, and in 17 minutes you'll be able to communicate. Please do not think about unsubscribing because we have these challenges every stream. And I've noticed that a couple of people have unsubscribed and then they had to resubscribe the following stream in order to chat. So if I continue to see that, then we're just going to keep it for 7 days, and that'll be our only challenge. So please try not to unsubscribe after a stream if you're just going to have to come back here and resubscribe. It's not a cool thing. So we got... what is this thing? We got Lorenzo Carlson that gifted another 5 memberships. So Kyle is now a member again. Frantic Animator is a member again. I don't know who Michael Mids is, but you must be watching from the shadows. And that is activity. And because you are active in that regards, they have given you a membership to this channel. Coffee Man, I don't know who you are. You must be lurking from the shadows because you got a membership. Shahid Jones, again, don't know who you are. You must also be lurking from the chat because you got a membership. So we have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 people that got the additional membership of our traditional people that are already members. And that lets us know that there's some engagement there, whether it's dislikes and just watching for a long time or anything else. So again, to the 3 people that I don't know, that I never see, welcome to the membership of this channel. Lorenzo Carlson, as always, thank you for the gifted memberships. Anybody can do it if you want. DJ D, what's going on? I'm hoping you can get in here. I don't know how big this you know, the stuff is gonna be, but there's Destiny stuff at 1. No, there's Destiny stuff at 12. The Gamescom stuff starts around 1 or 2. And it's about 11:25 now, so we're gonna get started. Just gonna put the Helldiver stuff up. It's not. This is not confirming that we're going to get Helldiver stuff. It would be nice if we do, but we're just gonna put that up there for today. I'm gonna restart the membership channel, the page, and see if they put the new members in there, and then I'll just read all of you guys off. So just 1 second. Yeah. For some weird reason, they keep telling me that. Damn, man. The only thing that'll stop me from that platinum on Final Fantasy is the remote controller. Oh, missing shit. The only thing that stopped me from the platinum on Final Fantasy is those time trials, which I hate. Somebody had recommended I do it on my second playthrough when I'm level 100. That may be something I'm interested in doing, but as of right now, I'm just gonna beat the game. Move on. Keep my game saves, obviously. Come back and finish the rest up a little bit later. But it's time for me to move on from Final Fantasy. Now, this is something I don't normally say because, you know, I do want to get the platinum, but so far it's been a headache so far. I kind of don't like that additional stuff is holding me behind when I'm so fucking close. So I'm a little irritated. Don't want to hate the game, so I'm going to back away from the game after I beat it. Give it some time, come back, knock some of that stuff out. I took about 2 to 3 years to finish getting the platinum for Bloodborne because there was so much stuff that they wanted you to do in order to get that platinum, even after you had beat the game and did all the additional stuff. So sometimes you just gotta step back and, you know, play some other stuff, come back later. Okay, so let's go to the Game Awards section. It's best to go to the Game Awards. You go over here, and you'll see the Jeff Keighley now. Jeff Keighley is really just showing us more of games that we already seen. That's what he says he's featuring. It does not confirm that we're not going to see anything new, but I'm hoping along with all the stuff he's showing, we will see some release dates if there are games that he's showing off that does not currently have a release date. He confirms that the live stream will officially be in 60 frames per second, so that'll be cool. Again, now Cyber Dragon is saying it's at 2. I know it's at 2. They said it's at 2, but then they say they're gonna start the stream at 1 p.m. So maybe there's some stuff between the 1 o'clock and the 2 o'clock hour that, you know, like getting some indie stuff out the way. And I do want to watch that and see what it is. So we're going to have to try to get through the shoutouts, run through a few topics, and then get to the Gamescom stuff, which is sadly our main focus of the stream. And after Gamescom is over, you know, we can continue to cover the remaining topics. But today is pretty much all about Gamescom. I apologize for any disappointment, but that is what today's show is about. We have a lot of other topics, so I'm gonna get through the shoutouts and do that stuff. Yeah. So I got 90 minutes until they start, and then I got fucking 30 minutes until the Destiny stuff starts. Very, very awesome. Okay. Let's see what's going on. We now have 73 total members. Let's get it done. Michael, Mitz, Frantic Animator, Shahid Jones, Kyle. We have Coffee Man, Nick Victory Fire 007, Games for Eternity, Jeff B Gaming, Seattle Chef, P Silent Night, Kevin Logan, Sergeant 12, Verge Brizzle, DJ D, Shane, Donald Milton, Mike Johnson, Dez, I-Man Rich the Swag Lord, Lost, BMO Kelful, Emmett, Caution, Dadley Pierre, The Wreck, DJ Clark, No Name, J-Row 49, Arnold's second account, Kevin 2533, Pigeon Salad, Kaiju Project, Renowned Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, Chief DeBenny, GD plus Ultra Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S, D-Truth 49, Andrew Wilkins, Kelvin Smith, Tweaking for Days, Shadow Master, Dark Prince 6606, Sicknick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Xen, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, OC Reed Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Viper Reaps Corner, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, Arnold's First Account, VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, Cyber Dragon, GamerGoon53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and finally, our very first member of the channel, Arcane Head 97, with 40 months of membership. Big shout out to the 73 members. We're going to go give a quick preview of the last few people that have left super chats, and then we're going to get out the chat, and then we're going to break into the topics. So we have Briarios, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, Viper Reaps Corner. That's our preview right there. And then again, from the bottom to the top, we have Viper Reaps Corner, The Claymores, Lorenzo Carlson, and Briarios. Those are our last 4 super chats. I'm going to get that out the way. It looks like it's Mary Wilkins' birthday. Merry Christmas to you, and also happy birthday. I know it's not Christmas, but I'm hoping today will feel like Christmas to you. So, trying to see who the first person is. Come on, I know I can see who the first person is. Come on, come on. Who is the first person? It was me. Who was underneath me? Predman. Predman is the first person in the chat today. Congratulations, Predman. Then we have Dadley Pierre, Lorenzo Carlson, BMO Kelful. Gregory is back with us this morning. Mass Produces here. We also have Ice Queen Gaming, Harlem PS Gamer, Cyber Dragon, Lorenzo Carlson. I'm just naming off some people I already know are in the chat. Kyle is back with us today. Nick is here. D Boyd 05 is here. What's going on? DJ Clark is also in the chat. Michael, oh well, all these people got the memberships, but they normally don't show up in the chat for whatever reason. I don't know. Faces of Death is back with us today. Welcome back, Faces of Death. Nova Red is here with his nice profile picture of a amazing tiger. Verge Brizzle is also here. Scroll down. Accurant is also with us this morning. And we're all good. Okay, we're going to try to hit that new challenge of 44 likes, and we open it up for everybody. If you have not hit the like button, do that right now. So we can, you know, you've seen the views, you've seen the engagement, you've seen the subscribers. We're getting up there. And we're only doing that with the help of people. Hitting the like button is very, very, very important. It's the freest type of support you can give to this channel to allow us to grow so we can do more. I also want to see if we get this live stream to, if it's like at 1,000 by tomorrow, the next live stream is going to be a giveaway. So I'm not sure if it'll be 25. I think it may be 25. So I'm going to do 25. So that'll be on Thursday. So we're going to see how much support we can get for this live stream so I can do a giveaway on the next one. Support is key. The more support we get, the higher we grow, the more things we can do, you know. So let's continue. So we got 30 people watching here. Gamescom opening night live is going to be today at 2. It is 11:35. we have in the titles it says Gamescom 2023 opening night live. PS5 is king. Starfield downgraded. And there's supposed to be some other shit. Again, happy birthday, Mary Wilcox. So, PS5 is king. That's an old title. Basically, in the month of July, PlayStation was the highest console sold in the United States, and it also made the most money. So, PlayStation for 2 straight months in the United States have just dominated. Not only Xbox, but it also dominated Nintendo, which has fell to second place for the last 2 months straight. So, PlayStation is king in the United States, and they are obviously king around the world when it comes to sales and money spent on the device. I think that's only going to get bigger with Spider-Man being right around the corner. So again, PlayStation is very, very smart with that. I wanted to talk about, more with that. So we have interesting Metacritic information to talk about real quick. And we also have a video by myself. I'm going to be heading into full screen mode. And we may stay there for the remainder of the stream. But the Starfield leak has been downloaded to my phone. I am going to download it to the laptop after the stream if it still exists on where I found it. It's about 43 minutes to 45 minutes long. Somebody got it early. They really got it. They're really playing it. I was able to skim across a little bit of it before I got in here. And we're going to talk about it in a way that won't get this live stream or this channel flagged now. Okay? Let's go over to full screen real quick. And again, I want to thank everybody for your patience. I definitely did want to beat the game. So, thank you for allowing me to beat the game. Okay. So, I'm going to take you guys to my video. Now, it's a short video because it had just happened. And what I'm going to do with this channel is some things are going to be like, they're happening right then and there. And I don't have a live stream planned for that day. And I'm not going to change the schedule because I know you guys like our schedule. Now, depending on this new job or whatever I'm supposed to be getting, I met with the people yesterday. I cleared Sunday, so Sunday is still always be available. The rest of the week, it's going to start being different. I'll let you guys know when I have the job, and I'll let you guys know when the stuff changes, okay? So, again, I appreciate everybody and all the support that I've gotten throughout the summer, throughout the beginning of this year to now. But it's time to go make money and some other stuff that I'm going to be doing, so... But Sunday, we're still going to keep the Sunday show. But as of right now, you guys know, Tuesdays, Thursdays at 11 o'clock to roughly around 5 or 6 in the evening. We have a lot to talk about. Jimmy Longman. Jimmy Longman has subscribed just now. Big shout out to Jimmy Longman. Okay. The sound was coming through the laptop. The sound will be coming through my headset for now on. So Destiny's right here. They're live with the showcase, but it doesn't start until 12. So right now, we just got 20 minutes. So we're going to break down some of these topics. I'm going to head on over to the JTech channel because I think it's a little bit more important that you see it in this way. It'll be in the middle of the screen. So the video will keep recurring, and you guys will see it in the biggest screen right here. And I just want to get y'all thoughts on this. So this is something that was brought to my attention. Four or more people have told me you have to talk about this, JTech. You have to. I was like, okay, man, but I'm not scheduled to do anything today. You know, I had the job interview yesterday. I think it went well. I'm like, I'm not really scheduled to do anything. I spent about 15 to 20 minutes to like perfect this very simple format for everyone to see what I'm talking about. And this is what I came up with. This was the best way to kind of break down this new thing, because a lot of people on the Xbox side, they're like, oh, this is awesome, this is great. I've talked to people that collect these types of these skins, and people that have panels. Myself, I've customized my console ever since the PS3 Slim, by putting fitted stickers on them. I've gotten two different types of panels. I have the white ones around here somewhere, but I got the black ones on my system right now. So all I can say is that from someone that has been customizing their system for the last 3 straight generations, inside and out, with SSDs and hard drives and skins, stickers, and panels, I feel like the way PlayStation did it was better, and that also goes along with when I told people I was cleaning my system, right? So I'm trying to see what my phone is. So everyone knew I cleaned my system. I actually have like the images and everything. Once you know how to pop off the panels for the PS5, it's a really easy thing. This is why Sony decided to sell panels instead of stickers, because they have designed the PS5 to be such a easy to use console, not just for developers to make games and make them better, but also for the consumer if they want to customize their system a different way. You can, let's say, pop off your white panels, right? Send them in somewhere to a third-party custom shop. They can put paint and all that type different designs on those empty white panels. Make that shit look real cool. Me and Truwoody and the rest of the PlayStation Legion, we've talked about this before, where people send in their controllers, people send in their panels, and they do amazing works of art. Xbox can't do that, right? It's, you see my controller right here. I have this grip on the controller. Yeah, this is the basic white one because my black one was fucking up, and I'm going to get a new controller, but I'm aiming for the Pro controller. So, I put this grip on it. This grip makes it, much easier when I have sweaty games, but it also looks awesome, right? Well, I mean, it's just a good controller, right? If I didn't like any of this, you can send this controller in and do some other stuff. As you guys know, the undercarriage kind of replaces. You can snap that off. Go get an undercarriage off of Amazon for about $10 of a different color, of a different design. Snap that on the bottom of the PS5, and it already starts to look different. PlayStation just has, when it comes to the PlayStation 5, it's the most customizable console and controller that you're ever going to get, right? Yes, Microsoft has a workshop in order to customize your controller, but it's easier for you to do it on PlayStation. You can do it as a person, as just a normal consumer. You can get cheap replacements, and it can look really awesome for a cheaper price. And it's like I said, it's much more convenient when it's come to cleaning. Snap those panels off. If you have the right screwdriver, which again only cost me $9 after tax, you can get this screwdriver set. Screw off the fan inside of it, clean inside real easy. You don't have to send it to a shop. Truwoody, was sending his PS5 to a shop, around the pandemic. It was like $20. After the pandemic, the dude's charging $70. I'm like, damn, bro, I'm doing that shit. I did that, my fan cleaning, and it didn't cost me anything but the $8 or $9 I spent on a screwdriver set, because that's all I really needed. Got a old toothbrush, got some rags, started wiping out the fan blades. It may have took me about 40 minutes, but at least it didn't take me $70. With the Xbox Series X, is obviously a system that they don't want you to open up. If it was a system they wanted you to open up, they would have just allowed you to have a case that you could just put on it. Well, they don't have a case. It's a wrap. It seems so cheap for such a, rich company like Microsoft to have a little snap. I don't know if it's magnet. I would expect this magnet. It looked kind of Velcro, but it's so cheap. One person I talked to, they were like, hey, maybe this shit might heat up the system, because it's kind of like a sweater in a way. I do see it as some sort of flimsy plastic. It just looks really bad. And for $50, I can't, honestly, as a console customizer, I can't say, hey, that's good. That's good. My panels have never broken, never cracked. I get to dust them off inside and out whenever I want. I snap them on, snap them off. If I don't like these panels, I can go buy some new ones, snap them on, keep these panels, replace it when I want to. You know, there's no wear and tear. You know, if you keep your shit clean, there's no wear and tear. Again, not a big fan of this. I'm going to talk to, $50. I want to talk to the people in the chat. I want to know what y'all thoughts are on this. I'm going to go, because I'm looking at my console now. It's a little dusty. Let me get my duster. I want to know what y'all thoughts are. I have the headphones on. I'll be right back. Let me just cover my cam. Yeah, let me know what y'all think. It's $50 for the wrap. I'm not sure what the price is for the PlayStation 5 panels, but I go get that price on Amazon real quick. 1 second. Okay. I also want to say thank you to the people that went out and watched the video. Like I said, you can expect a lot more short videos when, you know, I'm kind of strapped for time. You know, this will be the format. There are video projects I have in the works, but I feel like you guys want shorter videos. So I thought it was an easy and very simple way to just compare the two about what Sony is doing, what Microsoft is doing. And again, I really want to, let me get back on camera because I'm about to get real passionate about this shit. I really want to talk about, the question here is, do you think what PlayStation did with the panels inspired Microsoft to do this? Now, you got to remember, PlayStation was inspired to do the panels based off a third party. And then they started getting better this year. Like, this is the year they got. Like, after 3 so years, they were like, we're going to do more panels. We're going to have a limited edition console, shit like that. Do you think PlayStation inspired Microsoft to do it? Now, we know that this idea would have taken almost no time to execute. We also saw this after it had already been confirmed that the game in question is in the hands of reviewers already. So they premiered this little wrap after the Starfield was in the hands of reviewers, after all the Starfield gameplay, after the controller was shown off, after the headset, you know, after both of the Xbox showcases showing off the game last year and this year. This was obviously a last minute idea, and it's just so cheap, man. It is so fucking cheap. I mean, I've talked to you guys about when PlayStation Plus started versus when Xbox Games with Gold and Game Pass started. Nobody wants to admit that Xbox is copying. It's the same shit with No Man's Sky versus Starfield. One existed for 7 years and the other one still isn't out yet. Like, there's obviously somebody copying, and it's perfectly all right to admit that. That's not gonna, you know, do anything. But it's like, bro, you cannot just look at this and say, oh yeah, they've been doing this the whole time. No, they haven't, bro. No, they fucking haven't. So obviously we gotta go send a link. We're gonna go send a link to Amazon and go do some stuff. Actually, I'm gonna do a lot. Now, what I'm about to show, I probably shouldn't show, but I'm just gonna see if the link works. If the link doesn't work, then there's nothing to worry about. But if the link works, then maybe we have something to worry about. This will be the Starfield leak link. But I'm only going to see if it works. I don't know if it's going to work. So I'm just going to go check it out. Again, big shout out to everybody that watched this video from the original source. Sitting at 1,000 views. Again, big shout out to you guys because, like I said, I'm busy on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. There's stuff I'm doing, so thank you. Let's just get off of that real quick. Let's see if the link worked. Now the thumbnail is including Melina, which I expect Melina to either be a cameo fighter shown off today or a main roster fighter because she's just so very popular. So it kind of makes sense that that's something that would happen. Okay, this is Young C's. Fuck. Where's the stickers at? Okay. Like I said, I don't know if this shit gonna work. Oh, it works. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. I was about to say, I thought it was gonna work. Don't worry, I already downloaded the video though. But this was a source I used to download videos from Twitter. And this was a very important video. It's, like I said, between 43 and 45 minutes of somebody playing Starfield from it being at the doorstep all the way to him unboxing it, all the way to him playing the beginning, going from planet to outer space. There is like a black screen between you booting up the ship to confirm that you're going into outer space, and then you're out, and then bam, you're in outer space. Like there's no transition at all. It's like, hey, you're here. You say, hey, do you want to travel? And then you say yes, and then black screen, then you're in outer space. Now, again, if that's just how the game is going to be, that's just how the game is going to be. Let's go take a look at Metacritic after Amazon. I want to go take a look at the panels. But like I said, we can all confirm that Xbox is copying in more ways than one. Whether we're talking about video games, we're talking about subscription services, now we're talking about panels. It's quite embarrassing for an Xbox fan to get caught defending the amount of times Microsoft has copied off of Sony. You know, it's boring. Also, I'm not going to fight with any no name. I have no followers. I have no subscriber. Xbox fanboy on the internet. You're immediately getting blocked because you're wasting everybody's time, bro. You're wasting everybody's time. It's really just no point in doing that. No, that's another Metacritic. Where's the Amazon? I have my Amazon link all the way up here. I'm probably gonna have to send a new link because I do not feel like scrolling. Yeah, I saw a black screen for just a little bit, and then you confirm that you want to go in outer space, and like on No Man's Sky, you just travel, and I'll show you guys that in a little bit, but I don't want to take up too much time. But on No Man's Sky, you confirm you want to travel. So this is just the Amazon bestsellers. I don't think there's anything impressive to talk about with Amazon bestsellers because it went back to the normal state because there's not any major games out. We are going to go take a look. That's cool. Series S is a cool system. PS5. I think it's called PS5 panel. I think it's called PS5 panel. Some people call it other things. Some people, okay, no. Here are the PS5 panels. So, okay, so there are third-party PS5 panels, right? There are some PS5 panels with vents on them. They're $38. This is an all-black PS5 panel without the PlayStation logo. This is one I got from D-Brands before Sony sent the cease and desist. And I had to wait a long time to get them, but now they're just all a common thing. So this one is $35. The first one was $38. This one with designs on it, faceplate panel skin. skin shell panels for the PS5 disc edition. So I think this is also a panel, and it just has different designs on it. And so this is $39. This purple one right here is $37. This another black one right here from another company, that's $35.99. Here's another one, $39.99. Here's another one. This is $39. This is $38. This army fatigue one, oh wow, I like that one. That one looks fucking cool. That one looks cool. And I like this one right here. They don't have a lot of digital panels. That's why I don't have a shitload of panels. I would have had a lot of panels if most of them were digital. Most of these are for physical. But this army fatigue one, I didn't see that one. This is only $43.99. This cool design one that I really like, this one is $39. This one is an all digital faceplate. Okay, I like that. $41.99, $43.99, $35.99, $34.99, another $34.99. That's an all black digital edition panel. This seemed to be a physical one. This $35.99. An all white panel, even though, but this one has the fan thing on it. And this one is $41.99. A pink digital only panel, not from PlayStation, $39.99. Again, the point I'm trying to prove is what Xbox is doing, even though they're obviously copying, it costs more money. Whether PlayStation's doing good with stickers or obviously they're doing good with panels, it costs more money. Okay? It costs more money. So PlayStation just has a better way of doing it. Because panels are so mainstream now that it's all right for third-party developers to make theirs. PlayStation has their official ones. Third-party developers have theirs. Sometimes they look exactly like the PlayStation panels. It just doesn't have the PlayStation logo on it. And some people are fine with that. Me, I'm perfectly fine with that. But the majority of them, at least 98% of the panels we've seen are under the price of $50. I think there's only like one panel that all the way at the end right here that has the LED lights on it. This one's the only one that's above $50. So it's pretty crazy. I got another super chat from Arath. You said, gotta run. I catch another stream. I have a great day. Yeah. Xbox, look, I think you were here before. Xbox Series S, if you think it's great, it's great. It's a weak system. It should not have been made. It's dividing the Xbox community. It's not a good system. It's cool for you to love it, but it's not a good system. There should have been one Xbox, because again, with the bigger system getting this rap, they didn't say anything about the smaller system, and that's a problem. So, do we even have a name for this? Do we have a name for what the Xbox thing is? What they're doing with that? Maybe I just call it the Xbox Series X case. No, because if I say case, it's a book. They got a book bag here. So what do you call whatever? I mean, see, the Xbox is just a box, right? They can't fucking take the shell off. Will I call it a shell? Maybe I call it a shell. Maybe I call it a shell. No, because they're just showing me controller shells. I don't think there's a name for what is around the Xbox, because I just think it's just a normal Xbox. Like, they got decals. Like I said, they got stickers, but they don't have, like, you can't do what you're doing with PlayStation, where you can just go on Amazon, get a $34, $35 panel, and have it shipped to your house and just change the almost complete design as well as the color of your console. Like, You're not doing that. You don't get to do that with Xbox. And there's a problem there because obviously they want you to do that now that it has become such a mainstream and popular thing on PlayStation that they're making some weird ass rap, like an Xbox Series X rap, which if I search for that, I don't think I'm going to find it because it's such a new thing. But I go search for it because they have like an army fatigue design, and then they have wraps. Yeah, they have wraps. They got stickers, but that's it. Like, we're talking about something that's going to change the shell, like changing the design. There's a couple of the shells we were looking at for PlayStation that have an airflow design for the fan. And it's like Xbox just has such a boring design. All you can do is put a sticker on it and call it a fucking day. Obviously, they got great stickers, but if I wanted a good sticker, I could do the same thing for PlayStation. And it's actually much easier because on Xbox, you have 4 sides. On PlayStation, you only have 2 sides. So again, a very horrible design. I was talking about this years ago. Now we finally see that the design is boring. It is a difficult design to customize. Wow, bro. There's more than one reason why Xbox is the king. And this is one of the major ones. Destiny looks better than Starfield. Oh, Destiny Showcase started, didn't it? I should go check it out. So I'm not really sure what they're about to do, but I'm hoping that Destiny 2 is coming to an end so they can work on a new project or possibly work on, I don't know, maybe Destiny 3? My only problem with Destiny is that they had the ships, but you couldn't really freely travel through space or whatever. I know that's probably what they wish they could do, and maybe they will, but I don't know. All this looks like cinematics right now. Gotta love it, man. It's very cinematic, obviously, but the music and the story is really well done. I mean, the narrator is really awesome. Just announced Destiny 3 already. Like, bro, just announced Destiny 3. Destiny 2 is really cool and really good, but I'm so lost. The final shape. Very generic name. Cause I guess it's the final shape of what the game's gonna be. Become legend, okay. The heart of the traveler. Wait up, did she just have a pronoun by her name? What the hell? I'm still here. I'm just like, I'm speechless. Is this what we're doing now? It's a little wild, huh? I mean, I know they use it on Twitter. They use the pronouns on Twitter. I just didn't know they was doing this stuff. That's was Destiny 3 announced? No. To my knowledge right now, no. It's Destiny 2 the final shape. It's hopefully it's the last DLC for Destiny 2 so they can move the fuck on. I know they've been supporting this game for a long time and that's cool, but I'm a little blown away that I'm watching a game showcase and developers are popping up, and obviously we know, hey, they're the project lead, they're just a developer, this is their status, but to see their gender pronouns underneath their name is very new to me, because I don't think I've ever seen this ever. It's a shock because I didn't know this gender thing was carrying over to video games, which I don't want them to carry over, because video games is how we kind of break away from our reality, you know? So we're not as stressed. It's a stress reliever. Video games are stress relievers. In a very, very stressful world, you kind of want to leave all of this type of stuff at the door, you know? I don't want to get used to it. I don't want to be forced to get used to stuff like this. This is just silly to me, but I think we can kind of look at someone and not assume, but actually to say, hey, this person's, you know, this gender. It's just, oh my goodness. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. This is a dude, right? And the pronouns is he, they. Shouldn't the pronouns say he, him? This is why I never did the pronoun thing. I'm a fucking dude. You know I'm a dude. The world the world needs help. The world needs help, man. The world needs help. The world needs help. It needs help. I don't know what to say about this. This is a little confusing to me because, again, this stuff is supposed to be left at the door. Make your video games and we consume the video games and we can get out of the stressful world, out of the confusing world that we're living in. But now they're trying to make video games more confusing with this type of stuff, because if a developer is doing this type of stuff, this stuff ends up leaking into video games. We know how this stuff is, right? Like there have been, you know, the gender identity, gender politics, they have leaked into video games. The LGBT community has leaked into video games as of late. And some of us would just rather play the video games without, you know, being force fed this type of stuff, me included. I don't feel like I don't want to be forced to deal with this stuff all the time. You know, there's a time and a place for everything. I feel like it's just being forced upon everybody, and I don't like it. I don't like it. It is a big deal, Mary. Sorry. Listen, this channel is not a channel where, let me just say, it's going to suck my identity away, right? So if I feel this way, I'm going to talk about it. And I don't care who has a problem with it. So you can deal with it or you can move on respectfully. But I'm not going to be forced to like something, to be silent about something that I should not be silent about. So this right here, I don't want to see it in video games. We play video games to escape reality. We play video games to be less stressed. You know, I'll be honest. I go out and I don't see any of this stuff. Went out to the store. Went out to go eat yesterday. Also went to the job interview. I didn't see any of this stuff. Now, normally you don't see this stuff. You kind of see it on the internet. So, YouTube isn't internet website, so maybe it kind of makes sense. But these developers, like, it's wild, man. It's just wild. It's just wild, man. They are forcing this, Mary. You cannot say they're not. You cannot sit up here and look me in the face and say, Jay, no one is forcing this. They are forcing it. Because the last developer diary we had from Destiny, they did not use pronouns. That is something new. They're forcing that. They didn't have to do that. They could have said Dan McAloof, general manager. That's it. They didn't have to say anything about pronouns. That's something that they decided to put in there, and they thought that was very important. What we do here is we talk about what's going on, and this is what's going on in video games. It's not acceptable for me. I just want to play the video games. So I don't know if I'm even gonna buy Destiny. I didn't even buy Destiny 2. I just got it off Plus. I didn't even have a crew anyway, so. Again, all in on Helldivers. I know they're not gonna be doing that stuff, but all in on Helldivers. That's not cool, man. They gotta do better. Yeah, I'm not saying anything bad about the movement. I'm just saying it doesn't need to be forced on everybody. I feel like many times this is being forced on people. It's like, hey, we see you. That's cool. But now it's like, oh, you got to see us more. It's like, I see you. Like, I'm black. I don't kind of make it a portion to remind people I'm black. I'm just a gamer. It is what it is, man. I don't like it. I guess everybody's doing it, though. That's a developer up on here. Yeah. So every developer that comes up on stage, they have their pronouns listed underneath their name and then their job title. I don't get it. You can't tell me that it's not a big deal when they put their pronouns underneath every single developer that shows up on stage. You cannot sit up here and say, oh, that's not a big deal. It is a big deal. It is a big deal because they continue to remind you about the pronouns with every introduction to a developer. They're making it a big deal. You can't sit up here and say, Jay, you're overreacting when they're reminding you for at least I think I saw 4 to 5 different developers. Every developer. Name, perfectly fine. Job title, perfectly fine. That. I can't tell you how many times I signed up for a job in the last year where I had to tell them my pronoun. I had to. It's required now. And they also have non-binary option for your pronoun. They have, what is it? Undisclosed option for your pronoun. I'm perfectly fine with you being whatever pronoun you want to be, but I don't know if it should be like the biggest deal. It seems like it's the biggest deal now. I didn't make it a big deal. It's just a big deal. So now, this is what Destiny.
Jay,
yeah, what's
Jay,
up?
It's not time for that type of stuff, bro. I don't know what to tell you, but I've been saying.
No, I know what's going on, but did you ever think you was gonna look at a Destiny showcase and see this? I know I was gonna see their name, and I knew I was gonna see their job title. But like when I saw the first dude, I was like, okay, that's cool. The first female. So that I was like, okay, that's cool. Then I saw the dude, and it said he, they, and I'm like, what's a he, they? It's a dude. Shouldn't it be he, him? Look, somebody, a comedian, not myself, made a joke about like, hey, if this stuff gets so wild, you can identify as anything. You can identify as a horse or a rabbit or a baby
I'm
or something.
a Super Saiyan God, Jay. You gotta call me the Super Saiyan
that's
God
what
every
I'm
time.
saying. Like, you can identify as anything today, and when does it stop? That's madness. That's madness.
Hold on. I want to identify as a president and change all of this.
I mean, you can't do that though, because they're only allowing certain types of the gender thing. They're not and only certain people they actually like go along with that stuff. Like, there are some people out there identifying as a dog, and they allow certain people. If I go out there right now and say I'm gonna identify as a dog, they're not gonna let me, but they'll let some other type of people, but they won't let me. It's like they have a select chosen few that'll be able to go in that, what you was trying to say, oh, I can identify as a Super Saiyan God from Dragon Ball. Like, they'll let certain people, I'm not sure if they're gonna let you, but they'll let certain people identify as certain things. And it's just a wild thing, man. That's wild. Like I said, I identify as the hero of PlayStation. That's my new identity. Just know that I am the hero of PlayStation. Again, no disrespect to anybody of the development staff of Destiny. It's just, I don't know if that should, if you're saying, hey, you need to list your gender, shouldn't you also list the rest of your information? Like, what is your eye color? What is your hair color? What is your nationality? Like, once you start identifying as certain things, shouldn't you identify as everything? Shouldn't you have a whole laundry list of things that you are underneath your name? But they're not doing that. And that's why I say this movement is being forced, because everything else is important, right? Your hair color, your eye color, your skin, your nationality should be important, but you only list your gender. That's how you know this stuff is a little... doing it again. It's wild. It's a wild west out here. The Wild West. True Woody over there eating sausage links. Call him a sausage man. He identifies as a sausage.
And the women love it.
Hey, that's illegal. Hey, hey, cut that out. Goodness, man. I'm sorry that I had to go into that rabbit hole, but you guys have to understand how crazy it is. So some developers, right, are back on the stage for a different type of interview, right? And so some of those same developers are being identified again with the same identity, but they're still being identified again, although we already saw them, right? So they're being identified again. So again, when forgot who called me out on that, said it's not a big deal. When Mary Wilcox said it wasn't a big deal, I was like, how is it not a big deal when they brought it to my attention? I didn't start talking about this because I wanted to talk about this. They had brought this to my attention. They had forced me to see this today. This was something that I don't think was very important to the video game. We just want to know what's coming to the video game. What's the next update? When is it coming? When is part 3 coming? How much is the DLC going to cost? Like, how much space is it going to take up in our hard drive? And instead of that, we kind of get like, hey, this is the identity of this developer. This is the identity of that developer. I don't want to be identified as a gender. I want to be identified as a PlayStation hero. I help save PlayStation. So that's my identity.
Jay.
Yeah.
Did they zoom in on his binary and all that stuff?
No, I did that so that people can see, because it's hidden behind my webcam. So I wanted to zoom in so people could see. That's how they're doing it. Like, and it's pretty still big. It's just my webcam's covering it.
Okay, I was about to
say. Man, you said Gran Turismo this Saturday. Hype. Yeah, whoever's going to see that movie, let me know how it is, man. Because I'm obviously not going to see it.
I'm going to see it. I'm definitely going to see that.
Is the movie going to see you, though? Yeah, I don't think so.
Probably not. I'm definitely gonna see it with the VR goggles.
Yeah, we definitely gotta have conversations in the future. Again, we're older. You know, me, True Witty, a lot of you guys, we came from a time where none of this existed, so this is different and this is new. But when everybody was doing those pronouns on Twitter and Instagram, I never changed. I never did any of that. I was like, hey, I like anime, I like comic books, I like video games. That's it. That's who I am. You know, I'm not like, you should know who I am
Bro,
when you
you
look
don't.
at me.
Yo,
It's on my birth
don't.
certificate, man. It says male on my birth certificate. I've been a male all my life. I don't really have to even tell people at this point because they can look at me and say, oh, that's a dude. He looks like a dude. He has a beard like a dude. He has a muscle physique like a dude. He wears hats and clothes that dudes wear. That's a dude. Like, I don't think I have to. At a certain point, it kind of gets to. Remember, I talk about PlayStation Home. Well, before a lot of these other video games, right? PlayStation Home was the first game where you had your name above your head. You know what I'm saying? Like, in everywhere that person went, there was that name above their head. And that kind of identified them by their name. And I feel like going forward in the future of this, that there's going to have to be some sort of like drone, like a floating drone that floats above your head with some sort of LED name and gender so that you can't be misgenderfied or misidentified because above your head is some sort of flotation device that gives your name and your gender. And I think we're going to get to that level. And it's crazy that I'm saying that, but I think we're going to have to get to that level because, you know, it's a trap. You know, it's a trap because you can say, hey, this is a dude, and then this person say, I'm not a dude, and then you can get in a lot of trouble for that. So I feel like whoever makes stuff, you should make this device that floats above every person's head that kind of like identifies their name, their gender, maybe their eye and skin color. They may be white. They may identify as black. They may be black and identify as white. You know, and if they don't fully transition, they still have to be identified. Again, it goes down a wild rabbit hole. You see how crazy it starts to sound? This is what's going on. Predman said 200 genders in PlayStation Home 2 near you. That's illegal. I'm just saying, this is wild, man. I've never seen this before in video games. This is like the first dev that the first studio that when they show off the developer, they also show off their gender. Like, I didn't think that Bungie was going to do this. But after I saw what that new IP that Bungie's working on, I kind of understand now. Did you see the new IP they're working on?
No.
No.
I just came online.
No, they announced it a week ago. It was leaked out a week ago.
Oh.
That's wild. I'm good on Destiny. No. I'm not even gonna play part 2. I'm good. That's wild, bro.
They announced the new game they're making. They showed it off.
No, they it got leaked out. Bungie 2 new game.
But we know what it is though. Like, you know what I mean?
It was another one.
Oh, another one.
Mm-hmm. It's not Marathon. It was another one that got leaked out.
Oh, that's different.
It's very colorful. It's like a mobile game. That's.
I am definitely playing that one.
I think it's called MOBA. I think it's called the MOBA game. Yeah. Oh, and the name is called Codename Gummy Bear. Do you believe me? True Woody. Hey, True Woody, wake up. Hey, Truity, wake your ass up. Fuck, I gotta play a song again. Every time he goes to sleep, I play the song and then he wakes up.
Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox.
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
That shit is wild, bro.
Air support is en route.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Move this man!
Okay, let's continue. So this is the game that Bungie is supposed to be making. It's supposed to be a MOBA game. It's probably gonna be. It's very colorful, and with the stuff we just saw, different developers identifying as different genders and stuff. I kind of now I understand that this leak is actually real, and I don't know if I'm even gonna support it because nah, I'm good. But yeah, there's a game called Codename Gummy Bear, and it's all I know about it. It looks very cartoony and very colorful, and it's completely different from what Bungie has gave us with Destiny and also Halo. I did see the marathon does look very bright and very colorful, so we're gonna have to see what the final product looks like. But man, I don't know. I think I'm good on Bungie for right now. They gonna have to show me some other stuff, and they should not have control or creative control over games as a service and PlayStation, because they're going down a road that I just can't follow. You know, I do not agree with some of the stuff that they're doing already. Obviously, they haven't got money from me since the first Destiny, but going forward, probably not gonna be giving them money because the stuff they're doing I don't agree with. And again, they're open to do the same thing with me. Like, hey, they don't agree with me not agreeing with what they're doing. That's perfectly fine. But I'm not gonna be force fed anything that I don't want. That's not right. You know. So this is madness. We're just going into complete madness at this point. Nick, you said that's pronouncedness. That's pronouncedness. Pronouncedness. Are you trying to call me a racist, but in a version of a pronoun? I'm against pronouns. I mean, I'm not a pronoun. I mean, I learned all about pronouns in elementary school and middle school. I'm good on pronouns. That like is a male and a female. I mean, it's perfectly fine. There was one gender on your birth certificate. I have yet to see a single birth certificate that said non-binary or something like that. I mean, you can change that after you're born, but when you're born, you have one or two genders, unless they start creating humans that don't have genders. I'm going down a fucking dark rabbit hole right now. I don't even like it, but anything's possible. I mean, we got robots and androids running around here, so I like gummy bears. I really love gummy bears, so I thought it was cool that the code name is Gummy Bears. But it does look like they said it's a MOBA-esque game. Not a big fan of MOBAs. And the fact that it's very, very, very colorful, it's lead me to believe that they're going to be targeting kids. So it's probably not going to be for me. It looks like it's going to be a smaller project than Marathon. Let me see. So, because I know that when I go take a look at Marathon, let me go see. Bungie. So what do we got? We got Bungie Marathon. It's a minute and 38 seconds. They already confirmed it was cinematics. I was a little disappointed in that. I didn't like the showcase because of the lack of gameplay we saw. But I don't know enough about Marathon. What I do know is it seems like it's going to be either a reimagined game or a remake. But it's not the Marathon that people grew up playing. You know, it's very stylized. It's going to be seemingly very bright with the color palette. Again, just from the cinematics I'm seeing. I don't think.
Oh, I didn't see it. Is this it?
This is Marathon. We don't have a live look at that Project Gummy Bears game they're working on.
Gummy Bears? What the fuck?
It's called Project Gummy Bears.
What's happening to Bungie, bro?
I don't know. I can honestly say that I haven't really been a mainline Bungie fan. I paid for Destiny 1, and then that's it. I didn't support Destiny 2 outside of playing it through PlayStation Plus. And
I bought Destiny 1 and 2, but that's the only thing I actually care about for Bungie.
Yeah, well, going forward, as from what they showed at the showcase with their pronoun stuff, I'm gonna have to drop a lot of support for them. And I could care less if PlayStation or Bungie drop support for me, because let's be honest, I don't feel like I was supported by them anyway. I'm perfectly fine, but nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna be forced into this stuff. You know, it'll be my decision if I want to go down that way, but I'm not going down that way. That is not how I was raised. That's not the age I came from. When I was growing up, we didn't do any of this. None of this was happening. Nobody was using pronouns. In the early 2000s, or in the 90s, and the 80s, and the 70s, no one was doing that. This is a new trend.
You know what?
And actually, if I'm being honest, 1 second, Truity, if I'm being honest, you don't even see people on Twitter doing that on their profiles anymore. They don't identify as anything anymore. That was like a trend. Now people will continue to doing it, and they're trying to bring it back, but they don't have to. You know, if you're gonna talk about what your pronoun is, you need to talk about your eye color, your hair color, your skin color, your nationality. All of that information needs to be displayed just like you're displaying what your gender is, right? I feel like it's fair. You really want people to know your gender, you should really want people to know your eye, hair color, and your skin color, and your nationality while you're at it. You know, I know Jamaican people that are not actually dark-skinned black. They're light-skinned. I know African people that are light-skinned and not black. You can't assume their nationality, right? You start to spiral out of control when you go down this.
My auntie, Jay. My auntie is Jamaican, but she's white.
There you go. How would it feel if I say, "Oh, she's white"? If I call her, "Oh, you're just another white woman," like she would be so probably offended because she's Jamaican. You know? But she's not slapping people in the face, forcing them to like, "Hey, identify me as that." Like, come on, man. Nah, man. Nah, like, wow, that's wild. That is wild. Seen a lot of wild stuff. That's because it's something that we deal with in passing, right? We see this in passing on Twitter, or we see this in passing on some other places. We don't really have to be force-fed this in our own personal space, which is video games. And that now it's, again, attacking video games. Again, there's been some games that were adding stuff like that. And now that is, you know, they're trying it again. You know, all I'm saying is I'm not going to be the only person that drops off. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling anybody to drop off from Bungie, but I'm saying I'm not the only person that's going to drop off. There's a lot of people waiting to see the showcase, and there are a lot of people that was forced to see what I just saw. Trust me, if I have a problem with it, other people may be too afraid to speak on it, but trust me, they have a problem with it. Just like PlayStation fans are now speaking out about why they keep adding shit to PC. Yeah, they were quiet. Now they're not. They've always had a problem with it. It's just got to the breaking point that they're talking about it. You know, I don't want to be forced to do anything. And that's just my whole being. Don't force me to do anything. Tell me, let me learn, I do it. You know what I'm saying? That forcing thing, I hate that, man. It's very uncomfortable. And that goes for anything. Like, people try to force me to like Call of Duty and completely turn me off from Call of Duty multiple years. Multiple years, man. Do not force me to do anything I don't want to do. Wild ass. That shit's wild. I don't know what was gonna go on with Marathon. I'm interested, but I don't know if that's gonna be the style they're going for. I don't know what's gonna go on with Marathon. If it's gonna be heavily graphically focused.
It doesn't look like it's gonna be.
Yeah, it seems to be very, you know, colorful and stuff. Let me see. Did I got a date? They didn't have a date, so it's just an announcement trailer. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Marathon. Project Gummy Bears looks like it's gonna be a hit or miss. They're still live over there.
What?
That's wild.
How?
They weren't even close to being full.
The white cups?
Yeah, they weren't even close to being full.
Harlem PS Gamer, that would be my guess. There's no way Stellar Blade can come out this year and be successful. They have to push that to next year. Yeah.
Oh no.
Remember, I told you guys by August 25th, I expect some more delays, or at least next week. So get prepared. Something's just gonna, developers are gonna come out and like, yeah, it's almost September. We can't bring this out. We haven't even shown it yet. And I'm like, my question here is why? Why haven't you shown it? You know what I'm saying? I really need to understand, what was your reason for not showing, you know, all of this at this point? So, makes absolutely no sense. Marathon is not this year. Marathon didn't have a year. It was an announcement trailer, and it didn't have a year. We just watched the whole trailer. There was no year, no quarter, no nothing. It didn't even have a platform it was for. So
just like all those other trailers in that showcase.
Yeah, the only ones that had a year was like Helldivers. They had a year. They also had platforms, and that's why I'm excited, because it's closer to coming out, and they actually had gameplay for Helldivers compared to all these other games at the showcase that did not have gameplay. But it was, yeah, like Trudy says, a lot of games that didn't give you info. I mean, I'm gonna say whatever their formula for Destiny is, it's good enough for people to stay engaged and keep coming back. They do support the game tremendously, but you know, the gender thing that they're doing right now, I feel like that's uncalled for. All we need to know is your name and what you're working on, and then you can talk about as much as you want from the game. But I feel like you giving your pronouns is kind of pointless.
As a business, all you need is their name and their role. That's it.
That's really it. The reason why I'm like irritated by this is because it's the first time I've ever seen any type of showcase where developers on stage and they're giving their gender. Like, that's a new territory. I don't even think I've seen that on local news or national news. Where the news person gets on stage or gets on in the chair and they say the person's name, and then beside it they say gender. I'm like, I've never seen that before. And if it's been happening, then that's my fault. I don't watch a lot of TV these days, but it's my first time seeing that shit. It's wild. That is wild.
They need to stop. That because a lot of people start distancing themselves from certain developers.
Yeah, exactly. I if I was them, maybe not do that. Just
Because
you
to
know,
be quite
maybe
fair,
maybe not.
to be quite fair, if that's what they're pushing, I'm actually step away, bro.
They got a collector's edition reveal.
Yeah,
I'm
you
about
get
to go
that.
see what
I'm
it
good.
is.
They need to step away from that. 'Cause
Like I
ain't
said, man, I've stepped away for a while, so I'm good. I'm good. That's Bungie's cool
yeah,
and all, but I don't want to be forced to see that stuff. That's not something like nah.
yeah, I'm gonna step away from Bungie, bro. Like if that's the case, if that's what you're about to go down, bro. I'm good. I can see you on the way out.
Rise of
In
the
fact,
Ronin Day 1 game for me.
I think I might have to delete that off my system, bro.
Rise of the Oh, so what is this? This is the tower. Okay, they made a collector's edition with the tower. So what? I'm guessing this DLC is DLC, right? And you gotta have to pay for it. Okay, that's cool.
How long is this Gamescom thing today?
I don't know. Jeff Keighley normally has a lot of advertisement. He has musical guests. It could be 2-3 hours. I'm just brainstorming because he's a lot. You got to show off the games, but he could be doing advertisements and he could be doing musical guests. He has actors from this new live from this service. One of their don't quote me on this. It's not Netflix, but it's one of them video services like Netflix, and they got a show, and they're gonna have the cast on the stage showing off the show. It's just a lot of whole bunch of stuff you just don't really care about.
So out of curiosity, which one is his E3 then? Is it the Summer Game Show or is it Gamescom?
His E3 is the Summer Game Show. And his Gamescom is the Gamescom, opening night live. So he already did his E3 event. It's called the Summer Games Fest.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the Gamescom is for Gamescom. It says Gamescom. It says Gamescom opening night live. That's the Gamescom event. The Summer Game Fest is the E3 one. It's I'm gonna let you know what it is right now.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
That's what it is.
Fred, man, I think
Don't
you
make a
need to
controller that
stop
smells like
because
cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Fred, man, I think you need to stop because, quite frankly, you like them butch women.
Yeah, he do.
No, he's saying I need to get an Xbox because
Let's go
Sony's
into our
going
next
down-
topic,
going down this
man.
pronoun. He's saying Sony's going down this pronoun stuff, so I think he thinks I need to get an
Hey
Xbox.
man, I ain't gonna tell nobody what not to do or what to do. If you want to do that, hey, I ain't gonna stop.
Go down that road.
I don't know if I'm gonna
You
pick
won't see a lot
Xbox. I'll probably pick Nintendo before I pick any of that stuff.
Hey man,
I wanted to go back on Metacritic so we can go talk about the Mortal of Avalon. The reviews have came out and they're not good. But before we do that, I'm over here back on Texas Chainsaw.
you know what though, Jay? When I saw that game, I was not even that interested in it though. I thought it looked cool, but it never pulled me to even pull the trigger. Not even a little bit.
Well, Texas Chainsaw Massacre has dropped by 3 points. Last time we were over here, it was at a 73. It is now at a 70 on PC. I'm going to go to the Xbox version. I'm pretty sure it's still high. Yeah. It only has 8 reviews. It's sitting at an 80. The user score is an 8.6. The game seems to be fun. Like I said, it's a good content creator game, a live stream game where there's a lot of engagement. There's a lot of chaos. I saw PlayStation Access playing that game yesterday before I left for the interview, so I thought it was solid. Baldur's Gate is still sitting at a 96. Blue Beetle is sitting at a 61 on Metacritic. That doesn't count. Shadow Gambit sitting at an 85. The reason why I say it doesn't count, the movie scores are always really, really bad on Metacritic. It's just the way that they're doing their stuff, and
the review score for Blue Beetle I've seen from other places is like a 7. So
yeah,
I don't know.
It's really like actually Rotten Tomatoes, like they did really good. So Immortals of Avalon is sitting at a 70 on Metacritic, which is a yellow score. It's the same exact score as the PC version of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm gonna just go over to the Xbox version. I don't really know anybody that has it. And the Xbox version sitting at an 83. The reason why, again, we've talked about this before, the Xbox version sitting at an 83 because it only has 9 people that reviewed it. If you go on over to the PlayStation version, it has 38 people that reviewed it. The more people that review your shit, the lower your score is gonna be. So, Immortal of Avalon is definitely a fucking mid-tier game. It's very generic. It's very forgettable. It looks mid.
You know what Xbox is trying to make it look like? They're trying to make it look like their version is much better.
That's
like
perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I don't care. I know what you're talking about, but that's perfectly fine. If people are stupid enough to go buy the game based off of an Xbox Metacritic score, then go do it. I ain't gonna stop you. I'm not here to stop you. I'm just here to read off the news.
Good, but I ain't gonna stop you from
nope,
killing you.
I'm not gonna stop you from taking L's. Take the L's. I sit back and laugh. Is anybody picking this game up? Just gonna run through it. We didn't even have a prediction for this game. We had a prediction for Starfield because we had forgot this game even existed this weekend. So we didn't even do a prediction for this.
No. You know what? You know what game I always said it looks like? It looks like what you call it? Ghostwire.
Ghostwire.
But Ghostwire is much better.
Yeah, Ghostwire was way better. I played that shit hours and hours on end, and I never got tired of. Nah.
By the way, once I finish this, I'm gonna hop on that game. Once I finish
Immortals of Avalon. Yeah, that's a good game for you. Yeah, like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute you.
That's really good. That's a good game. Is anybody picking this game up? We can move to our next topic, but I just wanted to double check. Is anybody picking this game up? Oh, my neck is bleeding. Oh shit. Fuck. I should also go check and see my package. New mini fridge is on the way. I don't think it's coming today. I ordered it yesterday. It should be coming tomorrow. Prayer Man said he's passing. Somebody in the chat said they gotta get it on sale. Nova Red said no. Mass Produce said he's passing on it as well.
Honestly, Jay, this gender pushing crap, bro, that's gonna kill this whole human race, bro.
I don't think it's gonna kill the human race. It's just gonna confuse a lot of people.
No, because a lot of people think they don't need a woman. They don't need. It's a pushing the I don't want to say it, the on right, like the same type of gender together thing.
That's a weird one.
I think it would do damage though.
We'll see. Right now, all I'm seeing is just confusing people. That's all I'm saying. Because, I mean, if you don't know what's on your birth certificate, then you need to ask your parents for your birth certificate to read it and just read what they, you should know, right? It's just people put different ideas in your head and then you start to think that you're crazy, so you follow them because you think they know more than you. And reality is they don't. Then by the time you wake up, you've done something that you can't take back. So That's how brainwashing works. And I don't think a lot of people want to have that type of regret in their life. That's all I'm saying. So, my birth certificate says male. I'm pretty sure if each and every one of you guys in the chat go check your birth certificate, it's going to have male or female. When we were born, they didn't have gender things. That's a new thing. In all of the human race, there was no confusion about what your gender was. Ever. Over hundreds of thousands of years, it's just never been a topic of the debate. This is a new thing. And maybe it's because we're all bored. We just created something new to talk about. I don't know. Autumn 316, man. I know that this stuff may be hard for you to deal with, but when it's in your video games, the thing that you consume the most, myself, is something I'm not going to stop talking about. So if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. You're not going to force me to stop talking about what is important to talk about. That's what makes this channel different. If you don't like what I'm saying, you can leave. But you're not going to force me to stop talking about what I'm talking about. That's the last thing you're going to do. You may be a little bit new here. The chat does not control my feelings or what I believe. No. We talk about video games. That's what we do. If you make another account, we're going to put a restriction on. The person making the fake JTech accounts, if you make another account, we're going to put a restriction on. Do it one more time. Actually, let me prepare to make the restriction and then tap the button as soon as I see your new account. People playing games, man. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, there's a lot of things. The earth is flat. The earth is triangle. The earth is round. Like, there's a lot of things that a lot of people believe, but people don't force that shit. Should not force it on people. If that's what you believe, that's what you believe. We shouldn't have to see it everywhere we turn. That's all I'm saying. Give me the freedom to be able to just relax and not have to deal with that type of stuff. You know? I think that's perfectly reasonable. Truity with the 95-cent super chat. Even though anything out here doesn't cost 95 cents. Not anymore. Hey, bro, the one that's using an old picture of me making fake accounts, please, can you please make another account so I can go push this button? Because then I'm going to change it back to 17 hours. So if you gotta go do that, you might want to do it now. Because I'm going to go switch it back to 17 hours.
Someone trolling again?
Yeah, he made like 2 accounts with a picture of me. Like, bro, I know what I look like. That's not scaring me. I have pictures of me all over the internet that I put there.
Yo,
Instagram, Facebook,
y'all
all that.
No, y'all niggas are gay.
Yeah. Look, I can't listen, Truity. I know you say whatever's on your mind. You can't say that in today's society. We don't know what they are. All I know is that they're trolls and they're trying to intimidate me in some way, shape, or form, and it's not working. But what you are going to do is you're gonna mess it up for everybody else that wants to have an open conversation, hopefully about video games.
Lock it down. Lock it down completely, bro. Like, y'all niggas weird, bro.
I'm a nice guy. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. So again, you can come here with your 3rd account, and as soon as you do, I'm going to push the button that locks down the chat to 17-hour subscriptions only. So, come on, let's Play the game if you want to play the game. Again, I think we kind of moved on from Immortals, right? Immortals, nobody picking it up. I told everybody. And I can now publicly say I told you so. I told you so. I knew that game was generic. But see, if I would have said it, people were like, you're hating. Nah, bro, it's nothing of value there. Not even you guys wanted to pick the game up. Like, nah, bro, that shit was generic. I don't know who gave them that idea. I don't know what EA was thinking, but nah, that shit was not.
Predman, but that's what I think though, Predman.
It's a lot.
That's what I think.
It's a lot of mafias out here. They got the GameStop mafia, the Game Pass mafia, the Xbox mafia. Jay, you did say it. You said it was generic Mad Town. I did say it was generic, but I thought that people was going to think that I was hating. So I thought that a lot of y'all was going to ignore me again on my prediction. But a lot of you guys obviously was like, hey, we're going to finally listen to Jay and not buy another fucking game. Like, what was that game you brought, Truity, that was bad? Tower Fantasy. You spent $50 on it. I was like, I was like, I was excited about it, but I was like,
You told me not to do that.
I did. I told you not to do it. I was like, bro, they got the $10 version. I was like, maybe pick the $10 version, man. And then, maybe if we find out that the game is good, we can spend more money on it. But it was bad. It was bad.
You did say that shit too, and I didn't listen, bro.
No, I've been like completely ignoring Immortals. I've seen it there, but if I'm not talking about something, and I'm not a person that's gonna talk about something that's always hype, but if I'm not talking about something like this under the radar, some under the radar games are really, really good. Again, let's kind of like let's talk about this game.
No, I like the story. I like the story. Don't get me wrong. I think the story is okay.
Yeah, the story of Game Pass is a great story. What?
I think the story is okay, but I'm not liking how the traversal and all that stuff is, and the fact that you can team up with people that very easy, bro. That stuff is just stupid.
Okay, so there's a new game that's on my radar. It's under the radar game. It's called Thunder Ray. Also, because I was supporting a Kickstarter for a game, I'm gonna show the game off, and the developer has already contacted me and let me know, because I supported the game with over $100. I think it was over $125 or $135, that I'm gonna get access to the brand new demo. They're gonna give me a code. I'm gonna be able to download the demo and post the demo on YouTube. So I'll be having some exclusive PC gameplay for this game that I kickstarted, that I believe in. Like, I really believe in. I ain't spending $100 on a game that's not right out right now. I believed in this game, and I know it's hot fire. But this one is a different game. It came across my computer. It came across my Twitter feed yesterday, and I was like, I looked at it for 15 seconds, and it was day one. That was just immediately day one. So it's just think of it as Punch Out, but with a black boxer. And the animation style is kind of like anime, like Dragon Ball Z and shit like that. And I saw it, and I was like, this is day one. So I'm going to show y'all the gameplay video about 5 times, because it's pretty quick. But I never had the pleasure of playing the new Punch Out. And I know that the new Punch Out is really cool. And this one is so fucking like anime-esque and old-fashioned cartoon violence. And I was like, I need this. And you know how much I love boxing games. So I was like, oh, yes. I was like, yes, give this to me, man. So, yeah, this is, it's called Thunder Ray. It's 1 o'clock now. It's called Thunder Ray, and it's a day one for me. The game is coming out on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch. It's coming out next month, September 2023. I am ready. I am fucking ready for this game. I'm more ready for this game than Truity is for the Red Dragon, and that's saying a lot. You know, because True Woody's not ready for the Red Dragon.
Oh, bro, I died like 10 times, Jay.
I know you did. I died 20 times and I was like level 43. And I still whooped his ass after the 20th time, I think. Something like that.
That nigga
I
is no
know.
joke. I don't know
I
why
know.
they gave I don't know why they gave people that thing so freaking early, bro. That's crazy.
I feel like he should have been a kind of a last boss. I just fought the last boss on Final Fantasy. And I feel like he was a little easier than the Red Dragon.
Out of order.
Huh? They did do
like
that.
Some of them are out of order.
They did do that. And they did that for a classic RPG reason. Some hidden bosses were like that, though. Back in the day on RPGs. You would find a hidden boss that you just could not beat. You had to come back and you had to level up.
I get that hidden boss fights. And I get those hidden boss fights where it's
unbelievably tucked away,
hard to beat.
He's tucked away. If you don't know where he's at, he's not mandatory. You see how far you had to go to get to him? He's tucked away, bro. He's a hidden boss. He got the biggest area in the game. That's why he's the most difficult. I mean, obviously he's a bigger enemy, but fucking loved it. I loved it. It was a great challenge. You should have got an individual trophy for that fucker, though. He should have came with his own trophy for defeating him. I think they did a much better job on trophies for this game compared to other JRPGs, but there were some things that they just should have gave you a trophy for. Like defeating him should have been a silver or a gold because he is a fucking headache. We're going to show this game off again. Again, the name of this game is Thunder Ray. It's coming out on all platforms. It's basically like Punch-Out! If you ever played a game called Punch-Out! On the Nintendo Entertainment System or the Nintendo Switch, I think had a new Punch-Out! Game. This is basically like an indie version of Punch-Out! It's very animated. It looks fucking dope, man. I'm ready. It's gonna be a bloody game also, so. But like I said, I'm a sucker for boxing, and I never got the pleasure of playing Punch-Out! Growing up. I saw all about it. I saw people play it, but I never owned it. So it's coming from a developer called, huh?
I'm about to hop up, bro. I'll catch you later, bro. I'll get the information from you later.
Okay, man.
All right.
Yeah, this is day one, man. This is day one. We need more boxing games, man. I don't care if they're like this or anything. I just feel like boxing is a great sport, and we just don't have enough. Like Borlaug, right? Borlaug, the boxer from Street Fighter. They didn't even put him in Street Fighter 6. Like, they probably gonna put him in there later, and it sucks that they waiting so long to put him in there. Yeah, it's like Mike Tyson knockout anime style. Yeah. So if you like the Mike Tyson knockout, you know, then this is your game. They're just calling it Thunder Ray. But you know what it is, you know. Laugh out loud. J-Dub cancel his Constellation Starfield edition. Gonna play it for $1 like me on the Samsung. Good for J-Dub. Oh, okay. I mean, after that 43-minute gameplay, man, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would stop. But I don't know if I can find it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know that the video that I looked at, it already got taken out from YouTube. But then there's like, it's just wild. Look at this content creator. He said, why Starfield will be the biggest game of the year. I want to hear it. I want to hear why it's going to be the biggest game of the year. I'm curious. Gaming Ball. Oh, they make a lot of clickbait. Call them clickbait people. Do a lot of clickbait stuff. You gonna tell me why?
2023 is a year that's been dominated by releases of that nature, but that's a different topic.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
So, what is it exactly about Starfield in particular that makes it a release of such epic proportions, beyond the fact that it's a new Bethesda Game Studios title? Well, for starters, it's the studio's first new IP in over 25 years. For as long as BGS has been around, the studio has been first and foremost with The Elder Scrolls, while a decade and a half ago, it threw Fallout into the mix as well, which, of course, wasn't a new IP. For the first time since Bethesda put out the first Elder Scrolls title, BGS is working on an entirely new, major IP that's built from scratch. Given the team's pedigree, that's an exciting prospect. From the post-apocalyptic wastelands of Fallout to the...
So I'm gonna take it as they're just doing what I expect to be done. People are gonna continue to hype up Starfield now that it's in the developers' hands and journalists' hands. But there's nothing truly to hype the game up about. I've seen leaked gameplay, and I can honestly say what he just said. That title obviously is clickbait, but there's no real reason that it's gonna be the biggest game of the year.
Where's that stuff viewable?
What's viewable?
The leak.
What leak?
What you just mentioned.
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
I didn't say anything. I said I have to take a leak. I didn't say there is a leak. It's a big difference.
So
yeah, I was waiting for you to come in so I could go take a leak.
Just smack you.
What's going on? I got you,
I've
bro.
been looking for the footage, yeah.
I got you. It's about actually it's oh shit. It's about 42 minutes, not 43. I thought it was 43, 45. It's 42 minutes. I saved it to my laptop already, so I'm gonna send it to you. You want me to just tag you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor? Yeah, can you send me 85 stacks of gummy bears? That's the cost. Yeah,
But
85 stacks.
You're gonna wait to receive it to send it to me, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until I get the 85 stacks of gummy bears.
All right, I'll look for the leak on my own.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro. Let me tag you in this shit. How you been, man?
Good, man.
Very low quality, like one of them fucking 7-Eleven cameras from like early 2000s.
Oh, so what's the point then? It's shitty quality.
Well, it's still true quality, you know. But you know what I'm saying? I feel like the game not being like a God of War or a Horizon Forbidden West doesn't do it itself any justice, if that makes sense, right? Okay, so a good game is always going to look good no matter how bad the quality is. So
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So I feel like the game is a lot worse than what people have been saying, because this leak visuals should have looked better. This person got the Constellation Edition early. I don't know how. He has a very beautiful TV. It's huge as fuck. It is true quality. I'm looking at it now. It's true. It's as true as you're gonna get from off a camera. I think it's the game. Now that I'm looking at it again, yeah, I don't think it's his camera, and I don't think it's the TV. I think it's the game itself.
When did the reviews go live?
When does your cat evolve into a Pikachu?
I think never.
That's when the reviews go live. The reviews go live a day right before the game comes out. Some people are going to put the reviews up on the 31st. Others are putting it up on the 1st of September.
The early access don't matter. Just look at like the embargo.
Well, basically, if you got the early access, you're still not gonna have the review in certain territories.
I noticed they didn't give certain people review codes either, like skill up.
My thing is he got the limited edition version, he got the game, and he got the Constellation. So whoever leaked this shit, my question here is, was this a mistaken identity and he got the shit early, or is he working for a certain website? And this is the thing. He seems to be black. He's definitely
they took
black.
it down too.
Huh?
The thing you tagged me and they took it down.
How they take it down? I'm looking at it right now. Let
Oh,
me
it's
mute
been
my.
disabled.
Oh, okay. Now it's been disabled. Okay. Oh shit! I was just looking at it. Oh, okay. Do you?
Oh, uploaded it in a private thing or something.
How? Where?
On your channel.
What channel?
Whatever.
Not this one. Hit me up. I know you got those websites where you can just upload shit. Hit me up with one of those websites. I upload it. I just downloaded the shit to my cell phone because I figured this shit was gonna happen. Yeah, I figured this shit was gonna happen. That's why I downloaded that shit. Let me go see if it downloaded. Let me see. Yeah, it's downloaded, bro. I got the whole 42 minutes on the cell phone. It looks very boring and bland. And yeah, I got to take that statement back. It's not low quality. It's just the game is low quality. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I'm not seeing any white underneath his TV. So he's obviously using the Xbox Series X. So he has a really big TV. He can't even fit the whole TV in the frame, and he's sitting all the way back on what seems to be a couch or something, far from the TV.
Did he give any kind of a preview or review or something?
No, he just played it for 42 minutes.
Okay.
Made his character and everything like that. They do seem to have a black haircut. If you can hit me up with a place to upload this, I can let you see it. But even if I wanted to like kind of upload this on Discord, the video is just too long. It's 42 minutes long. So, you know what I'm saying? Man, that shit wild. I was just watching it. That's what's so crazy. Oh yeah, they took that shit down real quick. I mean, not really, because it was posted like an hour ago. But
he said upload it to Google Drive.
Huh?
Nick said use Google Drive, then share the link.
Okay. Okay, I'll try that.
That's true. That's like my job does shit.
Ain't it another website I can go? I know where I can go with that. You ever heard of this website called Bunker?
No.
Bunker. It's called BUNKRR.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's a place I know of. People upload pictures and videos and shit over there all the time.
So it's like a generic site where you can share whatever.
Yeah, I get it. I get it to you. I mean, visuals look solid and all, but I feel like, again, just gaming. Let me go back to the name and see who did what. Because we were just on a Gaming Vault. Gaming Vault is more of an Xbox centric website nowadays, and again, just saying it's the biggest game of the year because basically what he said is it's the biggest game of the year because this is Bethesda's first new IP in 20 years, and that they're known for greatness. And to be honest, their fans hype their games up, but their games are not the best games. Like visually, graphically, between it being broken and buggy, like they're not the best games. Now they thrive in story from what I've heard, but there are many other aspects of Bethesda titles that are just not the best. But their fans love it, and the modding community love it. But that does not equal a 100% success. I would hate for the journalists to do that. And then when the game gets in certain people's hands, there's a contradiction.
The Steam previews are good. I saw that because Benji posted it.
Yeah, but the PC fans are going to love that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. They because they're looking at it like from what can we do with this? This is finally another Bethesda game. It's a more up-to-date engine than we have from the last Elder Scrolls. We can do a lot with this. We can mod this. We can mod that. It's in space for them, so that's going to be dope. But, you know, outside of that, for the console fans, that's what I'm saying. They're stuck with what they get, you know? It'll be up to Bethesda if they want to issue update after update to fix anything that may be wrong. I haven't saw any bugs. I haven't saw any glitches from just going through this stuff. I haven't seen any of that. But, you know. They must have deleted the video a while ago. I was wondering why I couldn't view that shit on Twitter. What's the name?
It's the biggest game of the year, dude. You can't fight it.
I mean, that's the thing. I wanted to know, like, when you call the biggest. I thought that people were saying it's the biggest game of the year because the game is big and you're in outer space, but when you say biggest, is it the biggest because it's like, hey, it's from somebody that has previous game of the years?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Oh, okay. It just doesn't feel big to me. There's a lot of secrecy and stuff, you know, but we'll see, you know. But obviously they don't want anybody to see. I got you. Sam, I got you.
Okay.
YouTube gameplay, Starfield Real Vazado. So that'll be Vazado. I saw 42 minutes. There's 30 minutes right here. And it seems to be a major portion of the video I was telling you about 3 hours ago. You may want to go watch that and save it. So that will be gameplay, Starfield, Real, Vazado. I'm not viewing it. I don't believe in leaks. But it seems like this is the same exact video because it was posted 3 hours ago. And the video that we were just talking about is 42 minutes long and it was posted 9 hours ago.
Can you send it to me?
I'm not sending it to you. Can you go look? Man.
It's taking out food, my bad.
Fucking ass. You know, every time that I send you stuff, I never get gummy bears. You know that?
No.
Yeah, I noticed that. I send you stuff, right? Links, cat food, and I just never.
I get that.
Neither of those are sent to me.
They were sent to you. They were sent to you.
Yeah,
someone
you just heard it say
was
Starfield.
supposed to send you that. It's not my responsibility if it got there or not. Let me go send you this link before it gets taken down. I'm wondering why the fuck is it even there?
No, that's what I mean. I gotta
How the
save
fuck
it
is it
immediately.
there for 3 fucking hours? I think they think they're doing good, but they don't see that. That's the thing. They didn't know their shit was gonna get leaked like this. We are in leak culture, and I don't think people purposely want to leak this game. But you said it. It's the biggest game of the year, so it's getting leaked. Henry, I ain't gonna do all that, man. But I will leave YouTube for 85 stacks of gummy bears. If someone can send me 85 stacks of gummy bears, I'll leave YouTube forever.
No, you won't, man.
But we know that shit ain't never gonna happen. Because there ain't no way somebody gonna send me 85 stacks of gummy bears. You know what that
You'll be
means?
back the next day complaining about something.
No, I will. I probably will.
Starfield won game of the year.
Sam Ranix. Oh shit! I sent the video to the wrong person. I sent it to Frostbite. Damn, I haven't talked to you in a whole fucking long ass time. Where are you? There you go. Okay, Sam. There you go. I sent it to your Discord DM. It seems to be
Thank you.
still up. I'm just gonna cover this page so I can go watch the video and see if it's still up.
I'll mute myself.
I'll mute my foot.
Hey Jay, can I get that too?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in a red alert so everybody, if they want to see it, they can see it. I'm about to go just analyze a little bit. I think the black people hairstyle look really good. Finally got a good solid shape up. I didn't think they were gonna do that, so that's actually a big plus for me. How do I cover my screen? Sorry guys, I gotta cover the screen. I don't want to get like copyrighted and shit. But this is the video in question. Bethesda, if you want to take this video down, you definitely should. Leaks are bad. I don't like leaks. Just want to let y'all know I don't agree with the leaks. But again, like Sam said, it's the biggest game of the year. These things seem to happen a lot. Let's go see what's going on here. See, I mean, I'm going to be watching on the TV right now, so I may have better quality than just looking at it. Yeah, but the dude's black. He's definitely black. And it's definitely the same fucking video. Okay. I think the character creation looked really solid. I think that's like the best part of Starfield from the gameplay I saw last year. I think, you know, the gameplay for the character creation looks really solid from last year. If they can keep that, that'll be dope. The saddest thing though, that they're going hard on character creation, but oh shit, they got some good black people haircut. They got a black person haircut with the braids. Oh, okay. They got the cornrows. Oh shit. They went into the 2000s with the haircuts. Good shit. Gotta give him props on that one. That's a nice fade. That's a nice shape up fade. That right there is nice. That's dope. Oh yeah. On the character creation, I think people gonna have a lot of fun. This shit looks fucking good. Character creation. Quality looks way better.
Yo, what site do you go to download the videos?
Do you want to download it?
Yeah, because the shit I'm getting, it's like just a lot of.
It's called
malware.
gummibear.com 8585.com.
I got it saved. Fuck it.
You got it saved? Do you have the Gummy Bear website saved, or do you need it? Because I got it.
No, I definitely don't need it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, because it was it's ssyoutube.com.
It's YouTube affiliated?
No, it's just a website I use to download YouTube videos.
Oh, okay.
Do you need it? I'll send it to you.
I mean, you just said it.
No, but it's not what I said. It's what I did.
And I need you to play Starfield.
Okay. 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 So character creation looks really good. I think that the visuals take a step back once you get into the game, but again, this is just on Xbox running on a TV, so I feel like that's just what that's gonna look like. I'm actually excited about Helldivers to see if you have a character creation this time, because you are also almost always in a suit of armor, and you're gonna have to need that armor because you're going up against bad guys all the time on different planets. So it'll be interesting to see if they make the decision to allow you to create your character, and maybe to walk around without your helmet when you're walking through the ship, because on Helldivers before a mission, you do have like the mothership that you and 3 other guys are gonna be on. The first one you were on a bridge. On this one, you may be able to walk throughout the ship before, and yeah, may be able to actually customize your design. Maybe a little bit too much for them, but so I'm seeing the solar system. I'm seeing that looks solid. Looks solid. I think that I can confirm what the people were saying in the beginning. And what the people were saying in the beginning is that the beginning is very, very slow. It's a lot of walking. It seems like it may be some sort of talking. I can't confirm any of this stuff. I'm just brainstorming. I don't know shit. It's definitely a form of downgrade on some of the characters that you may have seen before, but I'm just guessing because I don't know shit. Not like I'm looking at the video right now. I'm definitely not. I feel like if you like Bethesda games, this may be a W for you. But if you're not the biggest Bethesda fan, even with the guns and stuff, this may not be the best. But again, I think the guns are gonna get more people that are not Bethesda fans. You know, it's that gunplay that might be like, hey, bro, it's got guns in it. That shit's dope.
Yeah, guns and Fallout, yeah.
No, but this game, you don't have to like scrounge up parts. You have like real mechanical, you know, not scrap parts of guns. And it seems like if people like that, that's going to be dope. You know one game that had guns that people hated? Death Stranding. They fucking
didn't have like Ghostbuster guns.
Nah, you got real guns. Remember, you got the guns that was shooting piss and shit, and then and blood, and then you ended up getting the real guns. But they told you not to kill people because if you kill people, it would create a black zone or whatever, and then people would turn into BTs, and then they would haunt the area or some shit. There was a playthrough I did a few months ago where I killed everybody, and it was fun as shit. And then you hear the baby keep crying every time you kill people, and the controller starts to rumble.
Okay, so you're doing that to piss off the kid?
Not really, but yeah.
Okay. Thought the whole goal is to keep the baby calm.
We don't care about the baby.
Bastard.
My question here is, why would this guy risk his YouTube channel to upload supposed leaked gameplay? Like, why would he do what he's doing here? Obviously, this is the most views he's ever gotten. Everything else is like 20 views, 11 views. It's always these type of people, though. You know what I'm saying? It's always these type of people where they don't got no views, no identity, and they be leaking these fucking games. He's never leaked anything else ever, man. He's never leaked anything else. Like, that shit's wild, bro. I be wondering. Oh, and speaking of the devil, he's played a shitload of Death Stranding, so that's fucking weird. We were just talking about that. He played a lot of Death Stranding on PC. He played PUBG a year. So he played PUBG a year ago, and he didn't post anything else for a whole year, and then he comes back with this leaked footage. That shit's wild, bro. I swear, like, people, it just, I don't know. His shit's definitely getting taken down, and he's going to get a strike on his account. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it. I would have never done that shit. That's wild, man. So is this the part where he about to leave Atmosphere? Hey, have you watched this video yet, though?
Which one?
I watched it, Jay. I thought it was.
Did you go to 2511? Did you go to 2511?
I'm driving right now. I can't see 2511.
Okay. You should go to 2511 when you guys get a chance. That's the part where it looks like he goes right into outer space. It's a small black screen, less than a second, or maybe a millisecond or whatever. Then goes into a cutscene, and then he goes. The cutscene shows him going into Atmosphere. Then there's a black screen. I counted about maybe 2 seconds, and then he's just in space. It's like, that's how they doing it. I think it's fine. You know, I think it's fine. They're not gonna be able to do a No Man's Sky because they're doing too much. You know, it's not fine, but you know, it's fine for them. People are gonna let them get away with it. They're using the old engine, so what can they do? The engine wasn't made for going in and out of Atmosphere. That would have took too much processing power. Even though No Man's Sky is doing it, they're just on a different level. They created their game around that, so it's perfectly fine for them to do that. I don't know. It's a little boring. Okay. Well, I've seen all I needed to see. We'll analyze No Man's Sky. Sorry, the Starfield a little bit later when we have like clear gameplay, but as of right now, people are leaking the game. There's only one leak video. There's one on Twitter. Bethesda has taken that one down. Somebody has shaved that down to 30 minutes. The Twitter video was 42 minutes. That one got taken down. Somebody shaved this to 30 minutes because he wanted to make it seem like it was his video, even though it's a black guy that got this video, got the what is it, the collection edition, whatever. And you know how people do that. People steal shit all the time. That's why it's good to put your thumbnail on shit, put your face in these videos and live streams so people can't say, oh, that's my shit. Nah, it's not your shit. Goobity gook. We're gonna go on over here to opening night live and start to cover Gamescom. I hope you guys are having a great time. I know this is not the most exciting stream we've done because we're all over the place, and I do mean that literally. We are truly all over the place, but we gotta have fun.
Wait, when is this crap?
What is what?
Jeff Keighley show. Jeff
Keighley show is in 25 minutes.
Oh, it's today.
Sam, I don't ask you this, man. I don't ever ask you this, but what should I fucking eat? Cause I got a little bit of money.
What do you normally have?
Water, crumbs of bread, bird feed, cat food, stuff like that.
Okay, so you just double up on the cat food.
Are they gonna give me the cat food? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean,
I could have fried gummy bears again. That was pretty good.
Definitely.
Yeah, good idea. Okay,
it's a great idea.
Whoa, 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 whoa! My goodness, McDonald's, you suck. Okay, so Wendy's and Burger King now have a chicken wrap? Like, remember when McDonald's had the chicken wraps? They had the baby one and then they had the big one? Then they got rid of it for some reason and never brought it back? Now Wendy's has a chicken wrap and now Burger King also has a chicken wrap. Bro, you can't make this shit up, bro. I swear on everything, you can't make this shit up.
They all have the same shit. Nuggets, fries, burgers.
Yeah, but it's no reason to go to McDonald's anymore. That's what I'm saying. Like, unless you like their salty ass fries, it's like, why would... What the hell is this? Flame and Roast?
Because of the name brand.
That's the name of the restaurant? Flame and Roast? Sounds good. Oh, it's a chicken on fire. That's a pretty nice logo. I like those little restaurant spots from around the way. You know, the ones that are not like established, but they have the best food? Yeah. So what are you eating? You said you was eating food.
Taco Bell.
You serious?
Yeah.
That's generic as fuck, bro.
Pretty good.
In and out over here.
I don't know what an in or out is. Are they the same? Are they like the same, or is it like it's one that's in and the other one's out?
You funny, Jay. No, it's based in California.
No, I know what it is. It's kind of like California's Whataburger.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's better.
Well, I can't say it's better.
No, I've heard stories. I heard that it's really, really good.
Yeah, it is good.
I'm salty though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm salty about you and the South and all the people that have fucking Sonics. You know that they advertise Sonic over here where I live in the Maryland, DC area. They advertise Sonics, but you can't find one unless you're going out of town.
You're not missing much.
They just advertising it like it's so good.
Sonic has like the worst ratings on Uber and.
Well, why the advertisement so fucking awesome? They had good advertisements. Okay, well, we're gonna chalk up Sonic to not being good. Let's have a vote. I know the chat loves ordering food for me, so chat, what are we doing? We doing Wendy's or Burger King? I already had Chick-fil-A on Saturday, so I'm good on that.
Burger King's fries are pretty good. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
they are. They've gotten much better.
I would say they're better than McDonald's.
Yes. Now, yeah, when I
Because the
like
McDonald's
Wendy's
are
when they
just
had those
skinny.
boardwalk fries, and Checkers fries are pretty cool too. I'm gonna be honest. Everything's better than McDonald's at this point. Yeah.
Did you guys ever have a Red Robin out there out your way?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not
They're
too far
steak
from-
fries. They're steak fries,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. What are we doing today? Are we doing Burger King or Wendy's or maybe Papa John's or Checkers? So Wendy's, Checkers, or Papa John's. This motherfucker is in his fucking house with a microphone. Is that the future? You don't even put a suit on? Awesome. Goodness. You see this, Sam?
I'm not looking at it.
This is normal dude. Looks just kind of like you, but he's white. He has glasses on, a microphone. He's in a very comfortable hoodie. And he's just like chilling in his house, in his living room with a microphone.
Yeah, I know.
Is this the future? I thought everybody was going to be on the event trail. I thought they were going to be on stage and shit. Uh-oh, they showing those little indie games I like. Uh-oh. Okay, Wendy's. I always wanted to know what Wendy's actually look like. Does she look like that girl on the front of the what's name?
Yeah, it's his daughter.
She looked just like that, or did they exaggerate? Because that's an ugly girl.
They probably exaggerated.
I'm about to say, man. She's. But sorry, Wendy. You know I
His
didn't mean
name,
it.
I think, is his daughter.
His name, but the girl was just some random person.
Yeah, or some Pippi Longstocking model.
Okay, that's illegal.
Dude, this footage is whatever. It's really just... It feels like it's just him starting it more than anything.
What are you talking about?
Like,
Oh,
the
this
best
guy?
part of the footage is him in space. That's it.
What you talking? Oh, you talking about that footage?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been doing a lot of space combat. I'm gonna try to get the silver trophy. Kill 50 people in space. On No Man's Sky, and I've been buying up a lot of fleets on No Man's Sky because I got like $200 billion. Somebody that was playing the game with me, they gave me a lot of money, and I just started buying a lot of ships too. Like I have a lot of ships in my possession. You know, so it's fucking dope, man. I love it. I don't know what pixelated game this is, but I think it's cool. But I'm not a big fan of that. I'm kind of done with the like. Not everybody can pull it off, and I'm not cool with everybody doing it. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah. So it's not everybody can get away with this. It's starting to look a lot cooler though. It's kind of like a pixel art Grand Theft Auto. I see you're doing a lot of crazy stuff. It's called Streets of Rogue 2. I'm guessing it's a rogue type. Fuck. They said it's on PC 2024.
Yeah, this deserved a whole show. I really hate Jeff Keighley.
I think the character creation in Starfield is really good. I mean, I like the different hairstyles. They kind of surprised me with the... Oh my god, there's the game I funded! Right there, this one! The Castlevania one. Oh my god, I hope they got a release date. Oh my god, if they got a release date, I'm so fucking excited. I'm supposed to get a lot of shit from them. Supposed to get a hoodie, a shirt, collector's edition, physical, digital. I'm entered in a beta. This the new demo that they're about to release. Yes! It's coming out in 2024. All platforms. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. I was hoping to get it this year, but this year is fucking packed. Oh, that made me feel so good. I'm so happy. So fucking happy. I don't know what game this is. What are we doing, people? We got two people saying Papa John's. We got somebody saying Checkers. Somebody said BK, have it your way. We got two Papa John's. We got one Checkers. We got one Burger King. The event starts in the next 20 minutes, so I'm hoping that I can order food in the next 2 minutes. We got another Burger King. Get a burger, homie. Checkers. We got another Checkers. We got 3 Checkers now. Rally is also a Checkers. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 Checkers. If we get one more Checkers, then I'm just gonna get Checkers. Probably get some chicken strips. And so I'm really confused what's going on here, Sam. Are we doing back to social distancing, or was like what's going on? Because I thought he was gonna like be at the event. That's what I thought.
Isn't that like all week?
Okay,
we just today.
Nah, this is the opening night live. He's supposed to be on stage. Looks like
he's dressed up, so at some point they're gonna do it from the stage.
Maybe he's in an office somewhere. Maybe
Or it's Johnny Cash shirt.
Who the hell is Johnny Cash?
It's related to Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cash and Johnny Cage are related?
I mean, you said you know who he was, so.
Okay. Kick this guy out. Anybody in here? Okay. Well, that backfired. This dude has a fucking skeleton on his microphone. What the fuck? It is gonna be a very odd stream. What am I doing? What are we doing? Gonna get me a nice burger. What is? I don't want to get the Big Buford. That shit is. Let me just see what's going on with the Checkers meal deals. Okay. A medium drink and fries. A large drink and fries.
Jeff get another hairstyle one time in 20 years.
Well, when you got money like that, you can keep it cheap. You call it cheap pack. That's what you call it. Checker burger. Bacon cheddar. Crisp.
Henry Heck said it's a parody show.
Add bacon. Add cheese.
You're too old to be eating cheese.
I don't eat cheese all the time. You think I should take that off?
Yeah.
I don't really do a lot of cheese though. That's what I was wondering. Okay. Can I keep the bacon?
Sure.
Can I keep the cheese?
No.
I don't think I've ever had a burger without cheese, but had bacon, so this will be new. I don't think so.
Just get the cheese, dude.
You said get the cheese or don't get the cheese?
Just get the cheese.
Sam, how much cheese does your cat eat?
None. They can't eat dairy.
But, okay. We talked about this before, right? That they portray cats as liking milk, but they really don't.
Yeah.
So why? Don't. Why did they do that to us all these years?
They're assholes.
Okay, that sucks, bro. I think we're all good. That's a $10 meal. That's gonna end up being $30 fucking dollars. Guarantee it's about to be $30 fucking dollars. Oh, it's actually only $25. Okay. So I did that. They got the chicken bites. They got that. I think that's good. I'm gonna go order. Bulletstorm VR, rated R. Sam, how much should I tip them?
0.
So if I say no tip, but then it says description of order, and I type I'll give you a Game Pass discount, do you think they're gonna like that?
No.
I'm gonna do that.
This is the only country where you have to tip, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, man, and I don't mind tipping when I'm out on a restaurant. It's like your company, right? Like DoorDash, they should be doing really good for you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you're already breaking my wallet, you know, with the delivery fee, which is $5.99.
No, here. I was just gonna say this, Visionary, and the reason I say you don't have to, and this is different as to where you're in a restaurant because you see them face to face, dude. They staple and close the bags. I mean, at least at Uber Eats.
Mm-hmm.
So they couldn't fuck with it even if they wanted to, or you would tell the bag was tampered with, and you could take a picture and get the refund. But no, if you're in a restaurant, dude, no, you gotta tip them, dude. They're gonna fuck up your food.
Faye Farm, rated R. This dude look like he's done. Shit, I could have did this fucking job. Fuck.
That game really got airtime, seriously.
Well, I mean, see, Jeff, bro, I'm happy that the game I support got airtime. I'm so fucking happy. Oh shit. What the fuck? What is this? I blame Sam. Sam made me do this shit, man. I don't even want to cover this crap today, man. That was all Sam, bro. And
you made the title before I got it.
And Sam accessories. Huh? No, but you said, remember you emailed me, you like, bro, you need to cover this. And I was like,
yeah, producer receipts.
You said what?
What?
Oh, okay. Whoa. Hey, isn't this one of your favorite YouTubers? That nerd guy with the glasses. He made an AI version of what the next Xbox is gonna look like, even though it's not gonna look like that.
That's your boy.
The weirdest consoles that totally are not fake. That's totally fake.
It looks like a white version of you, actually.
Hey. I have facial hair. You know? He doesn't, so.
Doesn't he have a goatee?
No. He's
soul patch.
Like, that guy looks like it looked like he could go right back to high school and no one would know that he's in his 30s. Oh, wow. King Thrash made a video about Starfield talking about downgrades. That's crazy. Trying to figure out. Trying to find out what the name of this shit is. I gotta go check my email. You know, for a game that I've invested over $130, and it's weird that I keep forgetting the damn name. There it is. It's Mandragon. Or Mandragora. Mandragora? Man, why is that so difficult?
That's the one you supported?
Yeah, that's the one I supported. There it is. So basically, remember I told you it's like a Souls game, right? It's like Souls, but let me go see. No, it's not that. This is a different name. They don't even own the name of their own game. Call it Game Pack. So basically, it's like a Souls game, but it's side scrolling.
So it's like Castlevania.
Yeah. But it's like Dark Souls because you can like rest of the area, and then here's the video, the opening night live video. So this is the game I helped fund. It's coming to all platforms, so my name will be on the credit, and actually PlayStation Legion's name will also be on one of the tomes or whatever. I told them to do that. I was going to use my name for everything, but then I was like, I'm just going to do it ending credits, and then you guys see PSL OG somewhere in the game. So if you do buy this game, you guys know that PSL OG and JayTechTV help make this shit possible, I am fucking ready. I am so fucking ready.
We got a troll in your chat.
Another one? They seem to really like me. This game's coming to all platforms, so y'all can't say that I like only exclusives because I supported this knowing that it was going to all platforms. Oh, we got another one? Cool. I told you if you came back. I told you what it was going to happen. We're going to go change it to 17 hours. I'm not going to block them. We're just going to... no, actually, we're going to block this one because you made a third account. So we're going to block this one. You got to come back in 17 hours. So you got to subscribe and come back in 17 hours. So bye. Goobity goop. There we go. Have fun. Fucked it up for whoever was in the chat that had not been subscribed for 17 hours or 17 minutes, actually. Now it's 17 hours. I'm ready, man. I'm ready for this shit. I didn't think it was going to come out this year, but you know what I'm really excited about? Guess who's helping with this game? Marvelous. Marvelous seems to be publishing it. Marvelous, they publish a lot of good JRPGs. You know, they are really good. So I was always worried about what they were going to do with the publishing. It is using Unreal Engine, but I don't think it's Unreal Engine 5 because it's also possible on the Switch. But when it comes to the platforms, this is why I think it's really interesting. The platforms are PS5 and Xbox Series X only. They're not putting it on PS4 or Xbox Series Xbox One. So I thought that was interesting. So you're going to get the most out of it, and it should definitely be 60 frames. It's also going to PC and also going to Switch. I gotta watch that shit again. I'm so fucking proud of these devs. Obviously, everything that we've seen so far is just going straight to 2024. I figured that was going to happen. Just because a developer doesn't announce a delay does not mean a game is not delayed. When you have 4 to 5 more months of the year, you kind of just know what's going to go down if somebody's not talking about something. I found out that the developer was a little quiet for the last 3 to 4 months. So I kind of figured that they were going into that area where they were going to have to delay their game. But I'm so excited. If you like Souls games, if you like games that are if you like Souls games, if you like old school Castlevania games, you're gonna like this. So this game is again, the art style is gonna be different. It's, you know, besides scrolling, but it's 3-dimensional art style. Your character, you will be able to level up, get new armor. You also do get to create your own character. You have different elements, different magic, stuff like that. It's gonna be just like Souls. When you save your game at a spot, it does regenerate the enemies again. So again, I'm fucking excited. And as soon as they give me the demo, I'm going to go get it. I think they gave me the demo yesterday. I'm gonna go read this email. Blah blah blah. New digital content for Mag and Dragon backer kit. Blah blah blah. Try first exclusive PC demo. Exclusive first try PC demo code. Exclusive first try PC demo feedback survey. Click here. Okay, so I got the demo. I'll be downloading it and playing it. So
no, you won't.
Yes, I will. I played the first one, and now I know how to capture gameplay directly from the laptop, so I'll be posting gameplay.
You got another troll in there?
What? Another? How do you get another one? I thought we had a 17-hour...
It's a different name.
Oh, it's a different name. Okay. Well, you can use all your accounts, and then, like, in 17 hours, you'll have to run out of your account, so... I mean, it's up to you. I'm not really bothered by the stuff you're saying. You're using my face. I'm not using yours. I actually don't care what I look like. You obviously are afraid to let people know what you look like. So you may have some mental issues that I just can't help you with. I'm pretty sure if I was literate, I wouldn't have as many subscribers as I do have. I wouldn't have had a following for PlayStation Home where I had to review all of this data and content and stuff like that. So, yeah. You can say what you want to say, but it's a reflection of who you are, not who I am. Remember, between the two of us, there's one person using my face and no one's using yours. Obviously, this game is going to be very bloody, very dark, so be prepared. It was a great game to support on Kickstarter. I cannot wait. I'm going to get a lot of perks, and some of the perks I'm going to be doing a giveaway. So what I will be doing a giveaway of the physical version, I think. Don't hold me to that. I have a digital-only console, so I don't really need the physical, but I may keep it. But there's some stuff that they're going to give to me that I may give away, but I don't know. I'm going to keep y'all posted on that. This is about to be a special game, man. I hope people really like it.
No.
Sam, you don't like Souls?
I like my loading screens in Starfield.
Yeah.
Just saw the show. Hold on, man.
Did you see a loading screen in Starfield?
I'm looking at it right now.
Let's go back to the opening night live so Sam can be happy again. Opening night live, rated R. Hey, bro, the little stalker, you can come back here with the rest of your account. I'm just going to direct the rest of the chat to continue to block you. So now, as soon as they see you, they're going to block you. So you're going to have to be really, really quick to make a new account. Because now everybody's going to block your dumbass. Let's go send out that air support.
Air support is en route.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on this? The stuff for like 9/11.
What do you mean?
Because the new remember the Call of Duty 3? Didn't it have that scene where they shot up the airport? But now it looks like they're on the airplane.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I was wondering how they got to take that.
Got away with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got away with it the first time. I think they're going to probably get away with it this time. The military seems to love Call of Duty and Activision. So I'm pretty sure they're going to get away with it. Man, I wish these people that like using my picture would just use their picture. I really don't mind seeing myself. Let's have some fun, guys. What's your predictions for this showcase? You guys think it's gonna be good? You think it's gonna be bad? I will be covering the screen sometimes because Jeff Keighley got a lot of third-party copyrighted content. Visual content does get me copyrighted, so I got to be really, really careful about that. He looks so comfortable. I wish I could do that. Just lay in my bed and do this live stream, but I know that's not that professional, so I won't be doing it. Oh, okay, never mind. It's live. Oh, shit. Damn, bro. You see the whole state? God damn, bro. That's a lot of people. What the fuck? Oh, shit going down. Let's go. Let's go. I know Sam was waiting for this show since yesterday, man. I can't wait. Sam loves Jeff Keighley and Jeff Keighley accessories.
Dude, why are so many people on this crap?
Well, I don't know, man. Nobody else is doing live events. Sony did it with Evo, and now Jeff Keighley did it. So it's like, you know, hey, man, we get to go back to a live event. I didn't really hear any people in our community say they were going down there. But the question is, if this is Gamescom, this is over there, right?
Oh, right, this is Germany.
Oh, okay. So they really, yeah. I think if it was in the United States, oh yeah, this is over there in Germany. Seeing all the very, very light people over there. They call them light people.
Yeah, beer fest people. You wearing sneakers again with that suit?
Yeah, probably. I mean, if you're gonna stand up for that long, you gotta do stuff like that. Starfield rated R. They got Starfield banners at Gamescom, but they don't have. So they got some dude playing a piano. See this right here for Starfield, bro. If they don't show no Starfield gameplay, then I don't really know why a dude playing a fucking piano for Starfield. I'm gonna cover this because I don't know what kind of copyright shit they got. Like I said, Jeff Keighley, he be having I be getting copyrighted the most out of some wild shit. So as far as the Starfield stuff they're showing stuff that we have already seen, pre-rendered cutscenes, hyped up scenes, stuff like that. They're not really showing any gameplay. They're just showing the aesthetics of Starfield. And Sam, what's your thoughts, man? You getting Starfield? Because I know you have a pretty alright PC.
Oh, my friend has Game Pass. I'm using his account.
That's illegal. Okay. That's really illegal.
So we're going to try it one way or the other.
And you do what you got to do.
I just want to see for myself how that game is, man. Then if I see reviews, then I can see what's up.
I believe in you. You think we're gonna get any crazy random announcements from Starfield? I mean, from PlayStation today?
Nah, he already said it was.
Damn, my food's almost here already. Wow, that was fast. I don't even know where a Checkers is around here, but I know there's one around here. That's still pretty fucking fast.
Yeah, this is becoming a permanent job for some people.
Yeah, I know.
Gonna do a live action trailer. You fucking serious?
A live action trailer for what?
Not watching it.
Oh. Well, I was waiting for them to start the marketing. Like, this is the type of marketing we've been waiting for.
I'm ahead of you.
No, I saw it. I just was on my phone. I still don't know if it's going to be as magical as what PlayStation been doing. They did wait a long time to start this marketing shit. What's your thoughts, though, Sam? You think it's magical enough to get more people on it?
Yeah, just the hype of the company, man.
You think it's a system seller?
No, I think it'll do way better on PC.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I've only seen it like 99 or something on Amazon, man. It's not much hype on the console so far.
It's a very diverse cast of characters in this commercial for obvious reasons. Call it Reason Pack.
I just don't know why they're doing it this way, knowing how the game really looks.
Well, I mean, like from what I saw, the character creation looks good, and I think it's gonna like that visually. That's gonna look good. I don't know about like it really how it runs. The guy obviously had an Xbox version of Starfield, so it looks solid. It wasn't anything like to brag about. So again, Jeff Keighley kind of dropped the ball because we're waiting to see new Starfield gameplay. But you can't, I agree with True Witty and other people, you can't really show off how good that game is. You know what I'm saying? With gameplay. You have to like hype it up. It's just, you know. He said he's not allowed to say anything about it. Are they fake getting him off the stage, or are they fake trying to tell him to stop about Starfield? So he said he can't say anything about Starfield.
Cool.
He said he was disappointed that he couldn't show the gameplay to the public. Todd Howard. So he lied. I already knew he was setting us up to lie. Yeah, they're going to show the gameplay. I don't think PlayStation's going to be at this opening night live. Like they have went to opening night live to confirm the acquisition of, you know, Insomniac and show off certain PlayStation games, but it feels like this Gamescom is going to be dominated by Xbox. They're starting out with Starfield, and then they've been with Starfield for quite a while now. Yeah, that's definitely Europe. It's a big fucking... It looked like it's a fucking building, but not like one of the fancy ones. You know, it's like... It's a very lengthy building because all the chairs are going straight back. A lot of motherfuckers in there. Goodness. Todd Snake Howard going to show it. We're going to see. I wish they could say this is a disclaimer, this is all running on a PC, but they're not going to do that. I wish they could just be honest for once.
Wait, somebody else walked on stage, or did I miss?
So he said they're going to show off the beginning of the game. Oh, okay. I see why they were taking those videos down, because what the guy posted was the beginning of the game. So if you've seen it already. Interesting. Starfield, rated R. I mean, after he does Elder Scrolls, he's gone, but I feel like he's given enough to the industry that he should leave now. But if he wants to work until he's like holding a cane, hey, cool.
He can do that.
I believe so. I've never seen a developer like so old that they're still working while they got a cane in their hand.
Okay, dude, I don't remember Jeff Keighley being this tall. Am I crazy?
Todd Howard's just short, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's not tall. So Todd Howard is shorter than Jeff Keighley.
Shorter than Kojima, dude.
Well, I mean, Kojima's shorter than you. Wait, what?
No, I don't think so.
Well, Bandai Namco, rated R. I'm going to cover the fucking screen because I'm paranoid. Bandai Namco. What the fuck is this? Now remember, Supermassive Game. Oh, Bandai Namco and Supermassive Games working together? Uh-oh. And it's not, it don't look like a Souls game. It looked like some weird little platforming Dr. Seuss indie title.
Yeah, Dr. Seuss looks like that.
No, I mean the funny looking characters. They kind of look like I said, a Dr. Seuss indie title. What is this? Little Devil Inside Part 2? I think I know what the name of this game is, but I don't know. What is that? Doll babies trying to chase him down? Sam, break this game down to me. You're the only person that can.
It's Little Nightmares.
Oh, I fucking knew it was Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares.
Part 3.
2? 3. Okay. Oh, my food's already outside. God damn it, they didn't even knock on a fucking door.
You just tell them to leave it there. Oh, they got Andrew Tate working on this game. Well, they got an old Anita Sarkeesian and Andrew Tate working on Little Nightmare Creature Things Part 3. It might end up being game of the decade, guys.
What's going on, Sam?
Now, I was telling the chat that, you know, since Andrew Tate's working on this, it might win Game of the Year.
What?
What?
Oh, the guy. Oh, he does kind of. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. It's kind of like an Andrew.
Dude, look at the audience. Why are people there? He paid people to be there, didn't he?
Yeah, he had those.
He got C fillers.
Man,
Like
this
Academy
food came
Awards.
super fast, man.
Fast food.
Well, I mean, some people don't drive like that.
I mean, he doesn't want to be, you know, probably has like other orders to pick up.
He didn't drop any marinara sauce, mozzarella sauce, or any sauce for your black with Wuhan.
Ooh, when is this? I mean, is this coming out next year?
Hey, bro, I don't know, man. We about to find out, though.
I was confused this with the other one that came out this year.
It's a headless man playing a guitar. That's scary as shit. They call him Armpit Man. Because he only has one armpit.
How's this weirdo doing this?
That's the most disgusting shit I just saw ever. What's your thoughts on this? You think it's gonna be as good as they hype it up to be?
It looks really good to me.
It's a cat. It's a cat right there.
Yeah, the graphics. Is this Unreal Engine 5?
It's Unreal Engine 6.
Even better.
I think it's 5.
Damn, yeah. This is in game. Jeez.
I'm just wondering how it's gonna play on Xbox Series S.
Redman called one of the creatures True Woody.
God damn it. Oh, he must have been talking about the guy with no head. That's fucked up.
Damn, this looks crazy.
Does it though, Sam?
Yeah, this is day one Master Deuce.
Oh God, come on, Sam. Come on, bro. Don't be like that, bro. You just saw like fucking 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, didn't they have like a demo or something a year before?
Maybe.
I remember that.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This looks crazy.
Nah, they've had like 2 different gameplay trailers. It's definitely day one. As long as it doesn't appear on Game Pass, I picked this shit up day one.
I don't think they'll be able to get this on Game Pass.
It'd be nice if it ends with a release date. Not a year. A date. My neck. Gotta get.
How you gonna be on here on live TV without a date?
What happened? What I miss? What I miss? Did I miss the date?
No, just give a website.
Oh, bullshit. You gotta be kidding me. No date? No
It said
year?
24, but no, no, it just said 24.
I don't even know what the fuck this shit is. What is this? Unreal? Oh, shit. There's a lot of blood right there. Are you watching on my screen or your screen?
Yours?
Oh, goddamn. Sorry, bro. We're just gonna assume that this shit about to get copyrighted because it ain't.
Oh, this is Doom, right?
You think it's Doom?
His creatures look Doomish.
They do look Doomish. Maybe it's Doom 8, Doom 6. I don't know. You got a gun. You got weird looking demon characters.
Oh, Killing Floor. Never mind.
Killing Floor 3?
Brought this shit back.
Oh, shit. Wow.
It's way better.
Wow, that looks really good. I always wanted Killing Floor 2 to look better. Oh, fuck. Game Pass. Oh, they got Game Pass advertisements. I'm gonna eat me some chicken. Thank you guys for voting for Checkers. That is what I'm eating today. I'm eating Checkers and Checkers accessories. Hopefully,
damn, this is Xbox show.
Trust me, I can tell when it's an Xbox show. I bet they gonna have some more Xbox games by the end of this shit too. That we've seen already. Jeff Keighley has confirmed that we're gonna see shit that we like. Most of the shit we're gonna see is like old, but I think he gonna have some sprinkle surprises in.
Dude, he had the same shit happen again with Bill Clinton.
Wow.
Did you see this? And some other guy jump on stage?
You talking about right now?
No, I don't know. It happened earlier.
Oh.
I didn't see it.
I don't know what happened with that, though. I don't know if that was scripted, because it looked like they was trying, like, the Bethesda people was coming up on stage to tell him not to talk about the game, because they made people think that they weren't going to talk about the game, and then he invited Todd Howard to kind of, like, mind fuck people. So I'm not really sure.
Was that like not automatic jail time for doing that?
Oh no, that guy you talking about? He does that a
Yeah,
lot.
you're saying Bill Clinton?
Yeah, he does that a lot, bro. He just
this is a different guy.
He party crashes.
This is a different guy.
Yeah, that's a different guy, but I'm talking about the first one.
Yeah, he's a famous guy.
Yeah, well, he's not famous. The little boy, The one that looked like a little boy, he's not famous. He's not famous,
he
bro.
kind of is.
He's famous, but he's not famous. Zack Snyder is getting on stage.
Oh my lord. Just want to annoy the shit out of me. Fucking hate Jeff Keighley.
Batman v Superman, best fucking movie ever.
Don't give him a round of applause.
Woo!
Jackasses.
Zack Snyder, legend.
It was like the white Tyler Perry, dude.
God damn it, Sam. Can't say that. Maybe you can. Hold on. Maybe you can. Look, Zack Snyder's a legend, and you know this.
Yeah, like Vin Diesel is.
I never said that. Vin Diesel, his legacy is complicated.
Legacy is a scam. Just like this guy's legacy is.
Hold on, man. If you had to pick one of these guys,
God.
which one you pick?
I'm taking Vin Diesel.
Oh my goodness.
He was in Saving Private Ryan, so I'll go.
He was?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, he must have been forgettable then.
Yeah, he was one of the guys, soldiers.
Oh, fuck! My fucking chicken nugget. Fuck you, Sam. I almost spilled my... Well, shit cost $25.
And 25.
Yeah, it costs more than Game Pass.
It's
I
more
mean,
than a month, yeah.
right now, because Game Pass is definitely going up next year. Bro, you heard about Microsoft trying to make a deal with Ubisoft for the streaming rights? But that would also include adding games to Ubisoft Plus, which is included in PlayStation Plus.
I did see that, but then I saw people saying they were going to buy Ubisoft.
I was thinking the same thing. They're not going to let that happen. They're not going to let that happen. Because guess who you're going to have to go back to?
CMA?
CMA.
Oh, okay. Oh, so they'd have to do the same thing again with the whole process of approving it?
You have to buy everybody. Maybe you got to buy a CMA next.
Get him off the stage. Jesus Christmas.
Gotta pay the bills, bro. You gotta watch some.
He's already a billionaire.
We about to watch some Helldivers because this shit is pointless.
Jeff Keighley's been stealing money for years.
So, what are you doing today, Sam?
Gotta get ready for work, and I'm studying for this exam.
Okay. Well, what time are you going to work?
Like around 5.
Sucks to be you, man.
I don't hate it.
No, I'm not saying work. I'm just saying this fucking show is going to be like 2 hours long with absolutely nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to watch all of it.
I have to. God damn it.
You got like interacting with you guys is making this shit funny to me rather than just watching it.
I know.
It's just how bad the show is.
Man, you know how fucked up it would be to go to this event and then have them tell you no cell phones? Oh my goodness. I couldn't imagine. So they talking about Rebel Moon, but they haven't even showed that shit yet.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking at it's just the logo. Can we watch the game? Alright, finally.
Sam, I'm not gonna show it because it's a movie.
No, don't.
Yeah,
I just saw the symbol too.
Yeah, I might
Do
get
not show
copyrighted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I can't purposely get my channel flagged down for your entertainment, so we're not doing that.
I didn't know this is based off of a show. Or is it a show?
It is a show.
Oh, it's not a game?
It's not a game.
What the hell? Oh my god, bro. Jeff Keighley must be a gambler.
I mean, he has, man. He gotta pay the bills. I keep saying it.
What does he do with the millions of dollars he's already made?
I don't know.
Just refunds the show every year?
I mean, I'm saying he paying the bills of the show. Like, hey, bro, if you want to have your stuff advertised? Yeah, pay us this money.
We're here showing Killing Floor 3. How much money do you need to be showing these games?
Well, I mean, Microsoft is there. They probably paid you a lot of money to be there.
They probably paid him to be there.
Got to. I'm just saying, maybe some of the other people paid enough money. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He got some pretty awesome actors and actresses in this shit that I know. I'm actually pretty.
Yeah, the show looks pretty decent.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm all in. I'm gonna watch this shit.
But he's not writing it, I'm guessing.
Jeff Keighley don't write.
No, I mean Snyder.
He is.
Wait, is this a movie or a show? Okay.
It's a move show. It's a series.
Series, right? Wait, isn't that the guy from Sons of Anarchy?
Yep. Oh my God, that is the guy from Sons of. Oh, this is. I gotta watch it, bro.
Okay,
I have to watch this.
The lady from that spy movie, I know her. The chick with the claw feet or something.
Mm-hmm. I have to watch this shit now. You know what's funny though? If they made a game about this shit would do good. If they make it the right way.
Oh yeah, I'm not a morning person. Faces of Death. Yeah, dude, I'm fine working those hours.
I'm not a morning person, but I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind being a morning person, but most, like, my jobs over the last 13 years, they were all, like, evening shifts. So, and I just, you know.
Dude, I'm J-Lo in the morning, dude. You do not want to talk to me in the morning.
I'm glad they got the black dude from so many other films. I'm glad he got work, because I was hearing how much he gets paid from his roles, and he gets absolutely nothing. So it's awesome to see him still getting work.
Oh, industry's a scam.
Hey, the chick you talking about, she looks fucking hot in this. I don't know the other shit that I saw her, and they tried to dumb down her beauty. She looks good. Oh, so it's like a part 1 and a part 2.
Yo, I mean, all right, man, this looks good.
Mm-hmm.
He co-wrote it.
Yeah. No, he made it.
He's
It's a story by Zack Snyder. One of the best storytellers of all time. So, he said, I can't wait to play that game. I'm confused. Is it a show or a game?
Ooh.
Crimson Desert? Oh, fuck. Sam, what's your thoughts on Crimson Desert?
Wait, what are you seeing?
I'm seeing the power. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing something called Pearl Abyss.
Yep. Oh, yeah. It looks too good to be true.
Yeah, it looks like a last-gen game.
I mean, it's a gameplay game, but it looked too good to be true. It looked too good to be true last time I saw it. And that's why the last time we saw it was 3 fucking years ago. So, hopefully they can actually bring the game out this time.
Oh, it's online only? Okay.
What? Who said?
Rec.
You joking. Rec, it's not online. They said this is a single player game. It shouldn't be online.
Maybe he meant Crimson Desert.
Maybe. Oh, they got food. They got food, Sam. Sam, they got food. That's game of the year. They got fishing. Game of the year. Fuck it.
You can pet the dog.
I'm sold.
You can pick up the animal. You can pick up the cat. Oh, shit.
You can pet the dog. You can pick up cats. Game of the year. Oh, you got a fucking air balloon? Okay, they doing too much in this game, bro. What's believable? What's real and what's not? They doing too much, bro. I'm sorry, Sam. They doing too much.
Steam's online.
You can tame horses? Bro, this... No, why do you say it seems like it's online? It's by the people that made Black Dragon with Black Desert, which is an online only game, but this game is a single player only game. Wait up, you can vault over fucking fences? You can jump off the horse and glide? What the shit? Sam, they doing too much, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. They doing too much.
This looks pretty crazy.
Yeah, it does. If it says 2024 with a real release date, a day, okay, I believe it. But if it's just, bro,
dude, this looks crazy.
Yeah, this shit look this. You know what I want to say? This looked like the shit that Mark Cerny was talking about changing what's possible in games. However, this ain't possible on the Xbox. There ain't no way
That's
Xbox could be doing shit like this.
Oh, so it's not multi-plot?
Huh?
Thought it was multi-plot.
It seems like it will be multi-plat, but I don't think the Xbox fans are gonna be Xbox consoles are gonna be able to handle this type of shit.
Yeah, I'm confused. Wasn't Crimson Desert a different game?
No, this is the same game. They just give a website. That's it. They just gave a website. You heard me? No date.
Yeah, that's whatever.
Too good to be true. Too good to be true.
We'll
be waiting another 3 fucking years. And my thing is, I'm very disappointed in Jeff Keighley because he keeps letting these people go on stage with no release dates. He's so desperate to have a show full of game developers and games that he doesn't even care if it's small, if it has a date, if it's believable, if it's real. Bro, I'm so tired of devs that are doing that, bro. You let us for 3 years. Then you showed us gameplay with no date. That shit blows me, man.
Of course, they got IC promoting the gun and robbery game.
Oh, he was promoting the game? Oh, that's racist. Oobity-goop. Another Game Pass title right here. Not sure if it's gonna be good. They claim it's beta footage, but it don't matter if it's beta footage because this shit gonna look the same. And they got a whole bunch of pro Call of Duty people playing this game right now. This is not how you're gonna be playing the game, bro. I just want y'all to know that. They got professional gamers playing the gunplay. That is not how that shit's gonna be. They said the game's coming out 21st of September. That's a skip. That's a skip. Let me see. They're going straight into Assassin's Creed. They're going straight into Assassin's Creed on itself. Sam, aren't you an Assassin's Creed fanboy?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
Dude, you're the one who buys the games, not me.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I only brought Odyssey.
There you go.
And I tried, after spending $90+, I tried my hardest to love that game until I couldn't. So I'm blaming that on you.
And 100 because you like it.
I like the setting. I like the the Greek mythology. I thought that was pretty cool until, again, it wasn't. I'm just wondering, like, are they going to...
so this is Middle East?
Yeah, this is in the Middle East. I'm wondering if this game is doomed to fail because it's set in the Middle East or what. You know what I'm saying? I know how people feel about Middle Eastern people right now, and also around September 11th and shit. So I don't know what people are gonna do with this game. It's a lot of cinematic cutscenes. I'm just trying to see the real gameplay, but they're not gonna do that, obviously. I don't know. I guess I've grown as a gamer to not be excited about games based on the commercial aspect of visuals they like to show. I just want to see what it looks like in action all the time.
This company's some of the worst too.
Yeah. And oh yeah, exactly. Ubisoft does this shit too too much. They make the shit look really, really good, and then, you know? Assassin's Creed, oh my goodness, Assassin. Bro, I'm gonna tell you though, if Assassin's Creed Mirage fails, there's gonna be a problem.
They'll blame it on the Middle East.
This burger has the smallest patty I've ever fucking seen. Jasmine Gnu. Who is she? She looks very beautiful. She looks like a Middle Eastern Gal Gadot. Even though I know or think that Gal Gadot is from the Middle East as well. Goobity goop. Goodness. I want to blame a lot of shit on Sam, but I can't. So I guess I'm gonna blame it on him anyway.
Who's this lady?
It's Gal Gadot's sister.
Seriously?
No.
What's this random lady? Oh, one of the doves. Never mind. She looks like one of the characters. I get it.
Let me turn up the volume. She's making advertisements for the Gamescom event. This seems very low budget, but yeah, okay. Uh-oh, they got the Tekken people there. Now, we got a leak that Tekken is coming out in the beginning of the year, of next year. It's going to be a January game, but we're going to see if Tekken is actually a January game. But I already saw a leak. It was made possible by stupid-ass Xbox Live, and it said it was coming out January, like 20-something. So we're about to see. Obviously, it wasn't going to come out this year, even though it should have. I think that Tekken 8 is stronger than Street Fighter, even though Street Fighter had potential to be strong. They just really fucked up with the microtransactions and stuff. So Street Fighter 6 is flopping right now. Like, people do not like it. People are breaking away from it. But not everybody. The hardcore Street Fighter fans are there. They love the game. They don't care about the microtransactions. But I think that a lot of people that, you know, they're seeing Mortal Kombat. They're seeing Tekken 8. They see the evolution of a straight next-gen game. And they're going to put their money behind those. Yeah, they're going to put their money behind that. I know me personally, I want something more next gen. I picked up Street Fighter 6 more on the character creation side, and there wasn't any game in that time slot, but I think I don't know. I think the next Street Fighter, I may skip day one and pick up later when they add more content. Now, we also got some sort of a rumor / leak that Tekken 6 may have be coming back to PlayStation or Xbox. We're going to see if that's true. Also, what is the name of the game? Soul Calibur, the Destiny's game with Kratos. That may be coming back, so we'll see. But
like Shuhei Yoshida's cool brother or something.
Mm-hmm. His cool little brother, because I think he's shorter than Kojima. Wait up, you said Shuhei?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Kojima.
No, not that day.
Why did I say Kojima? Goobity gook. Yoshimitsu is back. Yes. Fucking legend. Uh-oh, new single player mode. Oh, you do get to make your own character. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Fucking day one. Fucking bitch. Day one. Give me a day one on this. Give me a day one. Day one, man. Day one. Oh my goodness. Day one, bro. Day one. I like that they're not going crazy with the character creation on the little online part because it's just for the online, but I like that what they're doing. I think that Street Fighter should have did something similar. Not go all out with the character creation on the character and try. Yeah, pre-order begins August 22nd. Good, bro. Good. Pre-order. Oh, August 22nd is today. Okay. That's day one. That's day one. Oh yeah. That's day one right there. Day one. Oh my goodness. Choking on a sandwich. Fuck. That's day one, bro. Jay, how many Ass Creed originals sell? Don't know the answer to that question. Pred man, you gotta do a little bit better with your questioning because I do not know what that means. Call of Duty is on stage right now. People love Call of Duty, so hopefully they show some gameplay because they already hyped us up on those orchestrated gameplay videos. Who's the lady in the black snakeskin leather pants? Call her snakeskin lady. See, they don't have the pronoun things by their name on this game. I mean, on this showcase. Hey, bro, all I'm gonna say, my game is Tekken. It's gotta wait until January, but my game is Tekken. Oh, I think it's January. Oh, there it is. Call of Duty. Modern Warfare 8. Like I said, if you like shooting games, this is your game. If you like the same game over and over and over again, this is your game.
Game-changing footage right there.
Yeah, so fucking awesome that I forgot to look. I'm good. Oh, they said the Rebel Moon game is officially in the works. Well, let's hope they go all out like they're going out for that Netflix show, because goodness. Damn, they said the Nightwing movie is reportedly dead at DC Studios and no longer happening. Well, it makes sense because you're doing a Brave and a Bold storyline with Batman and Robin finally. So you can kind of like make him into Nightwing throughout that storyline. Oh, so Xbox fans are upset that people are leaking Starfield. It's really odd because I could have swore they were leaking The Last of Us Part 2 along with the PC community. So why do they care so much?
What?
Bro, I like the character creation and bro, it's like you know what those avatars are for Xbox? It kind of remind me of like those, but a little bit better. It's like it didn't need to be serious, like you know what Street Fighter is doing, to the point that you would have took graphics away from the main game. What you say?
What was leaked that would have just ruined the game, dude? I saw nothing but just
nothing of value was leaked.
Yeah,
nothing of value was leaked. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I guess
like,
they know that leaks are bad, and they didn't want their game to get leaked, even if it contains spoilers or not. They know what surrounds a leak. So both Crimson Desert and Black Myth Wukong showed off gameplay, but did not show off a date. So again, my question here is why did Jeff Keighley allow those games to be shown when nothing of value was shown? You know? So what? We gotta wait until an unknown date again? I don't like that, man.
game is this?
What game?
The one right now. It's Call of Duty.
What game are you talking? Is that Helldivers?
Getting a headache again?
No, that's not Helldivers. That is Call of Duty.
Okay.
They never stopped showing Call of Duty from what I understand. I think. If they announce that this game's going to Game Pass after this, it's going to be awesome. That's a big W for Xbox. Sam. Please stop falling asleep. I can hear it in your voice.
It's because I was eating.
No. I know that you're looking at something boring, but try not to fall asleep. It's not professional.
You fall asleep the most.
Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that.
Why are they showing this?
Man, I do want to hop into bed right behind me, man. It's just like take a little nap because
This is so stupid, dude. Why is he going down the stairs so slow?
You talk to a guy that names himself Cinematic Gamer. They're trying to make the game look cinematic. That's what they're doing, bro.
It's gonna go somewhere to shoot people, dude. Like, just gotta get to the point. There you go. Stupid ass kids keep buying these stupid ass game every year.
They want to make the game look really good, really realistic, really mysterious. That's what they trying to do, bro. That's all. Like you said, like, people gonna buy this shit every year because they stupid. This stuff works.
If they were gonna shoot everybody anyway.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, wait up, doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of fucking? Maybe they took out the watchman or disarmed the alarm.
Ain't nobody shooting back at them.
It's the power of Game Pass. Would you shoot somebody with a Game Pass subscription? Probably not.
I don't want to go to jail.
Exactly. Anybody in the chat picking this game up?
Dude, like 3/4 of your chat probably is. Just don't want to admit it.
Sam, that's mean, bro. Okay? That's not right. Nah, but is he right? Is 3/4 of my chat? Are you guys picking this shit up? Because I know a lot of y'all picked up Call of Duty last year. And the year before. And the year before that. And the year before that, too.
You see it on your list, right?
Yeah. If I go on to Call of Duty right now, they'll let me know who pre-ordered it. I'm about to expose you.
I'm like, yo, aren't these guys in the Legion? But like, yeah, they got a pre-order.
Yeah, I'm about to go check that shit out real quick as soon as this shit done. Because I'm not sure why people buying it. If you buying it for the story, right? They don't actually leak Call of Duty stories. I don't see people spoil shit on the Call of Duty story. Especially when it's going to be pretty much more of the same of the original third installment. They just going to change some stuff here and there. Basically like a remake.
This is a remake of Part 3?
Yeah, this is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Just like what they did with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1 and 2.
This game has just become a modern pop culture mess. Not even about the game anymore.
Exactly. It's popular culture to buy this game every year. Just like, example. Do you really like every single Beyonce song ever? Exactly. Well, people gonna go to her concert every year, every chance they get. They're gonna go buy all her CDs every chance they get, and claim she's the best artist ever, even if you don't listen to most of her music. And they're gonna say the same shit about Call of Duty. Call of Duty is the best fucking shooter in the world. Even though you don't like it every year, you have gripes about it every year, you keep buying it. I just heard the majority of the Madden community condemn the new Madden game, but they bought the game. So does it really matter that the game sucks? When you watch videos on mute like I do, you can see how stupid they are. Like, all of that was pointless. Everything that Sam was talking about was completely pointless without the sound, without the music, without the build-up. Just boring. But, lovely Call of Duty. Everybody loves it. Yeah. Karen said he picking up Call of Duty this year with the most expensive edition, the Call of Duty edition. The early access release date for what? What the fuck is this? I'm so confused right now.
Wait, what is this, dude? I already missed Call of Duty.
You said you miss Call of Duty? Well, go and buy Call of Duty if you miss it so much. What? I have no idea what this is. He hyped it up talking about finally get to find out what the early access release date is, and I don't even know what this game is.
Kangaroo? Oh, it's a dinosaur.
I know what this game is. I just don't remember the name. We had saw it before like a year or two ago. I think it was 2 years ago. And I was like excited about it, but they said it was only on PC. And now they're saying it's about to be in early access finally. So, bro. Gotta love it.
Oh my god, I'm dumb.
Oh yeah, it's that game called Nightingale. Early access is February 22nd of next year. Damn, they waiting a long time. Grand Blue Fantasy! Come on, give me that 2024 release date, because I know you're not stupid.
You finally gonna get your date?
Bro, it don't even matter at this point, because they gonna give me a date and then it's gonna get delayed again, so. You see all these games coming out in 2024? Shit's about to happen all over again. Sam, let's make a bet. I bet you one kid-size packet of gummy bears that this shit's getting delayed. It's no way this comes out in December.
Yeah, we already said that.
You should still bet me, though. I need those gummy bears.
All right. Even though we both agree. Okay.
Yeah. Now, my problem here is that they always delay it to the following year, and then they delay it to the following year.
I think
that's 5 fucking times. Like, oh yeah, wait till the, January. We're gonna give you a new video. Blah 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 blah. I think what's funny is the developer already confirmed they're not giving out any more information until September 16th. So I'm trying to figure out why the trailer is being shown today. Now it is a new trailer. It's definitely new gameplay, but.
The game looks great, man.
It looks great. It's always looked great. This game has never not looked great. And this is a confirmed PlayStation console exclusive, by the way. So it is a big flex. It's giving you that tales of gameplay, and also like a good Final Fantasy 16 gameplay with, the freeform that they're doing now.
It's February 1st, dude.
Are you early?
Yeah.
Fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
They probably announced it. That's a nice early title next year.
At least I got a lot of fucking time to pre-order shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tekken comes out in January. This comes out in February. So they about to show Immortals of Avalon already. Again, when that game's sitting at a 70 on Metacritic. Bro, stop. Just stop, man. Just fucking stop, bro. I'm mad. Because me and Sam was just talking about it, and I already knew it was getting delayed. I was like, I knew it was getting delayed. Why? Because, when I talked about this on Sunday, Sam. Winter starts on the 21st of December, and it ends in March. That game was never coming out this year. And they lied to us again. That's my problem, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've been used to this shit since the PS3 era, man. They do
the
same crap every time.
It's not the general developer. It's this specific developer that has delayed their shit 5 fucking times. January next year, the game's announcement will be 6 years old. I mean, 7. It's 6 years already. Yeah. So, in January, Grand Blue would have been announced 7 years ago. That's almost a generation ago. That's a long time to be waiting, bro. Like I said, when we were covering it, we were using Google Plus. They don't even have Google Plus anymore. Uh-oh, here's the other game I've been waiting for, the ZZZ. Remember we were covering ZZZ? The Zenless Zone Zero, rated R. It's funny because all of the Japanese games I want to get release dates for like one after another, so I'm actually pretty excited. This shit definitely coming out 2024. Let me go listen to them. I'm excited, bro. Fuck, I knew Grand Blue was getting delayed. Helldivers has to come out this year. It's already getting 2-packed next year. Helldivers has to come out this year. Yeah, guys, we gotta have a talk, bro, because it's no fucking way that Helldivers can come out next year now. Helldivers can't get delayed because it's gonna deal with the same problem it's dealing with now. And that means that Helldivers will probably need to come out in the summer, or I would say the summer or maybe even fall of next year, because it's starting. Everything that can't come out this year is going to the very beginning of next year. Tekken is January. Grand Blue Fantasy is February 1st or second or whatever. Like it's starting to not look good, man. As far as space, it's just not enough space.
That's why I never understood why people thought Stellar Blade was still coming out this year.
Oh, it was never coming out. When they stopped talking about that for 3 to 4 months straight, oh yeah, that shit automatically got delayed.
Yeah, like we didn't need an announcer.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Helldivers is going on a month from the last gameplay trailer. If they don't say anything about the end of this month or anytime next month, that shit's getting delayed too. Now, I do expect PlayStation to have some sort of a state of play for September because they desperately need one. We need to figure out what the rest of the schedule is looking like. But I'm hoping that Grand Blue Fantasy can have some sort of a downloadable demo, because we've been waiting for the game for so long now that you have to instill some confidence into why you should buy this fucking game. Because I'm not going to not pre-order and buy this game, but I am just so done with the delays. Like, the delays have really been pissing me off, man. Looks solid, man. It's got a dog person in there. Action looks very flashy. I'm gonna wait for a release date, though. No release date. Not gonna hold my breath on that shit coming out anytime soon. She's so fucking done with devs not giving dates, not giving years. Like, they gotta stop, bro. How can we seriously get excited about something when there's no date? There's no fucking date, bro. What is this, Genshin Impact? Or is this another Genshin Impact type of game? I'm guessing this another Genshin Impact type of game. Pass. I'm tired of that. Tired of formula right now. So fucking done with the Genshin shit. No clue what this is. Oh boy. Is Star Rail? Yeah, I'm done. I'm good. I'm about to be realistic about the shit I'm about to pick up and the shit I'm obviously gonna play. I'm done. They cooking, but I'm not gonna be eating all of that shit. Sam will. I won't. Sam loves these Japanese RPGs. He's a big Japanese RPG fan. What is that? What did they say? Technical recruitment? I don't know. What that shit was too fast. Yeah, they talked about PlayStation 5. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I think they talking about something Genshin Impact related. 3-year anniversary. Something about a nation surrounded by water. Rated R. Don't know what that means. Console tech test. Yeah, that's what they were doing. Again, I'm not going to be upset about what's going on right now because Jeff Keighley already confirmed that a lot of the stuff that we see today is going to be like updates on existing games, release dates, content that's coming out. There were some new surprises, and I'm not sure how much longer we have for the show, but it's definitely could have been... All of this information could have been shared online by individual studios and devs, but they didn't do that. Lords of the Fallen. Again, no reason to see Lords of the Fallen again, but they're going to show it off again. Yeah, my thing with Jeff Keighley right now, he's showing off too much of shit that we know about. Like, that's my problem. It's just too much stuff that we already know about. Lords of the Fallen, rated R. Now, this game is going to be 1080p 60 on consoles. That's unacceptable for me. So I've moved my day one purchase to not buying. Lords of the Fallen probably should have been a PC and PlayStation exclusive, and maybe it could have gotten to 1440p at 60 frames on consoles, but it is completely unacceptable for it to be 1080p 60, and knowing that it probably won't even be locked at that, I'm very, very disappointed. So I'm going to wait respectfully, but it was a day one until I saw what the performance could look like. And again, like I said, I really love the Unreal Engine, but it is really pissing me off.
Game of the Year edition.
Sam, cut that out.
All right. Okay.
What's your thoughts, though? This is the game that Elden Ring should have looked like. You think people gonna accept it?
I think this will do very well.
Okay. I think it's doing about 3-player co-op. Now, this is a game I'm excited about. I know it's an old game, but I'm ready. This little Sonic game, yeah. Going back to the classic Age of Sonic, but with a new look. I fucks with it. It looks like you may be able to do 4-player co-op.
Yeah, you could use all the characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm crazy. I thought they already released this game.
There was a game called Sonic Generations where it was kind of like that, but this is all focused on this. Oh, it looks like you'll be able to make your own little Sonic character.
Who's the
cool.
pink hedgehog?
That's his little girlfriend, I think. I forgot when they made her, but she's been around for a while, though. Not as long as Tails and Knuckles, but she came like right after Tails and Knuckles. There we go. Sonic Superstars, available October 17th, a day before my birthday. I don't know what I'm going to do with that one. That's a guilty pleasure game. I have to get that one. especially if they have Green Hills on. I have to get that. I love me some Sonic. I take Sonic over Mario any day, man. Mary Wilcox, you said at least Lords of the Fallen won't be on Game Pass. I agree. There's a new Sonic game called Sonic of Cats. What is that?
That's not what it says.
That's not what it says. But it is what it says that I wanted it to say.
Master D said his beard is better than Sonic.
Mario is better than Sonic. Illegal. Okay? Mario is slow and fat. Sonic's a legend of the fallen.
Don't his sneakers smell though?
Probably. The Final Horizon update. New story, new playable characters, blah, blah, blah. Free update. It better be a free update because nobody buying that shit.
Wait, Robotnik is on your team?
Yeah, in this game, yeah.
Kind of creepy.
Your girlfriend came back out. Goobity goop. She talking about, she says, why won't you buy Game Pass?
I mean, why should I?
She said that if you buy Game Pass, you will get a date with her.
A good enough of a reason?
It's a good enough reason?
It's not.
Oh, damn it, Sam.
Maybe a free vacation somewhere.
She said that you can take her to McDonald's or Red Lobster. Oh, she got the cosplay people on stage. Oh, I forgot this European, so they're not really showing a lot. I mean, they look pretty though. What is that? Is that the Halo? Is that the Halo chick right there? Or is that a dude? Let me not judge because I don't even know which is which anymore.
I don't know.
I'm so confused.
Princess Peach, right? Who's that on the right?
Who's that? I don't know. That's Link, but I don't know if that's a dude or a chick. Yeah, that's Zelda on the end. It's Link and Zelda. Somebody from Halo, and then some chick with the black and gold armor. I'm guessing she from some sort of PC RPG, top-down strategy, whatever. I'm so fucking pissed the Grand Blue got moved to fucking next year. And I don't know why I'm pissed, because I knew it was going to happen. This shit blows.
That's the perfect day, man. You wanted to do well.
I don't know.
If that came out this year, it would have gone.
I don't know, Sam. Remember what happened with when Horizon moved to fucking February, and then Elden Ring got delayed and came out in February? Yeah, I just don't know. If it stays,
no Zelda,
huh?
No Zelda, no From Software.
Yeah, but we don't. That's what I'm saying. We don't know what may get announced and come out that day around that time, bro.
Is there a new developer?
Or a game gets delayed that was pretty good, and then it may do better than that or outshine it. Like, I don't know. Remember, Final Fantasy Rebirth is still coming out in the beginning of next year, and we don't know what the date is. That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be delayed another year, probably.
I mean, if it get delayed out of next year, Final Fantasy, that'll be nice. But Grand Blue, they've taken too long. They have to bring that game out.
We are not getting Rebirth in February. I'll put money on that.
You put money on it? How much?
5 Koopa coins.
5 Cooper points? Oh, they showing your game. Isn't this that game you said you will put your cat on sale for? Yup. This your game, bro. This is Sam's day one. Sam said he's going to spend so much money on this game, they're going to call it the Powerball. That's what he said.
I've never seen this.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought that's what he said. It's the game, it's Project Magnum. They renamed it called The First Descendant, and now it's also going to be on Xbox. It's using Unreal Engine 5.
All right.
And it's by a Chinese developer that's going to have very flashy gameplay, and maybe it looks this good in action, maybe it doesn't. But I've seen gameplay and it looks solid, and we're getting a cross-play open beta in September, so we're all going to be able to play this shit soon and find out if they can put their money where their mouth is, but it better be good.
I'm not jinxing Rebirth. I just know how lazy Square Enix is.
Yeah. I don't know if they delay Rebirth all the way out of 2024.
Dude, they're making it open world. Like, look how long it took them just to make the Midgar part.
Yeah, no, well, I don't know. Did they confirm it's gonna be all open world, or is it gonna be like Final Fantasy 16, where there's big ass areas, lots and lots of them, but not everything is like, you know? They did a good job on Final Fantasy 16, if I'm being honest. Whoa, he was stabbing that chick in her titties, man. What the fuck? Okay, Sam, what's going on with this game?
Pretty interesting.
September 19th to the 25th for the cross-play open beta, rated R. And here's a game called Waterman, rated R. It's another game about water. You're stealing people's stuff inside the water. I wouldn't mind if Rebirth came out in April, but it really needs to not be anywhere near, like, Grand Blue needs its own fucking month. Like, Grand Blue needs to be the main attraction for a specific month, for real. Like, it's just, they've taken too fucking long, and every time they see that another big game is near their game, they're going to delay it. This is the first time we finally got a fucking specific release date. I think Sony just said, fuck, man. Y'all, that took too long. Y'all got to bring that shit out. So I'm hoping they're ready, man. Uh-oh. A Game Pass advertisement. Rated R.
Oh, the fish are eating him.
Fuck. Lies.
Good fishing.
Man, you right. Jeff Keighley definitely got a good amount of money from Microsoft. This reminded me like a Xbox showcase.
They had like 4 things on Game Pass.
Mm-hmm. I'm seeing a lot of stuff. Speaking of Game Pass, I wonder where that one game they kept talking about a Ukrainian devs. They just showed it off. Stalker 2. There it is.
Got delayed again, didn't it?
Yeah, and then I heard some stupid ass Xbox fans say, "Oh, it's coming out this year." Like, I don't think so, buddy. Starfield and Call of Duty about to kill a lot of shit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They about to show Fort Solace only because Troy Baker's in there, and now they're gonna be on stage talking about this shit forever. Because it's a cinematic game and there's no way you can show any engaging gameplay. And I'm just ready right now to not watch this. But Sam loves Troy Baker, so we have to watch it.
I don't even know what the hell this is.
What? Oh.
Isn't that Jeff Ross?
Who the hell is Jeff Ross?
Master. No, it isn't Airman.
You talking about Jim Ross? The wrestler?
No, not the fat guy.
Oh, okay. I mean, he is pretty fat, though. That's definitely Jim Ross from WWE. Who's the chick on the side? This nigga hyping the game up too much.
Julia Brown.
Something wrong. You say who?
Oh, that's Arthur Morgan. No, it says right there her name's Julia Brown.
Roger Clark. Oh, wow.
That guy?
He's gotten older.
I was gonna say, dude.
Oh, I mean.
Wow, he looks nothing like Arthur Morgan.
No. God damn it.
Oh, he would have at least looked a little bit, man. I was kind of like annoying me with the character. Damn,
this
man.
is horrible, man. Come on, bro. Don't do that to him.
What the hell is going on over here?
Celebrating Jeff Keighley Day.
Yeah, Jeff Keighley Day, man. Gotta love this guy. He's definitely been drinking. Or smoking.
He said he's definitely been drinking. Okay.
Somebody said that. I don't know. It wasn't me, though.
Yeah, that was Mr. JayTech there.
I didn't say that.
The foot soldier.
I don't know who the chick is.
Plans of the foot.
I hope this game is good because the last type of game we had like that, which was Callisto Protocol, it was hyped up for the actors they had in it, and the graphics looked good, but then the game was bad. So
gameplay on that game, from what I've seen.
And I know who Dear Villagers are, the devs. They're very indie, so I'm not really sure if this game gonna be like good. I think Troy Baker and the rest of them gonna have good acting abilities, but that doesn't mean the game is gonna be good.
I got an announcement, guys.
Oh fuck!
Fort Solis is gonna flop. Yep.
Uh-oh.
That's my announcement.
I think that if people like those actors and actresses, they'll pick it up for the celebrity that they like that's in the game. But I don't know if there's anything like, oh, I really want to get this. You know, like I don't know.
Bro, anytime they have celebrities in games, it reeks of desperation. Meaning they're not confident in their game. Meaning the game's gonna flop, bro.
Are these people celebrities?
Yeah.
Dude,
I
to
a
degree, yeah, they are.
Troy Baker is, or
yeah, to a degree.
Troy Baker, Julia Brown,
gaming voice actor celebrity.
Yeah, they voice actor celebrities. I just hope that I know I'm not gonna see Helldivers today, but with everything like we were just talking about, Grand Blue finally got a release date for February 2nd of next year.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I didn't know that was a console exclusive.
What is
that one? Solace.
What do you mean?
It just said Steam and PS5.
What?
Rewind it. That's what I saw.
I'm looking at some footage right now because my shit has to catch up. So I'm gonna go see what you're talking about.
Hold on. Y'all said it got released for February.
Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah. Unless they get scared away and delay their shit into the following year like they always fucking do.
Like they always have done.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so tired of them doing that shit. Oh my goodness. They said it's available now for PS5 and Steam. You're right. Huh.
Oh, the game's out now?
The Fort Solis game.
Bro, more people are going to play Immortals of Avium over that.
Immortals of Cavium. Okay, what game are we looking at right now?
Catman.
Is this Truckmaster 2000?
No, it's Truckmaster 3000.
Look like it's a trucking game. So, I'm guessing it's called Camping Simulator, where you get to be the Expeditions, the Mud Runner game, a Mud Runner game. Yeah, I'm good. Here we go, the Crew Motor Fest. What Motorstorm should have been if Sony didn't fucking close down Evolution Studios.
Yeah, what he said.
Booty goop.
I don't know. It's like I ain't talked to y'all niggas in a minute.
Not really.
I have missed the Sunday show. So.
Or did the Sunday show miss you?
Too safe.
Yeah. This a pass. I'm gonna pick it up when it's cheaper. I played enough of the beta and I was very disappointed. I was hoping it was gonna be in United States again, and they did a better job at the map, but they didn't. So I was like,
"Don't worry, boys. Don't worry, boys. We'll get them next time."
Yeah, I have to pass on this shit until later. I was really excited about it, but I was like, they made some fictional ass map that I don't know, or if it's in Hawaii, I don't know it, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm waiting for them to announce the Crew 3. Okay, that's what I want. That basically a big ass expansion pack that they're making it seem like it's a brand new game. I'm waiting for the Crew 3, which needs to be next gen only. from the ground up.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? From the ground up.
Well, you can't count on Ubisoft to do that. You know, not hitting on my guys Ubisoft, but you know what I'm saying.
I blame that shit on. Yup, that's a last generation game. PS4, PS5. Yup. No, Ubisoft do not want to. Like I said, back in the day, they was the people bitching about more power. Now they don't want to leave last gen alone. What is the problem with them?
Bro, no, you know what the issue is? Because they're in such dire straits financially, they have to get all the fucking, they have to capitalize as much as possible on the old gen. Because they know how many people still got old gen. So that's why they do it. I feel like that's the main reason why, right?
CD Projekt Red on a CD Projekt Dead.
I can't wait for that expansion. Sam, let's get it, bro.
Nobody cares.
We're doing it.
Please don't.
What you said, Sam?
Phantom of Liberty versus Phantom of the Opera, rated R. Captured on PC with ray tracing.
Damn it.
So I hope console gamers learn their lesson, but I'm not telling y'all not to pick it up, but I really wish they would show what this shit look like on consoles, but they're not.
Well, Jay, but the thing is though, Cyberpunk now it does look good on PS5.
I know.
So,
I just it's unfair to show it on PC knowing that we don't have that level of ray tracing.
Yeah, that's true.
Or those visuals. So you're showing an unrealistic version of the commercial aspect of the game, and that's not right.
Like a 4090 type shit, like most likely, all that 4090. Like, bruh.
This shit look good though, man.
That's probably like literally double the power.
This dude got swords in both of his arms. They call him Sword Arm Man. He's doing a sword arm can.
Sam, please get him out of here, Sam.
He's shooting people with hammers, and the hammers are shooting people with guns. Crazy.
It's time to go.
It's time to go.
Sam, get your cat, Sam. Get him out of here.
Get that samurai cat. Cane. Yoink him off the stage.
I like the sledgehammer, dude. He's really liking that sledgehammer. A lot of blood, a lot of guts, a lot of violence. I think people gonna like this.
Now, Jay, I will say this. I don't know if you guys knew this, but there's gonna be almost a damn near complete overhaul of the game. Like,
oh yeah, I read that.
Right before the Phantom Liberty drops, like on all versions of the game, Cyberpunk's getting a big overhaul. It's pretty much a 2.0 expansion. So like it's gonna be pretty much Grand Theft Auto the way the game was supposed to have been when it dropped. That's the version we're finally about to get, like next month. So
all I'm gonna say, I might pick the game up and get ready for that update, and then see what's going on. So I'm gonna see if I can get a cheap version of the game.
That game, if you can see that, if you can find that game for like $10-15, pick it up, because now's the time you will want to play Cyberpunk.
They said something about revamped police. Oh, this is the update you're talking about right now.
That's what I was saying, Jay.
Oh, they got police. Police brutality. Oh, they gonna brutalize you because you rob from stores and shit. Oh shit!
They never even chased you before, man.
Damn, they got police in this bitch. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Combat AI overhaul and level cap increase. 100 new weapons. Game Pass support. Man, this shit about to be like that. Y'all didn't cheer for the last part.
It really goes to show you, right? The game was literally 3 years.
My only thing I want that I know they're not gonna add, they need to add third-person support just for the fuck of it. You know, just give the option. Most people may not use it, but game looks great though, man. I mean, I'm looking at a stream right now, but I'm gonna go look at that video later in 4K. But it looks good.
Yeah, let me know what I'm not looking at the stream, but let me know what the date is for the update.
The date for the update is Christmas Day 2085.
Sorry, sir. That sounds incorrect. feel like it's sooner than that.
I didn't see a damn date. I can only assume that it's 2085 or 2077. Somebody got clapped in the chat.
I think it was an accident.
Oh, okay. Make the police smarter and more aggressive. They are smarter and more aggressive by the update. What is he talking about?
You remember how ghetto it was before?
I don't remember shit.
They would just teleport back to you, dude.
The police would just pop up, and the drones would literally just pop up out of thin air. They would dematerialize and materialize like fucking.
All I'm gonna say, man,
Nightcrawler.
it's their fault. All they had to do is just delay the game and give us a polished version in the first place. You have to fix your whole reputation because you fucked up. So as long as they never do this again, that's perfectly fine.
I think it was a shareholder thing, though, for sure. Like
shareholders need to be patient. This bullshit about them rushing in devs and then because they fail because you're rushing them, then you later on blame them as well. But it was your fucking decision to launch the game in an unfinished way. Like it's horrible that they bitch like that, but it's your fault.
Yeah. Sam, did you play it? Did you play Cyberpunk or like
actually update 2.0?
Okay. Yeah.
They're gonna give the date. I don't got the date right now.
Did you wait for the PS5 version, or did you play it before? Like actually you played it? I waited for the PS5 version.
People forget that they did the same thing with Witcher 3. Oh, I know. Witcher 3 was fucking dog shit launch, and I fucking returned that game in I think a week or two, and I pre-ordered that day one.
I wasn't paying attention to Witcher when it came out. It was that bad.
Witcher 3 was not the game they advertised. It wasn't like bad like Cyberpunk, but visually, it wasn't on the level of some of the other games I was playing, and I was really disappointed.
I know it got a downgrade visually. I know that. That's all I knew, though.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was like glitchy.
Much more downgraded than what they had showed off at the events previous to it.
I didn't play it till like 2019, so it was all fixed by then, for sure. And I had a great experience with it.
I think there's a MOBA game, and I think it may be Doom, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's called Stormgate. It kind of reminds me of Doom. It's called Stormgate, and it's a MOBA game for PC. Rated R.
Master Race.
Lisa Pack, rated R. Playing for the Planet, rated F.
For mature.
Oh, she looks cute.
Okay, put that out.
Her name is Lisa Pack. I love packs.
Yeah, like Wolf Pack.
No, I like DLC packs. Microtransaction packs. Those are the packs I like.
Why is she standing like that?
No clue. I was wondering about that too.
What about Tower of Fantasy packs?
I deleted that game.
Me too.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I tried. I really tried to like that shit.
I did too, man. I was like, fuck this shit, bro. I was so hurt, bro. Like fuck. Why must the good die young?
Well, blame that on the lack of cats and lack of dogs in that game.
And True Witty?
Yeah, blame True Witty too.
Okay. Sorry, True Witty, bro.
We saw Crimson Desert today. They didn't even give a release year. We saw Wukong and they showed a lot of gameplay, and they didn't give a release year either. I hated it, bro. Both of them looked really good today. Really, really good. You got to check Crimson Desert out. But
I will.
It's no release date, no release year, and I'm
no
like,
window, no
nothing.
I'm so goddamn
oh shit! Dreams is nominated for a game award.
That's interesting. Dreams. What? Dreams is not even current. How are you doing that?
It's no nomination, sure.
They gave a nomination and they only had 3 people, and then they gave it to Xbox automatically. And guess who came out to get the award? Phil Spencer.
I don't think you should order checkers anymore.
What up, bro? What?
Hey, what are you talking
He
about?
got an award for the environment program, but Dreams was a whatever. That looked like that. Sam, what did I tell you in the beginning of this? I said this was an Xbox showcase.
Oh my lord, this is so stupid.
Did I not say it was an Xbox showcase?
Hold on, Phil Spencer's there?
Yes.
For real?
They accepted a fucking award that was only nominated by 3 different fucking people, and 2 of the people was already fucking Xbox.
What does this have to do with gaming?
That's what I fucking.
Why don't that dude just sit his ass down, bro? Like,
bro, I'm fucking done, bro.
He looks even more fatter.
Oh gosh, bro. You can't say things like that online, Sam.
Yeah, you can't say that. You have to say pudgy.
Physical description, all right.
Yeah.
Stocking.
You have to say yes. You have to say.
They call him the stalking man.
God damn it.
He does a lot of stalking things.
Got an award for literally no reason, dude.
Literally no reason. I was like, Dreams is nominated? And by the time I fucking noticed it, he had already came out to accept the award. I was like, wait up, what? Like they wasn't gonna give PlayStation no award. And the reason why is cause ain't nobody at PlayStation even in the crowd. Ain't nobody from PlayStation came out there. They already said they weren't going to Gamescom. So it stands to reason, because PlayStation wasn't going to have a presence and Nintendo wasn't going to have a presence, that everything related to Gamescom is going to be Xbox related. Because they're the only people that's actually at Gamescom this year. Listen, man, I'm going to need Jeff Keighley to make me not lay in this bed right now, because I kind of want to lay in this bed right now. I want to blame Sam, but his cat is not even talking, so I can't blame him.
His cat is too busy killing dudes because he's a samurai. Sorry.
Yeah, cats can't actually hold swords. And the day I see a cat hold a sword is the day I give Sam a Game Pass card.
Jay, that's why they have an attachment strap to make the sword.
Okay, what the fuck is this, Sam? See, Sam is forcing me to watch this showcase, you know? And I don't know why he wanted me to watch this shit.
You started when I got here, dude.
God damn it.
Uh-huh.
Fuck it up, Sam.
You already had the title in the show.
Sam, you're supposed to cover for me, man.
Sam, tell him this is not war, man. There's no cover fire going on here. We do truth bombs around here, not cover fire.
Not enough energy today for cover fire.
Oh shit, that's horrible.
Yeah, that's how you break somebody's heart.
I'm eating on my foot. I'm sniffing on a pile of hot sauce.
Okay.
I don't even know what game that was that we just saw, but
watch out for acid reflux.
Oh my god, he's the winner of the best mobile game. Oh my goodness. Fucking legend. He does legendary shit. No one gives a fuck about mobile gaming, but guess what's about to happen? He's about to show a shitload of mobile games. I already predict this shit.
Oh yeah. You already know, man.
I told Sam. Sam didn't want to listen. Jeff Keighley is trying to pay for the show with special guests, Microsoft, Disney, cell phone money, Chinese money, Korean money. Like, he's paying for these showcases by letting any and everybody show off their shit. And that's how he's paying it off. So the money's not directly coming out of his pocket because he has so many investors. Bro, all he has to do is allow them to have airtime, and he's fucking set, bro.
How many Game Pass commercials have they showed yet?
One. But then they did Starfield in the very beginning for a long period of time. What's his name just came out and got an award? Phil Spencer, for absolutely no reason. I'm like, why the fuck are you even there?
Dude, Phil Spencer literally has to show his face at every stage, don't he? It's weird.
What the fuck is this? Squirrel Girl turned into Sailor Moon. I ain't gonna lie, I would watch this anime, but I'm definitely not gonna play the cell phone game. Marvel Snap, rated R.
Dude.
PC Game Pass, wow! How the fuck did you predict another commercial? How the fuck did you do that?
There you go, Jay.
PC Game Pass advertisement. I just got finished telling y'all that's the how is Jeff Keighley keep doing this shit? He is getting investors to invest in his little showcases, and he allows them to show whatever the fuck they want. This is an Xbox show. Because Microsoft has dumped more money in this shit than anybody else because they've got more airtime.
We're about to see Call of Duty soon. Call of Duty advertisement. Get ready.
Uh-oh, Capcom. I think this is Pragmata. No, really? That's not Capcom. That's From Software. So I think this is Front Mission. Sorry, I thought that was Capcom.
Front Mission is
No, I thought I saw Capcom. I thought I saw Capcom. That wasn't Capcom.
No, I'm saying it's Front Mission is not From Software, is it? You're talking about Armored
Yes,
Core?
it is. Wait up. Man, I don't even fucking know anymore. Fuck this shit.
Those are different games.
Different games.
The robot game with whatever.
This is Fires of Rubicon Armored Core.
Who?
Okay.
From Software.
Okay.
Yeah, Fires of
I'm
Rubicon. Yeah.
just whatever. It's the robot game that's about to come out.
Comes out this Friday.
I'm thinking about picking it up too.
I'm thinking about not.
It's not difficult.
I know it's super in depth and shit, but like I'm thinking about packing.
I don't think it's a game that I'm not gonna like. It's just a game that I could care less about buying.
But I know that if I buy it, I'm not gonna play it because I'm gonna be on Baldur's Gate. So I mean, like,
see, there you go. Ain't no point wasting your money. Wait until you're done.
It looks great.
Yeah. Sam, are you picking up Baldur's Gate or is Baldur's Gate picking you up?
I don't be done Baldur's Gate.
Picking it up.
2025, bro.
I'm gonna pick it up.
2025, Baldur's Gate.
I'm picking up Baldur's Gate.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it's a new RPG. It's a black dude with a shape up and he has armor on. I think this is Armored Core.
What? I don't think they showed humans on Armored Core.
Oh, okay. So what game is this? Because he about to kill a guy that's a fucking bitch. It's Nexon again. They the same people that made that game we were just talking about. Look, man, they showing games that are too good to be true, and I'm really getting a little irritated with it. Oh my god. Come on, man. Please have a release date. They got some Eminem music on, so you know they trying to market this shit to urban people.
Wait, urban people. Hey,
what the fuck they play Eminem music for then? I mean, there is a black dude though.
Oh man, good old stereotypes.
Nexon is producing this or publishing this, so, but I don't know 100%.
I mean, damn, bro, just because we black don't mean we gonna like hip hop. Although
Warhaven, I remember Warhaven. Oh, that's the free-to-play game, but it's only coming to PC first. I remember Warhaven. Yeah, Warhaven.
I'm not following that one. I don't recall.
Yeah,
not that one.
It's like a Battlefield war game. Mortal Kombat 1 getting shown off. My live stream about to get copyrighted just for the fuck of it, man. Even though I signed the release form from Jeff Keighley, and I still think my shit getting copyrighted. Because I just know I know how YouTube is.
Well, maybe, but it I don't know. You should be good though.
I cannot tell y'all how many times my shit got copyrighted that I don't tell y'all about. It's just for the simplest, stupidest shit. So fuck this, man. I know WB gonna be on my ass, so fuck them. Fuck that shit. I'm not even gonna fucking fuck with them. I got a copyright strike from 2 Batman games back to back, year after year. I am not dealing with WB. We'll talk about Mortal Kombat and show it again when I go over to the PlayStation channel. I am not trying to get striked down by them. WB does not play, and I've always been unlucky with them. Showing off a PlayStation game, shake my head. King Manuel. I don't think they're showing shit off for PlayStation today. But they've obviously went, you know, Jeff Keighley has had PlayStation game announcements, and Grand Blue Fantasy is a PlayStation console exclusive. So there is something in that. And we did get a release date today. So it's not bad. It looks like my prediction's coming true, though. It looks like Melina will be shown off. Because I see her and I see Shao Kahn. So I think Melina's about to be shown off. Shao Kahn is obviously shown off. He's much more, he's younger and he's more versatile. Oh, wow. He's using an axe this time, not a hammer. Oh, the chick with the hair. Oh my goodness, she back. Oh, fuck. I think her name is Sandal. No, that's not the right name.
Sandal.
Sandal? Is that her name?
I think so.
I see Melina they keep showing off Melina, but she hasn't fought yet. I know Melina has to be playable, bro. They've shown her so much, and she is a fan favorite. Uh-oh, they showing off a good version of Raiden. Raiden looked great. I know y'all not seeing the gameplay right now. I'm not trying to get my channel flagged now. WB acts weird sometimes, specifically towards me. We gotta go look at this again in 4K. Anyway. Young Raiden is fucking awesome. He's still similar to old Raiden as far as gameplay, but he's still fucking awesome. Oh, so he fights alongside his master. That's awesome. Oh, Raiden. I've never been a Raiden player, but he looks so much fun now. Ooh. Oh, that looked like that shit hurt. Sendal. Okay, that is her name. I didn't want to get it wrong. They call me wrong man today. Damn, she took his fucking spine out through the front of his fucking body. Goodness. September 19th, rated R. I thought I saw something about Jean-Claude Van Damme. I hope I didn't see that. Look at this. He about to show off a turn-based strategy game from China. Of course, bro. Like, oh, it's a PC Game Pass. Xbox Game Studios and Oxidized Games present Aura, History Untold, rated R. Yeah, this is definitely an Xbox showcase in disguise. This is definitely an Xbox showcase in disguise. And maybe it's PlayStation's fault because they refuse to come here. But by default, you made a pretty reputable showcase specifically about your platform or your competitor's platform. Now, again, I don't know if everybody likes these types of games. I know they're very popular on PC. Oh, they got George Washington there. Yeah, I probably not gonna fuck with a game like that. I'm not gonna even lie. I think Sam likes George Washington more than I do. What? The untold story of the legacy of the fallen.
What is this, Civilization?
It's called Ara. Untold Story, rated R. PC Game Pass, 2024, rated R.
Hey,
Xbox.
hey guys, they showed something about Elden Ring.
Who?
The DLC. I heard you guys mention Melina.
Oh yeah, Melina keep getting shown off in Mortal Kombat, but they didn't show her fighting. Maybe they should save it for last.
Oh, they added her to Mortal Kombat.
No, they keep showing her in the story. Every time I see the story, Melina.
Bro, I'm tripping, bro. I'm thinking Melina. I'm thinking about Melina from Elden Ring.
Oh,
and her name
goodness.
Melina.
Okay, kick this guy out. Yeah, he needs to be kicked out. He's fucking up.
Oh, fuck.
Nobody cares about a Melina on the Elden Ring. Dude, nobody even knows what an Elden King is.
Hey.
I'm choking on Game Pass. Oh shit.
Hey man, anybody caught them birds? Come help me.
Oh fuck.
Caught them birds, bro. Caught them. Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
Damn, get your cat to send your cat over there.
Oh shit.
Hurry up.
Oh, he's asleep.
Send the cat, man. I'm joking over here.
Only wakes up for important things.
I'm joking.
Oh man, the disrespect.
Too much cat slander on Pslog.
You said cat slander.
Cats never forget.
Cats don't do shit, bro.
Bro,
Dude, that cat will get revenge on me like a week later.
And all their non-lives, man. They don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck am I looking at right now? Oh shit, my arm. Fuck. Sam, what do you got us looking at, bro?
Well, you have us looking at
Sam. Let's go back to it though, since they're showing dumb shit. This, you could see why I'm talking about. He didn't have to pay for shit. He just lets anybody show off whatever, as long as they pay their fee. He's like, hey, you can show off whatever. Oh, that's Diablo. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? That didn't even look like Diablo.
We could have showed off a game.
Yeah, we could have showed off a game. It could have been stick figures. And if we would have had the fee, they would have let us show it off. People are not very excited about Diablo after all the bullshit, so...
Bro, I don't know what
it's going to be interesting to see what they have to say about stuff.
These devs are fucking up because they try to make too much money. They get too greedy, and they fucking up their revenue and their profit and shit.
It was their best-selling one, right?
Repetition. Nah, like it probably is the best-selling one, but like the longevity of the games, like it's get kind of shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all them. They're the ones who did a dumbass update.
They're kind of just making bad decisions.
Isn't this the lady from True Lies?
I think so, yes.
Okay. It's Rod Ferguson. It's Jeff Keighley sneakers.
I was just trying to drink the rest of the soda, and it wasn't enough, and it choked me. And before I almost finished choking to death, I saw Game Pass. Yeah, I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like it. I don't want the last thing I see in my life as a Game Pass subscription. I'm gonna change my life. Starting with Sam. Wait, what?
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox.
Yeah, though.
You forgot I had what?
They'll make a controller
Look
that
at
smells
some
like
clips.
cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
You said what?
Dinosaur Man angry.
Yeah, why was he so mad about the controller?
They'll make a controller that smells like cheese pizza and butt cheeks.
Just don't understand.
This dumbass thought since they bought him, they would like do the advertisements like how these guys do with the first party. Talking about Sony.
Talking about what? What game advertising?
He wanted like a train and how like you know the way Sony does for their big games.
Oh yeah.
That
I
kind of
mean, they showed a live action commercial finally, but Sony hasn't even really got started with Spider-Man promotion. So, like, if they really want to go pound for pound, they ain't going pound for pound. You're not gonna beat Spider-Man 2 when it comes to advertisement, promotion, and hype. Starfield could do what Starfield does, but at the end of the year, the last thing that people remember or the last thing people play, and the last thing people are about to play is Spider-Man 2. Okay, what game is this? It's another cel-shaded game. Let me guess. It's going to Xbox on Gamecast. It's a third-person game with woke people with pink hair and two black chicks and an Asian white dude with white hair and...
Yeah, it's right up your alley, Jay.
What woke fucking shit is this? And I can say that because I know it's woke. It's like a cel-shaded game that's like High on Life, but worse. And you got a robot that drives a trailer. And then you got police that look like they're from Fallout. Dustborn. It's a game called Dustborn. Sam? What's your thoughts? Probably a day one for you, buddy. I saw a cat in there. Bro, they paying their fee and they showing whatever they want on the show. Now they getting sillier now. The farther we get in the show, the worse it is. Bro, I'm giving this show a F- if I don't see any other PlayStation shit, man. Fuck that. You could have called them up. They could have had something for you to show, man. Fuck. Unless they doing their showcase in September like I expect. What wild shit.
It's like a phone game. What is this?
I don't even know, man. I'm so done with Jeff right now. I'm so done. Whatever it is skipping Xbox. It's going to PC, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation. They are not bringing it to Xbox.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
they want to
fuck.
do this
Here's Alan Wake. Bro, I hope Jeff Keighley doesn't end his showcase with no stupid shit. Like Alan Wake 2, I don't really care about, but do not end your show with that, man. Cause that's not gonna be good, bro.
He's ended up with Fortnite.
Is he gonna show Fortnite?
We haven't seen it yet.
Are they even supposed to show Fortnite?
I feel like we see it every time at his crowd.
I'm with Jay on if any game goes to Game Pass, it's a bad game. I'm sorry, that goes for decent games too. Yeah, I agree, man. Something has to be wrong. If you're willing to take that money, bro, and if you know your game is good enough, your game is good enough for people to buy. You're not gonna put it on that service.
Oh, that Team Ninja game was pretty good earlier.
What Team Ninja game?
The one that I was confused with Black Myth Wukong. It's the other one.
You said Team Ninja? Oh, you talking about Wulong.
Thank you. There you go. Wulong,
Okay.
Wukong, whatever.
It's Wulong. Okay, you're getting deleted. I mean, I agree, but it went... So, you can have decent games on Game Pass, right? But because it's on Game Pass, you also charge with the marketing. And we know Xbox didn't market that game. And that game didn't get marketed by PlayStation because it had the Game Pass contract. And the developer didn't have enough money to market it. So the game didn't get marketed, so most people didn't even know it existed. You know, I saw a couple people in our community play the game, but most people didn't. And that's the Game Pass effect. Even if they may get a 10% of good games on that service, if it's also available on PlayStation or it comes over to PlayStation later, people are very cautious. And that's just a reputation they created by themselves. Epic Games published this, so it's definitely not going to Game Pass. I'm ready for them to show something good. Kind of makes sense, man. They showing wild shit right now.
Boy Nibba back in the chat.
You said who?
Your boy Nibba?
Nibba is lonely. He doesn't know what games to play on his PC because his PC can barely play games. A decent game is not a good game. A decent game is not a good game. People like what is it? Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but that does not mean it's a good game. That game is mid. It is downgraded. Not downgraded. I mean, it's a last gen game. Bro, that shit's running at 1080p 60, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. October 27th, rated R. Try the deluxe edition, rated R. He did exactly what I thought he was going to do. He ended the show with Alan Wake. That show and the way he ended it was so fucking embarrassing to my senses, to me as a gamer. This is why I was not excited. But sadly, I have to cover this shit. Fuck out of here, Jeff. Bye. Goodness, man. So predictable. It was so predictable.
They showed off better Alan Wake footage already.
Yeah, they did.
Made that weird.
Yeah, that shit was not really good. Like they like I said, the way they ended it is why the fuck I didn't really care, bro. I knew he was gonna end it in a stupid way. Something told me he was gonna end that shit in a stupid way. Okay, the First Descendant. We're gonna go take a look at that. Oh yeah, if anything coming out about Focus Entertainment, that's definitely getting skipped, bro. We're not even playing games with that. That's a day one.
Somebody say Focus Entertainment.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Minecraft Disney Worlds of Adventure. Different Disney adventures are recreated in Minecraft with a DLC pack. Pass. Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Realms of Ruin. Let me see what that is. I don't even remember seeing that. Let me see. Delta Force announcement trailer. Delta Force Hawk Ops. What the hell is that? I'm guessing shit either got showed off that I didn't see or shit got showed off that I didn't see.
Arnold said he never wants to see that guy again.
I don't either. Oh, hey, bro, this Delta Force look like a Call of Duty alternative. Okay. A little mix of Call of Duty mixed with a little bit of Battlefield. In this house, anything but Call of Duty.
You're gonna be right here watching the Game Awards, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. Sadly.
Okay.
I'm so fucking tired. I'm just so... I don't want to do it. I know it's gonna be disappointing, but we gotta watch it because maybe, just maybe, we see something valuable. The question here is, did we see anything valuable today?
Release day for Grand Blue Fantasy.
Okay, Sam, you didn't see this game. during Jeff Keighley's event, did you? I know we saw Call of Duty. We did not see this.
What is this, a VR game?
No, this is a first-person shooter for the controller. It's called Delta Force Hawk Ops. It's like a more realistic war version of Call of Duty and Battlefield rolled up into one. The question is, why didn't we see this at Jeff Keighley's event if it was shown off today? I don't know.
They said they showed it during the show.
Somebody said they showed it during the show? Shit,
Yeah.
I must have missed that shit. That's weird. I must have missed the fuck out of that. Let me guess, that shit multiplat? Probably super multiplat. Ain't no way they're giving that shit to us exclusively. Okay, let's see what this Warhammer is. Pre-order trailer. What is this, like a Warhammer RPG? Or is it a Warhammer strategy game? It's a Warhammer strategy game. How much you want to bet, Sam, that a lot of developers are going to be bringing over PC-centric games going forward? After Baldur's Gate does good, they were like, oh, y'all like these games? We're going to bring them over now. But I've already seen a lot of these games, though.
I mean, that game was crowdfunded, I think.
Which one?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Really?
See?
That's awesome. I heard a lot of developers are jealous of it.
The first part of the game's been playable, I think, for a year already.
Oh, shit. Master the Battlefield, rated R. Warhammer, Age of Sid Meier. Oh, looks pretty cool. Not gonna buy it, but it looks pretty cool. Here's my game. I'm gonna watch it again just because I can. Or maybe it's in 4K this time. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Oh yeah, you can double jump in this game.
Oh, Witty or Xbox Witty? Where's True Witty?
He said he had to leave a while ago. I guess he works today. 2024, rated R. Name is going to be in the credits of that. Let's see how many people have to see it. Goobity gook. True Witty gave 10 out of 10 Gamescom. No, he didn't. I don't know, man. A lot of the game. I think everything that was shown at Gamescom was generic and forgettable. I don't think there was one thing at Gamescom that I was like, "Oh my god, I need that." PlayStation didn't even update their YouTube channel to show off the Grand Blue Fantasy game yet, which is a little interesting to me. I'm gonna give the show a 3 out of 10. I would have rather take a nap for 2 hours than fucking show you guys that. Let me guess, you put it up in 1080p because I know you. Of course you fucking did. That's my IGN. Never gonna forget about you. Always posting PlayStation games in 1080p. Post Xbox games in 4K. Get out of my face, man. Get out of my face. Let me go somewhere where I can probably watch something. Let me see. 1080p. WB Games. I'm gonna watch the new Mortal Kombat trailer in 4K. Because like I said, I know IGN of all people won't have it in 4K. Why do they post 2 trailers? Don't know. So what games that you guys like?
Starfield.
What Starfield? God damn it, Sam. What else was shown off that you guys like that had real gameplay?
Starfield.
Starfield. Okay. Stupid ass dog barking out there because you said Starfield. That's his trigger word.
Woo. Woo. Oh yeah, he definitely knows more, man.
You say what?
Arnold asked if he knows more than what he shows. He definitely does.
He definitely does. But again, what paid for this show was the people that showed shit. They had to pay a fee to get their shit shown, and they paid a fee.
So I'll say one thing: Mortal Kombat looks freaking awesome.
Yes, it does, bro. You know what it's giving me vibes of? What was the game called? Injustice 2. It builds off of Injustice 2, and I know Mortal Kombat 1 came out. 11 came out after Injustice 2, but I liked Injustice 2 more than Mortal Kombat 1. Visuals, gameplay, customization of your fighter, I feel like it was a much better job. As well as the guest fighters were much better. You had a Hellboy, you had the Ninja Turtles, you had, like all these other people. They just did a much better job. So I think that 1 is going to do really good. And it's probably because it is trying to go back to those superhero roots when it comes to the guest characters. You have Peacemaker, Peace Walker, Peacemaker. His name Peace Walker? Peace something. The Peace guy. John Cena, and then you have Homelander. So from the boys, so that's gonna be awesome.
Well, Peacemaker?
I think his name is Peacemaker. I thought it was Peace Walker.
Cena?
John Cena, yeah.
Yeah.
So they're playing on their strengths, and I'm hoping that there is a new Injustice after this. But we're definitely waiting 5 years for the next Injustice.
Takes them that long to make a fighting game?
No, because they're gonna have to figure out who they want to put in Injustice and kind of team up with WB's movie production studios to see what outfits they put in it. So that's probably why it's gonna take 4 years, because it's about to take 4 years for James Gunn to get started on the Batman Brave and the Bold movie with Batman and Robin. He also gonna take a long time getting this new Superman movie out. So I think about 4 to 5 years is good. Definitely, trust me. Mortal Kombat 1 to be around 4 and 5 years from now. People will still be playing the fuck out of this because it's all they can play. Unless you go switch over to other fighting games like Tekken or. I'm not even gonna speak on Street Fighter because Street Fighter looks like that shit is no way people gonna be playing that shit after these two come out. Mortal Kombat come out in September, and then Tekken comes out in January. Ain't nobody even gonna remember a Street Fighter. It's so sad, man, because they had all this time to kind of dominate, and they fucking squandered it. They did absolutely nothing. I think in the first 2 to 3 weeks, there was no new updates, there was no challenges, there was no tournaments, there is nothing. They could have did much better. The worst video games of all time, rated R. Yeah, that Jeff Keighley event, bro, that was bad. That was really, really bad. I'm gonna go watch the Cyberpunk shit again in 4K. I was trying to see if PlayStation had any of the new footage, but I don't think they do. They probably got some of this stuff they gotta have to put up at a later date. Damn. I gotta go back and see who's publishing the Grand Blue Fantasy game. Because Grand Blue was shown off 2 months ago by PlayStation. They're delaying the game again. Lying ass. Jump Forces 2 teaser trailer. Yeah. Sure. Oh, it's February 1st. Worldwide release February 1st. PS5, PS4. And Steam. So it'll be available for pre-order next actually tomorrow.
23rd.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what the price goes for. It's probably gonna be a $60, $70 game. I think it's in their best interest to make it 60, but they're probably just gonna start with 70. They're gonna need a playable demo for the public. So we'll see. They said the game is currently in development. Box art looks good. Looks like they're ready to just bring it out. They could have brought it out at the end of this year, but it was obviously packed. Nobody's going up against Call of Duty. So like I said, between now and the beginning of September, I expect more delays. These are not like bad delays. These are just like, hey, we got to get out of the way of Call of Duty. It doesn't mean that your game is bad or it needs more time. It's just they're going to make up an excuse, or they're not even going to give you one. Look at what happened with Grand Blue. They said, hey, it's coming out by 2023. Winter 2023. That was a lie. It ended up coming out on February 24th, 2024. So I believe that if a game has gotten a wide release window, they're going to delay it to the furthest part of that window. And they're not going to confirm that it was delayed. They're just going to bring it out really, really late in that window. Again, like we talked about the Helldivers devs. They looked very, very happy about releasing Helldivers. They were very happy with what they created. But ultimately, it's going to be up to PlayStation to see when they want to bring out that game. What's the best part to bring that game out? You don't want to bring out a game like that you put a lot of money into just for it to fail, because you desperately need your games as a service. You can no longer just bring them out to fail and then close down the studio or don't work for studio no more, when potentially in the future you will not have access to Call of Duty. So whatever PlayStation's making, they need to cherish what they're making. Jay, I pre-ordered Tekken at GameStop like a few days ago. Huh? Oh, okay. Damn, they let you pre-order Tekken like days ago? How the fuck is that? How does that work? Oh,
they weren't live?
They just gave me a notification that Tekken's available to pre-order. Okay, $70 game. This comes out when? At the end of January? I got time. I'm probably gonna pre-order this shit super late this year, or like right before the game comes out next year. It all depends. I want to kind of use one of my checks to kind of pre-order like 3 major titles. So we're gonna see what that goes. 32 fighters.
Wait, wasn't was Street Fighter 72?
Huh? No, Street Fighter was 60.
That's just the Japanese though is leaving it at 60.
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind. They're all Japanese. Well, why would this should be 70 then? It's just a Namco Bandai decision.
Well, it's graphically it's better, and also it's only on PS5. See, Street Fighter 6 was PS4 and PS5. It was a cross-gen game. And if you looked at Street Fighter 6 versus like Tekken or Mortal Kombat, you know it doesn't deserve to be $70.
Wait, so Mortal Kombat isn't cross-gen?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tekken,
Tekken 8 and Mortal Kombat's not cross-gen. But for some weird reason, it's still available on the Switch. So I don't know how they're gonna get it on the Switch. I don't know if it's streaming or they made a special version, but
They might have done that port then.
no one's buying that on the Switch. They're gonna be playing Mario Wonder and they're gonna be playing Mario RPG. Which, bro, I guarantee you, if Jeff Keighley gives RPG of the year to Mario RPG, I'm gonna have some problems.
Giving it to Starfield,
bro. This game looks great. Look at Tekken 8, bro. Tekken 8 looks great. So I think visually it's gonna look amazing, but the gameplay and the combat may look a little different. I will say that. So you may be having some similar gameplay, but it's gonna be more familiar. Like, hey, you don't want too much to change in a game like this. So certain moves, certain animations will probably be done different. I heard some people bitching about that. I was like, oh, well, I mean, you don't want the game to completely change. You know, that's not why you're buying this shit. You know, you want to still be a little bit familiar so that you can get off your combos that you know and maybe form new ones. It's a solid game, bro. It's a solid game. I'm ready for it. And I was really excited about the little character creation on the online mode. I was very excited about that. Let's go see what's going on with the deluxe edition. The deluxe edition is going straight to $100. And I'm guessing the ultimate edition is $150. No, it's only $110. Okay, not bad. Not a bad jump. Let's go see what's going on. They got some good 32 designs. Avatar custom costume, classic Tekken t-shirt. Okay, one costume per each character, playable character, 32 in total. Avatar skin Kenji, golden suit pack, rated R. Playable character year 1 pass. So they got a character pass. Yeah, so I'm gonna be spending a lot of money on the bigger games because it's no point of me not getting the more expensive versions because if I want to get the rest of the characters for these games like Mortal Kombat and Tekken, I'm gonna be spending $100 each, so that's gonna be $200 for those games together. Let me go check Mortal Kombat real quick.
King Manny, that's an interesting opinion.
You say what?
It is an interesting opinion, Joe.
King who?
King Manuel.
King Manuel, you said, Cooper, you just made me think of something. They should make a Wizard of Oz game for the bots, and you can play as a bot. I forgot his name.
Boom,
the
last comment.
Millions of copies sold. I'm so confused. What are you talking? You said that comment?
No, the last comment.
That was the last comment.
The hell? So if I can't scratch my ass Starfield, I'm never playing it.
You said if you can't scratch your ass in Starfield?
Yeah, I guess that's what he meant.
Oh, I don't see that.
Pretty sure you can.
I don't think you can.
You can?
No, I highly doubt you can. Okay, there it is. There it is. So the premium edition of Mortal Kombat. Let me see. They only got standard and premium. Yeah. So what's the difference between premium and standard? Pre-order now and get a playable character, Zhang Zun. Pre-order and early access to Mortal Kombat 1. It's in our blood.
Get access to the original skins.
Okay, premium include the combat pack. The combat
Get access
pack.
to that Boone's car. What else?
1 week early access to downloadable content characters and dragon crystals in-game currency. Oh, they got microtransactions? Ugh. It's horrible. Man, I'm going to tell you one thing about these game devs. They're always going to find a way to put that shit in their game, even if it doesn't need to be in that game. They're just, at this point, they're trying to get a lot of money, and I just, ugh. See, I know this is the thing. I know that if I only buy the $70 versions of Mortal Kombat and Tekken, that I'm gonna regret it because there are gonna be some fighters I want, especially with Mortal Kombat right now. With Tekken, they haven't given a roadmap of who they're gonna add, and I don't like that. But hopefully they change it. Maybe they give us some indication of who they may be adding. Ether Knight's game is 29 days away. Pretty excited about that. Hopefully it doesn't get delayed. I've already paid my money and I don't want to wait any longer. Oh yeah, that's right. The Star Ocean game is coming out. Yeah, that's right. The remake of the first one. Okay, yeah, I remember this game.
Talking about the second story?
Mm-hmm. You got the 2D sprites, but everything looks fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, that's a remake, ain't it?
Yeah, that looks great. Okay. It's not like a lot here, you know? But it's enough, I guess. But most of this shit I'm not buying. I'm not gonna lie to you on this. I know one thing. I need to get back on my Final Fantasy and finish that story. Trinity. I don't even know what Trinity looks like because they don't have any gameplay or pictures of it. Developers need to be, Sony needs to prevent developers from adding games to the PlayStation Store if they can't have a video clip and a screenshot of what their game looks like. You know, like I always want to see what your game looks like. Let's see what's going on with Sonic. So the Sonic Superstars is launching at $60. That kind of makes sense. I think it's a nice little remake. You know, simple. Yeah. It's gonna be co-op. It's gonna look good. Fun to play. I fucks with it. Yep. This is what I think Sega needs to do sometimes. Like, they don't always need to do a crazy, like, next-gen version Sonic game all the time. That seems like the type of Sonic games they always lose money on. From Sonic 06 to the Sonic other game that just came out, the open world one. They lost a lot of money. People did not really like those games. So they need to stay away from those games. It's not worth it, man. Today is Tuesday. Let's see. Let's see what they've added today. Everspace 2, Fort Solace Trial, which I won't be downloading. So I could care less about this game at all. Smurfs Go-Kart. Wow, I got a Smurf kart game. Okay, that's new. Why I'm in Love with Your Dead Grandma. They brought this shit out again? Hey, bro, what is wrong with PlayStation and their quality assurance? These games need to not be on PlayStation. Sam, is this a sick joke? I'm in love with your... Yeah, King Emmanuel, there's a lot of clones in general, but there's definitely a lot of clones for Mario games. Black Death. Seems to be a Souls game. Oh, it's not a Souls game. What is it, like a first-person walking simulator? Embraced by Autumn. Okay, that's one of those graphic novels, digital novels. Chrome Wolf. This is a... seems to be a old school Final Fantasy style RPG. Oh my god. I swear, bro. These these indie devs, they just be like cloning games for real, man. What the fuck? Okay. Not gonna buy it. Neko Journey. What is Neko Journey? Pixelated? No, it's actually some weird hentai type game. Okay. The fuck is this? Some sort of Mario game? What is going on? A platformer or something? She got pink boxing gloves on. I'm done, man. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, that Smurf game is definitely dead. There's no way that game's gonna be alive. This is trash too. Damn, they got a lot of just... Do they really think people gonna fall for all these traps? Now, I look, the Smurf game, let's be honest. Launching at $30, that's not bad. People like the Smurfs is classic. You know, somebody play this shit. If it was $50, $60, I'd be looking at them like, what's going on? But they're smart enough to not do something stupid like that. Not every game needs to be high price. So, ATV Monster Racing Simulator. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that game's about to be dog. Oh, I remember this. Yep. Any game where they have simulator in it, it shouldn't be played as a normal game. Cause it looks bad. Oh, this looks ugly. Look at that, bro. Look at that, bro. Wow, that's bad. Look at that. Look at those textures. Oh, that is horrible, man. Yeah. Take my advice. If you play a game that says simulator, you don't. If you don't like simulators, don't play them. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. It's a lot of glamour shots. You start to zoom in on the textures of these trees and shit like back here that are flat. Yeah. You may not want to mess with that. Some of them trees not even hitting the ground. It's not worth it. Damn, that's sad. You can't even see what his logo is on the back of his shirt. It's so blurry. It's just so bad, man. That is horrible. No, I'm good. It's nothing of value over here. Marble. With a marble it up. No, I think I'm good on this. I played a game like this before though. Sandwich marble. Yeah, I'm good. All of the simulators look ass. I haven't played a good ATV game in so long. I've been waiting for one. I think there's some acceptable ATV games, but I don't know like where they're at right now. But there's some acceptable ones. Yeah, not every simulator game is bad in the gameplay department, but visually they're all bad. Cuz they're a simulator. They're trying to give you the feel of what it's like to do whatever that game is about. But it's not supposed to be like super accurate. Cool. I really gotta get this last part out the way, man.
Yeah, did you talk about the deep dive on Helldivers?
What are you talking about? Don't tease
Those aren't games.
You fuck. You suck, man. Nah, I mean, I still have hype. I mean, I still have hope that they talk about Helldivers by sometime in September. I just, as of right now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that rumor was saying around October.
Yeah, but if they're gonna bring that game out in September, I'm gonna be really honest. October, that's not bad if you want your game to die. You know, if you're gonna market your game, if you're gonna talk about your game, if you're gonna have a beta or a demo for your game, and you let the pure of heart Helldivers fans sink their teeth into it, and maybe people that want something different sink their teeth into it, that's perfectly fine to release your game in October. But if you that's funny. But if you don't want that, then I'm just being honest. Like if you don't want your game to die, then probably don't put it out in October. I don't mind as long as they do what they need to do leading up to October. The fact that we're in August now and their best gameplay trailer is almost a month, almost 2 months old, there is a problem. That's all I'm gonna say, right? Like, just start talking about the game that you was just talking about. Like, it's simple as that. If they could talk about the game that they made and they spent a lot of money to make, that'd be dope, man. Like, that's all you gotta do.
And if they decide to be funny and not do that?
You said what?
Games was mentioning something.
What are you talking about, Sam? Wake your cat up.
Helldivers 2 deep dive.
Well, I feel like the second trailer was a semi deep dive and introduction to devs, and I think it was very short and sweet. Now, I feel like you don't need a deep dive. You just need to release like a demo or a beta of it and just let people play around with the mechanics. You can release one more trailer, but that trailer has to end with a release date and possibly also a date for when a beta or let's say an early access or something like that goes live.
I don't think they have release dates with other games about another game.
What?
We gotta start evolving.
No, I mean they've done that before, right? Remember they brought out what was that?
Booklets they did.
Huh?
Like with the booklets, I remember they did. Remember?
Yeah,
like
that's what I was saying. They brought out Crackdown, right? And then inside of Crackdown, you had a demo for Halo 3 or beta for Halo 3, right? So I wouldn't mind them doing something like that. PlayStation did that too. Like there was like SOCOM, and if you got SOCOM 4, you would get the demo for Resistance 3, you know, or the beta for Resistance 3. So they can. It's nothing against that. It's just they refuse to do it.
Yeah, they're going backwards. Why is there no cover?
Yeah, I just, you know, my thing about the delays and release dates, my only real problem with that is that they truly did like to do it a better way back then. You know what I'm saying? Like they would actually show off the game, stick to a date. They wouldn't just go silent for 3 to 4 months. And what I need to understand is why the fuck did you go silent for 3 to 4 months for any of the games? Whether you're an indie dev or anything, all you have to do is just talk. Like, hey, we're excited about this. Hey, we have a little bit of this screenshot. Oh, here's a screenshot of our character. Like, you don't have to show everything, but you can give little bits and pieces once a month to continue the hype, to continue the excitement for said game that you can't really talk fully about. And that right there is like that simple act of making sure attention is on your game you can't do. Like, I made this video, you know, so that when we're at a screen that we can't see, you'll see Helldivers gameplay and 1080p 60, and you'll also see the PlayStation Legion promotions, right? So that's, you see how simple that is? Hey, bro, we got Helldivers. Look at the gameplay. You know, I made sure that the developers were cut out of these video clips. You know, so I edited this shit down, fine-tuned it, straight gameplay. I feel like it would be a very easy thing for them to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's a very difficult thing for them to do.
You know what you have to do, Joe?
No, but you gotta tell me anyway.
You gotta get Arrowhead on Pslog. Get them and their 200 followers on Twitter.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, you're fucking hilarious. You know, you're not wrong, though.
Yeah, the guy with the beard tried to charm him.
You know what's funny? I saw him when he was younger. You want to see him when he was younger?
No.
Yeah. Bro, he looks like the other dude when he was the other dude that was on that video. You know, the younger one? He looked like him.
Guy?
Yeah, he looked like him. Bro, hold on. Helldivers. PS3. I think it's Helldivers games. Yeah, I was really upset that Sony didn't show it. I think that either Helldivers gets shown off at a September State of Play or for release date and possibly a beta or something, or you kind of like, you know, it's just about that time that you kind of just say, hey, bro, we're just gonna, you know, we gotta delay it. But if you do delay it to the beginning of next year, you have to prepare yourself for walking into that same situation. Sony, I think what Sony is thinking is like, hey, we're PlayStation, we can just release a game, people are gonna love it, it's gonna be hyped up. But I don't know, man. I think they need to really think a little bit better at how they show off their games. I don't think they're doing a good job. It's very simple to show off your games, show love for your games, stuff like that. Like, it's very, very simple. But for some reason, they're not doing it.
I think they're busy getting ready for Starfield, Jay.
Who, Sony?
Yeah.
How do they get ready for Starfield?
They're playing it. They're gonna pre-order it.
So the last time they showed off Helldivers was at Gamescom 10 years ago. August 20th, 2023. 2013, I mean. So, yeah. The 10-year anniversary when they showed it off is already passed. But they're not going, you know, Sony doesn't go to Gamescom anymore, so, you know, they couldn't have an anniversary over there. So, the only thing...
Game Pass?
Uh-huh.
What?
No, I'm just saying the only thing they do next is just maybe do a state of play and shut off there. I'm trying to figure out where that where that shit was, man. I had watched the Gamescom video of this shit like a day ago. I'm like, I can't find it. Intense gameplay combat. No, that's not it. Shit. I thought I played it. I guess not.
It's Mary Wilcox's birthday.
Yeah, they told me earlier in the show. I was like, oh, that's awesome. I'm just gonna have to scroll down all these fucking videos I watched. All these fucking shorts. You can consume so many shorts in a quick amount of time, but Dancing with the Enemy. I think this is it right here. Nope. Dancing with the Enemy is not it. That's not it. That's just normal gameplay. No, I watched that later in the night. Okay. I'm about to get to it. I know I'm about to get to it. Watching a lot of wrestling yesterday. Helldivers 2 Sacred Symbols. I didn't even know they had talked about Helldivers on Sacred Symbols.
They did?
Yeah.
They must have been really bored.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was after the showcase. He was pretty excited about it, though. I think it's right here. I think, yeah, there it is. E3 2014 Helldivers PlayStation Live coverage. Yeah. Bro, it's weird because when you see the beard guy, you go like, wow, he had that hairstyle. He had that little curve hairstyle that everybody was wearing, where they comb their hair to the front of their head.
Oh, right.
You see, if you go see him right there, you're like, wow, that was him. He kind of reminds me of the dude, the younger one. Wait until you see him, bro. I was like, what the fuck? He looks like they're like fucking brothers or something. I don't know. But he was the CEO, you know, like director and shit back then too. So the special thing about Helldivers is the same dude that's in control of the first one, that's in control of the second one. A lot of people on the PC side, they're kind of worried that it won't have the same magic. And I'm like, bro, it's the same people, man. Like, if they outsource that shit, that I could see, but all they did was change a camera angle. And if I don't remember correctly, when Grand Theft Auto changed the camera angle from like top down all the way to third person, people loved that game.
No, I don't.
What?
Red Man, I don't think Half-Life 3 is coming out, buddy.
Half-Life 3. Boca Loca Half-Life 3 question mark. Bro, what? Man, you be saying some wild stuff, bro. What?
That's them.
Like, what the hell? Who even talks about? No, Predman. There's no information on on Half-Life 3. To the best of my knowledge, no one has talked about it. I haven't seen any rumors. Yeah. there's your answer. No, man. I don't know where you heard it from, but goodness. Damn. Where did they hear that? I want to know y'all sources, man, so I can listen to some of this stuff. I really want to know y'all sources. Damn, this dude went from I got brown hair to like I'm almost looking like Santa Claus.
How the fuck did I miss that?
How do you miss this? Johan, president and CEO, Arrowhead Games. Oh shit, he was the president and the CEO of Arrowhead Games back then? That's dope, man. I mean, it's good to see him grow like that. You know? It's good.
He is, yeah.
He is what? What the hell? What the hell was you about to say, Sam? Huh? I can hear it in your fucking voice. God damn it. Let me get Arrowhead on the line, bro. See if they can show up to a PlayStation 911 update. This is the Office of Emergency Management. What the hell?
Oh shit, I fucked that up.
Yeah, I fucked it up too, man.
No.
Damn, bro. He a boss, bro. Started the company and he gotten better with it, and goodness. They about to get acquired, bro.
No.
They about to get acquired. If this game does good, but Sony has to still be involved. You know what I'm saying? Like they're acting like they don't want to be involved with the success, like helping with the marketing and shit. I don't know how they can't have a plan within 3 to 4 months of them showing it off. It's almost about to be 3 months since they showed off the trailer. And I'm like, why are you not talking about it? Why are you guys not marketing? Like, is it really coming out this year? If it's not coming out this year, they should have told us 2 months ago, like, nah, it's not coming out no more. You know, so I think that Sony's about to go back to that bullshit that I don't like. They're just going to wait until after Gamescom to show it. And I feel like they should have probably been a part of Gamescom in some sort of way so that they could show off some of the stuff that they need a bigger crowd to show their stuff off to. But they decided not to do that. But they'll learn.
The boy will learn. Oh, dude, I can't pause it. Right.
Yeah, no, man. Nobody can pause anything. What?
-5.
-5 alert. Let me go hit up Arrowhead.
Hit up
I would name is Let's see. I think both of their videos together are about to hit. Let me see. The 70, 80, 82, 982. So both of their videos together, 982 views. So it'll be 1 million. You know, I think they can do some stuff. Like they can do more stuff, but again, like I said, let me see. The first trailer was 2 months ago. Second trailer was 1 month ago. So it's about that time that they do their third trailer or release date. So we'll see. We'll see. The thing is, if Spider, they can just live off of Spider-Man. If they want to just live off of Spider-Man and only have Spider-Man for this year, they can do that. But I don't want PlayStation to get into a habit of making promises they can't keep. You know, that is something that I do not want them to be. You know, they gotta stop that. So,
yeah, they gotta stop True Witty. Don't forget about that.
They gotta stop True Witty.
Machine gun to ass, dude. Chef Body wants to know your reaction to the Bill Clinton kid.
I'll just send them what's name. You said, what's my reaction to the Bill Clinton kid? Nobody said that, Sam. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I just think he's in the right spot in the right place sometimes. You know, like I feel like.
No, the one today.
No, but that's not the same guy. I don't.
No, but he used it. He used like Bill Clinton said, release GTA 6.
Oh, someone on stage said that?
Yeah, today.
Oh,
but it wasn't the same kid.
Oh, it wasn't the same kid. I think that's awesome because they're obviously taking a long ass time with that game. So yeah, I think that's fucking awesome. So yeah, that's dope. GTA 6 definitely is either coming out at the end of next week or something else. People leaking the shit out of Starfield, bro. I came back on Twitter and a clip of the clip that we saw is still like they're still running around. Oh. They said they have a loading screen for climbing up the ladders?
You told me that earlier, you hot dog head.
No, you did not tell me it was a loading screen for climbing up the ladders. You did not tell me that.
Ship, the ladders, your head.
Hold on, Sam. Sam, I gotta beat this game. You know what I'm saying, Sam? I gotta beat this game, bro. I gotta beat this game. Sam, can you talk about your cat for like 2 minutes?
I mean, I'm playing Warhawk. Anybody in the chat played Warhawk from PS1?
Nobody cares that.
All right.
Warhawk from PlayStation 1 or Warhawk from PS3?
Nah, the original.
Was the original good?
Yes, dude. It was one of the first year games. It's a very important part of PlayStation history. No one hype for Starfield, only Fallout and Twitter fans care about. It's mostly Spider-Man. Jay's hyped for Starfield. I mean, we've been talking about it all day. Played it on PS3. How about the one for the PS3, or I mean, because they had PS1 backwards compatibility. I mean, both of them were good, but the first one was basically like it's a single player specific type of experience. It's got different endings. It's kind of like their answer to Star Fox in a way. I don't know what happened to my physical case. My cousin stole it, but I used to have the physical case. I have no idea where it went.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Final Fantasy 16 is something fucking special. I did not want to beat this game.
Yeah, the music, man.
Yeah, like I like that little remix of the original first song. You know, the first song of Final Fantasy. I like how they throughout the story they've sprinkled that song into it, and it's just so mystical. It gives me goosebumps every time. So beautiful. Now I have the power of Game Pass in the palm of my hand.
I mean, you have everything at your disposal now. We got how hard as shit this game is, but we got the new one had multiplayer. I don't know why they just don't give us another one, but I guess we like
because because Sony is really strict on failure, bro. Obviously, we witnessed to it after Drive Club. If a game flops or a game does not do good, and they spent a lot of money on it, they're not fucking with it anymore. They're not gonna fuck with the studio. They're gonna act like they never cared about the studio. It's a really disgusting thing that PlayStation does.
Well, does Starhawk count as a sequel?
Yes.
Okay, so I mean, so then the first one was kind of successful in their eyes. They made another one.
Yeah, the first one was successful. The one on PS3 was successful.
Game Pass lives rent free, and Jay said facts. Birthday girl speaks facts.
Nobody cares. I make a long-standing joke about Game Pass because it is a fucking joke. It was a service that journalists, fanboys hyped up, claimed that it was going to kill PlayStation. It didn't. Now it can barely get any AAA games. It's waiting on one, their best game of the entire year.
It's a game of a generation, Jay.
Yeah, the game of the generation, Starfield. And from what I'm seeing, you're loading up, fucking going up a fucking ladder.
It's a generational experience, cardio.
What?
What?
Just climb the ladder.
But it's elegant. I'll take a look at that, Breadman.
It's called Game Pass, please.
Can a brother get a health bar?
Boca Loca. Look at NVIDIA Half-Life 2 remake mod. Man, you be saying some questionable stuff. I'm curious about what you're saying, so I'm gonna be looking into it.
You got him under.
Like I'm like, for real, bro. Like, I don't know if you're trolling most of the time or it's really truly a language barrier, or you just saying stuff like just to try to get reactions. But you don't have to say that, bro. You're welcome here. You don't have to say crazy shit. Just calm down, bro. You don't have to say crazy stuff, because once one of us go look at that shit, it's probably gonna be like, what the hell are you talking about? Obviously, a mod is not a representation of a sequel. A mod is not a representation of Half-Life 3. So what they do with a mod does not mean that they're doing anything with a third installment. Is this what you're talking about? The Half-Life 2, a RTX remix project official announcement trailer? I think that's what he's talking about. I've seen this floating around. Let's go see what he's talking about.
You think about calling for a ride? Nah. What's the worst that can happen?
What's the worst can happen? I
said
see
yes.
all these drunk driving advertisements, man. Like, what the fuck are they trying to tell me? 'Cause I
Don't
don't
drive
drink.
drunk.
I don't drink and I don't drive. I don't drive and I don't drink.
They don't know that.
Wow, they keep advertising that shit to me.
You have a goatee. You have glasses and you're black, dude. They're gonna assume you drive.
Illegal. Oh, I like that. Oh shit. Oh shit. They definitely Half-Life 2 RTX. Oh man, this game looked like it was on some PS1 shit in the first part. Oh, then they finally got a remake. Community project in development. All elements are subject to change. So it's a community project. Oh fuck. I hope that they work with the community and allow this to be a real thing. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, if they made a remake to Half-Life 2, man, they could make so much money. For real. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That looks great. Full ray tracing, rated R. That looks great. Right now, it's just a community project. We don't know if it's going to be like ever released. Community project in development. Nvidia.com/Half-Life 2 RTX. An RTX remake project. It hasn't been given a green light. And it doesn't look like it's official. So we got to see what they do with it. It's nice. Just no date, no nothing. I know you guys work on a different wavelength than me. You guys easily hyped up by stuff like this, but the thoughts in my mind are, is it real? When is it coming out? Is it ever going to come out? Is the developer going to be nice enough to lend their support, give them the green light, allow them to release this? Does it come to consoles? Do we ever get to see it? Like, these are very important questions. And most of those questions are going to be saying no. So, for them to take this fucking long to do a remake to Half-Life 2 is fucking embarrassing. Just fucking embarrassing.
Well, you seen how fat he is, dude.
Who? Oh, yeah. Man, I want to say some stuff, but I can't even say it on screen. But, you know.
We know.
Yeah, it's just like, by the time we get that stuff, you already know what's about to be down. Like, you already know what's gonna happen by the time we even get that. He may not even be around in the gaming industry, if you know what I mean. So, I mean, they took him long enough. So that's what I'm saying.
Damn, this fucking idiot.
A long time. Like, shit, what about Half-Life 1? You could have been remade that. Could have been remastered that. It's like, at this point in time, like, they got what they got out of it and they just, like, keep moving. And I say the same thing when it comes to Sony, too. Like, they have a lot of great games from the past and they really could have remade and remastered a lot of those games. You know? Like, I want to give you guys an example. What Sony was able to do with Ape Escape on the loose on PSP versus the PlayStation 1 version was really awesome. They could have gave Ape Escape the Crash Bandicoot makeover and probably got new people to play this game. And they refused to do so. Like, Ape Escape is just a PlayStation 1 game. And if you remember it, you remember. If you don't, well, there's no new way for you to remember it because they keep giving you the older versions. For some weird reason, they won't remake it. Even though it would have been cheap. They got beautiful engines to do it. They could use Unreal. They could use, you know, a technique that they used on, the Crash Bandicoot game. The Insane Trilogy. And again, Ape Escape was a smaller game, too. It was bigger, but it was less difficult, technically. I don't know, man. Sony gotta do better with that shit, bro. That's that one gripe that pisses me off with Sony. That's not one. You gotta
be a hater, Jay.
I'm not a hater. It's just I want them to do better because they taking L's they don't have to take.
Can I hear the sound of this friggin' thing? Yeah.
The kid stinks.
Oh shit. Crap is loud. JayTech smells.
Yeah, they did something special with this fucking game. I did not want to beat this fucking game. I've really just been holding off, procrastinating. This game is worthy of a Game of the Year nomination. It is definitely worthy. I do not believe they're going to allow this game to win, but it is definitely worthy. You know, the story was somewhat vague in the beginning. The more you play, the more side quests and everything you play. Telling you, bro.
The more you stink, don't forget that.
The more you stink. Somebody made a joke about Clive. They was like, Clive must stink because he never changed his outfit.
Wait, can you change the outfits?
No. That was another gripe I had on this game. Yeah, it went back to Final Fantasy like old school where you could put items on to increase defense and shit, but you wouldn't see any difference, you know?
Right.
Yeah, I did not like that. I don't even think when I play the new game mode that you get to change the outfit, which is again one of more disappointing things. I'm pretty sure they have fixed this with some update. They have an additional outfit or some shit. But it's wild, bro.
I don't know, man. Firewall Ultra looks pretty good, Chief. I'm not a big fan of Counter-Strike. Alex would totally make sense, but I don't know what the issue is with that. Maybe Valve wants too much money. In Starfield, no alien anal probe.
Okay, somebody kick that guy out. Yeah, kick that guy out right there.
I like how I laughed at it too. You're an interesting creature,
Air support is en route.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Air support is en route.
Oh my God in heaven! The sweet chin music! It is academic!
Oh my Lord. Wait, did you stop playing AEW?
Yeah, beat it. And they have a lot to fix. A lot to fix. Oh, look at this water. Bro, you know one thing I don't give this game credit for? I don't give this game credit for a lot for the water. How good the water looks on this game.
Or which one?
On Final Fantasy 16. There was a part towards the end of the game where you're going across this stone bridge or whatever to get to a castle. And there's like a storm going on somewhat. And on both sides of the stone bridge, the water is just moving. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen water look that good. Outside of like Grand Theft Auto's water, Grand Theft Auto 5's water, Horizon Forbidden West's water, and there's somebody else that has really good water. They did so good. And I was always so pissed off that I couldn't really go deeper into the water on this game because it looks so good. But they did a really good job on water. Oh shit, nigga. Oh, what the fuck? You about to die? Oh fuck.
There'd only be one canister in here.
The baby stinks. Look at how stinky the baby is.
What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Alright.
Sam, what are you doing?
Playing Warhawk.
What is a Warhawk?
I think it's a fighter jet or something. Plane.
Okay, I'm gonna have to delete you real quick. Hold on, let me go and
I have
delete
to find 90 canisters. I don't know where to start. Oh no, I found it.
canisters of Game Pass. Is that what you're
I
looking
can't
for?
go. Is that an invisible wall? Fucking asshole.
I don't know. Have you ever heard of this game called Fight Crab?
Bite crab?
Fight Crab.
Fight crab?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, there's a Fight Crab too. Do you believe me?
I'm not surprised. It sounds stupid.
Okay. Yeah, it's real. I don't
Oh,
know.
my
I've never
lord,
heard of
dude.
it. It's probably some PC indie game. I guess it's a crab and you get to fight other crabs with shit in your hands, or I don't know. You remember that one video where the crab picked up the knife? You never saw that?
No.
Oh shit, never mind. Oh, he has a spear in his hand. Oh, okay, the crab has a shield. It looked like they're big ass crabs, and you got a human on that's controlling the crab that's fighting other big ass crabs. Okay. I thought I saw everything.
What am I doing here, crabhead?
You can fight crabs in the water. You can fight crabs in the town. You can give your crab an axe or a giant sword. There's also a shark. What is, bro? I swear, PC devs be making up wild ass games, bro. They make some wild ass games up.
I had to stop hooligans like you.
Fight Crab 2. Wow.
This game is so stupid.
I thought I saw everything. And I still have it. I blame.
How's my radar damaged?
I think you need to get on that Warhawk too, man.
I have to get on that Game Shark too. That's what I mean.
Yeah, that's illegal. Have you watched any like Warhawk 4K gameplay?
Playing it in 4K.
Oh, that's illegal. I seen somebody post some like gameplay a while ago.
Now, if you play these games on the Duck Station, it looks like brand new games. It's
On
so
a what?
clear.
On a duck station.
Duck Station, yeah.
The fuck is a duck station?
It's an emulator.
That shit looks good. Bro, I'm looking at it right now, bro. Like, this shit looks... What's funny is this game still looks like a game that you could release today and everybody will be on this shit. Because it's still... And I'm looking at Warframe PS3, and it's still a game where it looks like it could get away with a $40 price tag right now if they just re-release this shit and open up the new servers. And it's like,
great and all, but
I just feel like PlayStation's missing their opportunities because of their fear. You know?
the fear
of them failing. That's why I think that a lot of their games that they're putting out as games as a service are not, they're not strictly competitive. They're like mixed with co-op and shit.
It's not your fault.
Nah, why would it be my fault? I supported all their competitive games. I played them. I picked them up day one. I told people about it. I recorded them. And it was the other people that kept buying nothing but Call of Duty. Say, hey, I don't want to play Resistance. I don't want to play Killzone. Killzone's too slow. Resistance sucks.
People like
Warframe is too difficult. Like, they made every excuse not to play another game with a gun just to play the same game with a gun every year. And then they started bitching about that game, but they never stopped buying it. This dude shooting people in the sky with a sniper rifle. We got some pretty skilled people on this game. Ain't gonna lie. They were doing their thing. And that was 4 weeks ago, by the way. I'm like, damn, people still playing this game, bro. Warhawk Online 3 months ago in 2023. This should look better. And I know people not gonna like this, but this shit does look better than Redfall.
Wow.
It does. I mean, it's not something I want to say, but this shit looks better. It's more responsive. It plays better than Redfall. I fucked with this game, bro. Like, yeah, PlayStation can bring all of this shit back. And I guarantee you, people would get online again. I guarantee you. This, SOCOM, all of those games, Resistance, all of those games, bro. Like, everybody would get back on these. I'm just amazed that people were playing this shit no longer than weeks ago, months ago, a year ago.
Oh, it's a kamikaze looking bitch.
So how close was it when like Warhawk, right? Warhawk 1, Warhawk 2. You know, like, are they like, is this a sequel or is this like just loosely based?
I don't think they're related at all.
That's what I was wondering. I don't think the only thing they're related to is the like they have flight vehicles and
name
and the name and that's pretty much it. I don't even think the vehicles look anything like them.
And the first one had characters, you know, it had FMVs where you could see the real actors play out the
Yeah, I
story
saw that. Yeah, I thought that was cool. I actually like that
endings.
age of stuff. Huh?
Yeah. It had different endings too.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So what
Depending
was it,
on
like
you
a
did,
Star
didn't
Fox
do.
type of game?
In a way, yeah. You could play it in first person or third person.
Oh, shit, that's pretty cool.
I just remember I played the demo for it, and my cousin bought me the game, so there's a lot of memories in it for me. Like early on as an owner.
It's just like I said, man, PlayStation can bring all this stuff back, and they actually would find a market because they have a different level of gamers now, and I think that a lot of gamers over here are open to exploring these games, and we are thirsty. We are thirsty. We are hungry for something different. I don't think people want to play Call of Duty for the next 10 years unopposed. You know, they want some sort of
Kids
challenge.
can play that shit, dude, but they need to
Yeah,
make
but
games
for the next
us.
10 years, once they grow up, they're going to grow out of it too. I don't think everybody wants Call of Duty for another 10 years to dominate that space. I mean, there are other games people are playing, you know, like, you know, Fortnite and, you know, shit like that, but it's not enough competition, and I'm not saying PlayStation has to be that person, but gamers do. There are more gamers that need to open their eyes and say, hey, we want more of this, but not from this studio. I just like how this dude is going all the way up this building, and he jumped in through the window that I didn't even think you could do. And he saw all these people in this fucking skyscraper, and bro, it's the craziness of it all, you know.
Is the game still online? Do they have the Starhawk servers up?
You can make your own server and invite people. Like, you can host your own server. Yeah, now I found that out because I tried to play it on the PS3 like 2 weeks ago. And yeah, you can make your own server. If you want to keep it up, you can keep it up. I wanted to show you guys what Warhawk looks like right now. This is what Sam's playing, the Warhawk from PlayStation 1. Yeah, SOCOM. Bring back SOCOM. Bring back Resistance. Bring back Starhawk. Bring back everything. Trust me, people will come back. People will play these games. They will definitely be on this. I'm not gonna lie, Sam. This, what you're playing right now, Warhawk actually looks really solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It looks pretty interesting. I like that you can go through like little pyramids and shit. Go through different little driveways. Yeah, I think the vehicles are similar because I know the team that you're on, there's a vehicle that's similar to that color that's like kind of greenish, like that greenish yellowish. And I think that's just it. Warhawk. That's crazy. It's really crazy because they have brought Warhawk back in a way that, like, you didn't even think they were going to bring it back in that way. And I saw the developer diary. It was supposed to be a fully fledged single player. They were supposed to do a lot more with it. And then they had to scrap a lot of shit, and people still loved it. They didn't think people was going to like it only online, and people loved it. Oh, somebody did the Beauty of Warhawk video. Oh. I ain't gonna lie, man. Warhawk was a beautiful game for what it was like that generation and even now. If you polish this shit up in 4K, bro, this shit gonna look raw. And then again, the higher you got, the more customizable outfits you got, and you get to customize your character to have your color, and I thought that was just so fucking cool. You got dudes out there looking like Helldivers, other people looking like Rambo with the bandana around their head. No scope sniping people, hanging off the edge of the building and shit.
No scope, nigga.
Telling you, man, like, you just had to be there. You really had to be there. The PS3 was, it always will be the best generation in my personal opinion, as well as the most underrated generation of games released by a single dominant company like Sony. Sony Folklore. You remember that game called Folklore? Come on,
yeah, I
bro.
have it too.
Like, come on, bro. You know there's not a single Pokemon game that's even gotten close to that and the mechanics. How things.
It's the best game of the 6 axis right there.
Exactly, bro. I almost love it.
I were playing a demo for that.
You heard me? Mystic said, I almost love it. He made a video 2 months ago, said he almost love it. I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about, bro? What do you mean you almost love it? It's the best game. There's no reason not to almost love it. See that? Like, that's the difference between me and Mystic. We came from that generation. We started content creating that generation. But I have a lot more respect for those games because I actually played them. It wasn't about making money on YouTube. It wasn't about the content creator. It's just I want to show people how awesome these games were. These games were
he
all
like a billionaire now?
Yeah, something like that. That's why I'm like, hey, bro, you spitting on a grave of Folklore for what? If you like the game, say you like it. If you don't, then just maybe shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Goodness, I'm like, man, Folklore was crazy good, man.
Yeah, if it wasn't for JayTech, it would have been successful.
I do need to go pick up a PlayStation 3 controller so I can play Folklore. My only problem with it is that I'm so spoiled by trophies that I wish I could get trophy support. They never updated that game. I hated that shit, bro. I would have loved to get a platinum on that.
I got the platinum.
Platinum.
To my platinum.
Yeah, Folklore was solid, bro. Like the more I played of that game, right? I started to understand what they were doing with that, and I found it to be on a higher level of. It was like a Pokemon mixed with Harry Potter, and now what we know as the Fantastic Beasts saga from Harry Potter. So this was like Fantastic Beasts, but it was a grimmer take. You know? They had that one character that looked like he was from one of the Spirited Away, what is it? Studio Ghibli films. It was really, really crazy.
Studio Ghibli films, okay.
Remember Studio Ghibli?
Little cartoon things?
Yeah, they that studio made a lot of those interesting movies. Spirited Away is my favorite. I watched Princess Mononoke a couple times, but just the kid eating the food, or the parents eating the food and turning into pigs, was fucking awesome. Yeah, they did really good here. Like, visuals were really good. Water was really good. The mystery, it was kind of like they had a little bit of mystery for like not Cyberpunk, Silent Hill mixed in with here. And I really like what they were doing. And I like that it had it had some sort of comic book strip storytelling at some points. Yeah, they were on their shit, man. PlayStation just had too many great games. PS3 hidden gems, exactly. Yup. And this dude's holding them up. Expensive PS3 games. Folklore is expensive. Very great game. Puppeteer, 3D Dot Game Heroes. I can't tell what the other ones are. I think one is Mod Nation Racers. That game is fucking awesome. Never would have thought PlayStation would have made something like that, and they did. Especially that generation where they were going hard on visuals. Never thought they were going to do something like that. But yeah, the game was good, bro. The game was fucking good. Yeah, PS3 is a great system. I do want to do a series. I don't know when I'm ever going to get around to it, but I do want to start doing more series and letting y'all see some of these good PS3 games. Because I'm telling you, what they were showing was wild. Like, they had no reason to go so hard that generation. I mean, they did. But the fact that they kept doing it, like, year after year, even though people didn't like their shit. I mean, eventually they got to a point that they was like, hey, you guys don't like us, we're not going to do anything anymore. But, wow. So out of all the videos that they posted today, Sam, they only posted 3 4K videos for IGN. Everything else, they refused to put it in 4K. So Call of Duty, Mortal Kombat, and Cyberpunk got 4K treatment by IGN. Everything else didn't get 4K treatment. Fuck. You gotta love IGN sometimes, bro. Like, you really do. Gotta love them. Like, absolutely gotta love them. They didn't even put Lords of the Fallen in 4K, even though it's a 4K video. Genji 1, Genji 2. Robert Evans, you said. I got Genji 2 through the reward system for PS3. Genji 2. I don't know if I remember that one. Days of the Blade. I played that one. Heavily Sword. Heavily Sword was good, but it didn't sell well, and that's why we didn't get anything else. She ended up being added in PlayStation All-Stars, Nariko, but it doesn't seem like people really liked Heavenly Sword. I thought it was an interesting game, but
it wasn't bad.
Yeah, I think it came out at the wrong time. It was like around the launch period of the PS3, and a lot
17, wasn't it?
Huh?
S17 we're talking about? Like fucking 07?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think it was 07. And then a lot of journalists, a lot of media people were like, well, this is the make or break. If this game does bad, then there's no hope. And they just roughly went after Heavenly Sword, man. I remember them not liking that game a lot at all. And it did put pressure on PlayStation to release more better games to kind of make up for Heavenly Sword, but they were hoping that Heavenly Sword was going to be something to stop people, and it just wasn't. Heavenly Sword PS3 Metacritic. Yeah, it's sitting at a 79.
That's terrible.
It's not terrible, but they were trying, man, bro. They were really trying. Like, they were finding the smallest. And you got to remember, this is so many years ago. And there was no reason for them to go that. I don't know what it was, Sam. I will never understand, but it's like the industry went from thank you, PlayStation, for what you're doing in gaming to fuck you, PlayStation. Like, it was like, thank you, everything you're doing with the PS2, thank you. And then PS3 came out, man, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
I know the devs hated it, like the tech anyway.
The tech of the PS3?
Yeah, was it just harder to work with?
It was it was too advanced, and they were comfortable with what 360 was offering. However, they didn't learn until later in the generation that they were holding themselves back. And by not learning the technology of the PS3, they were never able to outdo what Sony devs were supposed to do. And then there was a type of jealousy. And then when the PS4 came out, you know, and things changed with the development, that's when they all came back, and PlayStation 4 ended up being a lead platform. It ended up selling better, and it's just like, hey, it's water under the bridge. We're gonna forget the PS, like the devs, third party, second party, first party, Sony, you know, PlayStation. Everybody was like, we're all good again. Fuck the PS3 generation. We're not gonna remember it. We're gonna take some of the best ones and just everything else, just put it in a fucking cave somewhere. Because I feel that's how they feel. Because they don't acknowledge that generation at all. Like, at all, man. What is it? The PS3. The PS3 came out what year?
6, 5?
2006? Yeah.
Maybe 5.
So, it was 2006 over here, I think, in 2005, maybe in Japan. So, you know, next year is the PlayStation's 30th anniversary in Japan. So, my question here is, what is Sony really going to do? You know, going into their 30th anniversary. I don't want them to lean too far on third-party devs when you have a situation like True, what he kept telling me, man. You got situations where devs can get picked up, and you putting all this effort into a friendship that's not going to last, you know. So, I don't know, man. They got to do better. Phil Spencer may be the key to success. It's really difficult to find some Tekken gameplay. Gotta go look on maybe the Namco Bandai page. There it is. Robert Evans, we're getting PlayStation 1 plates and controllers for the anniversary. Anything's possible. I don't know what we're getting. I don't know what they're doing, but anything's possible. I mean, they've already done that with the PS4. And I think they did that with the PS3 as well. I think. No, only a PS4. So maybe. But it's predictable, so I wouldn't mind them bringing back a classic and actually like remaking it, something like that. Bring back a game we want, or bring back multiple games we want. Like I was telling Sam, I'm also looking at what they're about to do when it comes to the rest of the classics for the rest of the year, PlayStation Plus for the rest of the year. Somebody was telling me on Twitter that they should put some what did they say? They said they should put some they should put No Man's Sky on PlayStation Plus to go against Starfield. And I was like, yeah, that's a good idea, but they currently have a deal with Game Pass. Like, No Man's Sky is on Game Pass. So, I don't know what's going to go on with that. No clue what's going on with that. Until we all can see some 4K gameplay for Starfield, maybe we should relax on how bad or how good it is. You know, I've seen enough from the gameplay perspective to say that it's a downgrade. You know? But that's just me. But I don't know how Sam feels about that. But claiming that Starfield, you said Starfield seems amazing. Anything can seem amazing. Depending on how much you show to the audience and what you show to the audience, you can really get people excited about anything. You know? So it's all about the final product. But if you're gullible enough, you'll go and buy it based off of what they show you in order to get you to buy it. A lot of these advertisements, a lot of these promotional videos are made specifically to get weak-minded people to get excited about something. Call of Duty specifically does gameplay the way that they do it just to get people excited. That is not the way the game is played. And most of the time when you're playing Call of Duty, you're not going to experience the game in that way. 32 unique fighters. I think that's a good amount of fighters. I think that's good. Oh, he's back. Oh shit, I didn't know he was back. Wait up, this guy got the power to win. Was he a did this? Oh my goodness. Oh, Street Fighter didn't copy all certain fighters, because that would be weird. Just having my boy Yoshimitsu back is fucking awesome. A new single player mode. Oh, so this is a single player mode. Why they say it's single player mode when it's obvious multiplayer? I hate it when they just said that. Wait up, I just noticed that shit too. Like, they said it's single player, but it's a fucking arcade quest with other players. I blame Sam for that lie, bro. Is Sam still here? Can I blame him for this? Oh. I don't know. I don't hear the cat. A new single player mode. Yeah, Paul Phoenix got his fucking high top fade back. I just like that rocket fish. I don't even know what that's all about, but that's awesome. That's just fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. January 26th. Oh, Tekken. I miss you so much. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm glad they got a date. You know, they could bring that out. I hope this Armored Core game does good. Me personally, I don't know if it's going to do that well. Obviously, on an Xbox. It doesn't look like it's going to Xbox in Japan, only on PS4 and PS5 in Japan. But yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that. Cooper Clips, it looks like they're going to have a create a character mode, but hold on, let me go back to I wasn't able to pause it perfectly, and I was trying to do that because I'm pretty sure somebody was gonna ask that same exact question. So they have a character creation mode. It's in the video. So this is the character creation mode. Oh fuck. Yeah, they have a character creation mode, but it's more like a little a Xbox avatar meets the Mii's. If you remember the Mii's from the Wii U. So it'll be something like this. It does look like they have a pretty good assortment of hairstyles, different colors and stuff. So it's gonna be more on a kid side, if you can see what the images look like. So they do seem to have a shitload of hairstyles. You know, they're gonna allow you to change the eye color, skin tone, face outline, eyebrow color, others, motion. You know, they're gonna have enough there. So I think it's gonna be solid enough. I don't think they're gonna do that. That's too much work for them. It will be nice, and trust me, I would love it. I would love it. But yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. It's too late in the development, and I don't think that was. I think this is the consolation prize we're getting, right? Like this is the closest we're gonna get to that. They got a single player. They said this is what they want to do with the single player. This is how they want us to create our character. I understand exactly what you're saying. It does look like you will be able to customize your favorite fighter with different outfits and gear that you want, but you're not getting that. I'm not even gonna sit up here and lie to you. There's no way we're getting that. They're too far along with the development, and I don't think that was a part of it, sadly. So they're like, hey, well, we don't got enough time to do that. We see what Street Fighter is doing. Let's throw this in. Let's delay the game by a year. Let's give them this, and this is what happened. It's better than nothing, but I agree with you. I would love a full-fledged character creation for all games, for every single game, because I'm a big fan of creating my character, but most devs just don't have that in the dev cycle. Barry Mary, you said strong rumors Microsoft working on a deal to bring Bandai Namco to bring Tekken 8 to Game Pass. Fire emoji. That's false. You're the first person I heard say that. I was just talking to Cooper Clips about, you know, a character creation is not in the budget for this game. Losing money on the Xbox side is probably not in the budget for Namco Bandai. Also, putting this game on Game Pass would have such a bad reputation on the PlayStation community that it could lead a lot of PlayStation gamers not to buy the game. So I don't think that that's the best course of action. I think they should put the game out there and see if the Xbox people buy the game and if the PlayStation people buy the game. If Xbox people buy it less than PlayStation, that's perfectly fine. But they have to see where their fan base is. You should not give out free W's because one side does not buy games and the other one does.
What about the dog people?
The dog people shouldn't be included.
Cats -5.
I like cats though. Cats are better than dogs. I don't know anything about Silent Hill since PlayStation is not involved in the development. You would have to ask Konami, which I don't trust at all. And I'm not the biggest fan of this Metal Gear Solid collection because they should have done much better. It's the same shit we're bitching about with Rockstar when it comes to Red Dead Redemption. We should be bitching about with the Metal Gear. I will not be picking up any of the Metal Gear Solid collections. They have to work better. They have to work more on that. Guarantee if I go over that bitch right now, it's not gonna be friendly. They doing good though, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. They got a good assortment of shoes and stuff. Me personally, if it's any type of character creation, I'm on it. So I'm actually happy. Oh, they got those. You know, hey Sam, you remember those Air Jordans? They had Air spelled out on the side of them. It had.
Right.
You remember those? It had the AIR spelled out in big words on the side of the shoe. It looked ugly, but yeah, they have the same shoe on this Tekken game for the character creation, but instead of the AIR, they have TKO. And I was like, that's pretty fucking awesome. That's pretty funny. Okay, they got some nice tennis shoes, some Chucks, Chuck Taylors, the Taylors of Chuck. Okay, nice boots. It does look like you're going to have a full character creation, but your character is going to be stripped down to like a avatar, like an Xbox avatar, sadly. I think I'm still going to have fun with it, but I would have loved a full-fledged character creation, but it obviously means the development cycle would have been longer and more expensive, and this, again, sadly, this is the way they went. I think in the future we can expect a character creation for like Tekken 9, a full-fledged one, but this time around, sadly, we didn't get that. I don't know what you guys talking about. He said Nibba got banned.
It's been banned like 1,000 times on here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's still in the chat. I can ban him if you want, but he's a very boring troll. So I'll allow him to stay because he's just boring as shit. Barry Mary seems to be a troll too. I just haven't searched his account to prove that I know what I already know, but just gonna go check his birthstone and see if I'm right. Yeah. Made your account June 14th, 2014. 6 channel views. No subscribers.
I feel like petting Nibba.
1 video from 2022. So it's obviously a dummy account.
Another new enemy of JayTech.
You asking wild questions. I don't know. If I knew all of this stuff, we would be talking about it and discussing it and showing off gameplay and analyzing it. But sadly, I don't have that information. I wish I did, but realistically, I don't. So it says, when will we see Wolverine gameplay? If I had a strong guess, I would say we see the first gameplay next year, or if Sony's generous, they allow it to be shown at the Game Awards at the end of this year. But seeing as though that Jeff Keighley is seemingly to have a pretty good relationship when it comes to when it comes to Microsoft, I think that we should be waiting a little longer. So it looks like IGN has some behind the scenes stuff for some of these games, so I'm gonna go take a look at some of this stuff.
Okay, Bob.
My name's not Bob.
Okay, Biff.
Thank you. Don't forget, man. You have to support Katakis Kalakis. So who is this chick that they got? What's her name? Stella Chung. Stella Chung. Her name is Stella Chung on a Keller Kung. She got a shitload of tattoos. I think she's trying to do her, what's that shit called? A sleeve? Is it weird to you when you know somebody's basically trying to make a sleeve out of individual tattoos and there's a lot of space left? I'm not the biggest tattoo person, right? But I'm like, we should have just did the whole fucking shit at one time, you know? You should have saved the whole, like, the money up and just did the whole shit at one time, because it looks a little weird when you kind of have missing parts on the missing arts.
I mean, I'm not into that either, so I wouldn't know. I don't know the mindset.
Yeah, I don't either. It just looks weird. And I'm talking about Game Pass, not the tattoos, by the way.
And people got tattoos of that too.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point. I really am interested in this Warhaven, but I don't know, man. Sometimes when you see games like this, they're really, really solid, but then you, like I said, you can't really find good people. Remember that other war game I was playing? War something? I'll remember it later, but...
Yeah, it was like a 90 million games war or something.
Yeah, I know, right? But I was playing it, and I was like, bro, I was having so much fun. You know, it was really fun. It was like, it made you feel like you were really in a war. And I don't know, I just stopped playing it. And one of the reasons why I stopped playing it, because I couldn't find anybody on my crew to play with. You know, and I just was like, oh shit, this is not working, bro. And then it came down to, yeah, I wanted my character to start to end up looking better, but sadly, it never was able to happen because the microtransactions were stupid. Look like you'll be able to have a character or maybe make a character. You do seem to be joining in like it's a battle royale, but on a smaller side. You know, it's not 100 people versus 100 people. It's like 8 versus... Oh, never mind. It's a shitload of people. I think it's... Goddamn, I can't even count. All I know is there's a lot of people, but it's not 100. I don't think. Maybe it's 100 in total. Maybe it's 50 on each side. I don't know. Maybe it's 30 on each side. Maybe it's 40 on each side. Don't know. But I like it. I like what I'm seeing, man. After it's done being beta tested on PC, maybe we'll get it on consoles. Wolverine PS5, King Manual. You said Wolverine PS5 will be a linear game. Just watch a video. I can't find gameplay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be linear at all. Yeah. Insomniac, their last 4 games, we're adding Sunset Overdrive. Their last 4 games were not linear. I don't know why you would think that Insomniac would go from 4 open world games to a linear game. Now, I think there will be elements that could be linear, but I think there are elements that are going to be not linear. He's obviously going to have his iconic bike. And if he's going to have his bike, you're going to have a big map to drive around in. So I don't think it's going to be a full open world Elder Scrolls type of setting, but I think that you're going to have a pretty big map. They're not going to go from open worlds to making the smallest fucking map they ever made. I don't see them doing that. That's not realistic. If they never did Spider-Man, if they never did Sunset, then I would say, yeah, you're right. if they go straight from like Resistance type of games all the way to, you know, a Wolverine, then I would say, yeah, bro, you're right. But they've done now 3 different Spider-Mans, all open world, and Sunset Overdrive, which is open world, or Sandbox. Yeah, they're not. I don't see them doing that, bro. Nah. I don't know anything about Tomb Raider, so I can't agree with you on that. Barry Murray, you said, what the hell is going on with Stellar Blade? I would assume that Stellar Blade has gotten silently delayed, and that would probably be on the side of the developer that's working on it. So whoever the developer is, you probably should ask them on why they silently delayed their game without any updates this year. That's uncalled for. I really wish Sony would buy all of these studios and kind of give better guidance. But, you know, you can't manage but so many people, right? But I would assume, I would try to tell people in the chat, start to kind of educate yourself on devs, studios, and who works on what. Because I do understand that a lot of people are quick to blame like Nintendo, PlayStation, or Xbox when there are individual studios and devs that work on these games that are not affiliated with the 3 companies. And it's best to understand who they are, where they're located, what may be happening. So you don't have to be like Mary Berry asking random ass questions all the time, because that's what he's doing. So the more you know, the better. All you got to do is search up Stellar Blade Dev. They'll give you the name of the dev. It'll be up to you to see if you trust that dev enough to bring out the game in a timely fashion. And if you're not familiar with the dev, then you may be like, oh, okay, I can understand why they're taking a long time. They're not that experienced. I don't know them. Shit like that. Rise of the Ronin. They confirmed it for 2024. So I don't know why Agosta you think that they'll push it to 2025. If you guys have some you know, like some stuff you want to tell me about the games, you can tell me. You don't have to always ask questions. Google is not that far away. What is the name of the developer making Stellar Blade? So the name of the developer making Stellar Blade is Shift Up. They are a Korean developer. So my question to you guys, do you know who Shift Up is? Does anybody know who Shift Up is? Yes, does anybody know the name of the developer Shift Up? They're a Korean developer. They're working on Stellar Blade. Are you familiar with them? Do you believe that they can bring out a game like Stellar Blade in a timely fashion? Do you think that game is a little bit too much for them? Visually, gameplay, do you think that, hey, this developer may have a hard time bringing this game out? Maybe this is why they're delaying it. Me personally, the more I look at the game, and we're going to bring the video up, but the more I look at the game, the more I say maybe it's too much. The reason why I say this is because we were looking at Project Awakening. We were looking at Crimson Blade. No, Crimson Desert. And the one thing I kept telling Sam, I was like, this looks too good to be true. This looks too good to be true. At the end of the video, we didn't get a new release date. We didn't get a new release window. The same thing happened with the Black Myth Wukong. It looked really good today. We didn't get a new release date. We didn't get a new year. So this means that they know they're going to delay the game again, and it's just the game is too much for them. You know, the game is too big. It doesn't mean it's never going to come out. It's just not going to come out anytime soon. And I feel like some devs need more help, but they want to stay independent. And this is what it means to be independent. And Frantic is a very well-respected PC gamer in our community, and he knows this. I don't know why he's being silent, but he is very knowledgeable on independent devs and how long it takes them to bring out a game, especially if they have to be crowdfunded or especially if they remain independent and they don't seek help. You know, when you don't seek help and you're crowdfunded like that, like there is a problem. You know, there is a problem. So it's not something that I want, but it is something that continues to happen. And then again, because the game is somewhat associated with PlayStation, it's like, hey, PlayStation got it delayed. Oh, it's hurting PlayStation. It's not really hurting PlayStation. PlayStation's gonna publish it. They're helping in some way, but they're not. The dev does not want them to help in any other way because they do not want Sony to own the rights. They want to remain independent so that maybe at a later date they can bring this game to another platform. That right there makes the game come out a lot later. I think that most PlayStation gamers would rather a game come out on time and probably be a first-party exclusive than it come out 5 years after you've seen it because the dev wants to remain independent, and then by the time it comes out, it doesn't do good because people have forgotten about it. So, again, there is a price to be paid sometimes when you want to remain independent or you reject help. I do not think some of these smaller devs can afford to reject help in such a competitive market like this, you know? If I'm not mistaken, I found out about the game that I crowdfunded early last year. I ended up putting the money up, about $120, $130 to help crowdfund it on Kickstarter. They met their goal in record time. I did not think they were going to bring the game out because we had already got to through the middle of the year. It's now August, about to be September. I knew there was no way for them to bring this game out. It's too competitive in September. You know, October is a no-go. November is a no-go. You don't never bring anything out in December of value. So what are you going to do? You're going to go to the next year. These are predictions that I had made about, you know, games like Stellar Blade, games like Grand Blue Fantasy. I was like, it's impossible for them to sit up there and say, you know, winter of 2023 when we know they're not bringing this out in December. You can't bring it out in November because that's Call of Duty month. You can't bring it out in October. That is Spider-Man month. September, you have Baldur's Gate. And you also have, you know, Baldur's Gate and Starfield. So when do you bring out Grand Blue? Well, you have to push it out. Now, we're in the month of August. I'm already doing these calculations in my head. September is out the way. October, November, December. 4 months. So we're in August. In 4 months, you can't bring shit out. You know you just can't. So at the 8th month of the year, you have to start delaying your shit. That's what just went down today. We saw all of these games get pushed to 2024 because you have to delay your shit. From Grand Blue to Mandragora, the game that I helped crowdfund on Kickstarter. All of these games got delayed to next year because they've looked at the calendar just like I've looked at the calendar. I've been writing and studying the calendar all year just to realistically understand what is and what can come out. I appreciate the questions, but I'm more on a ground level gaming content creator that is also an amateur analyst of this type of stuff, right? When it comes to delays and stuff like that. So I appreciate the questions. I can only answer them as best I can, truthfully. But this is one of the reasons, if you're wondering why we're getting delays or we're not seeing stuff, And I know it's a lot of time in a year, right? 12 months in a year. But when you get to the 8th month, if you haven't done anything in the last 4 months before August, you haven't shown off anything, it's pretty much confirmed you're going to announce a delay before the holiday season starts in September. And that's exactly what we got here towards the end of August. I would not be surprised that before the end of this month and the middle of September that we don't get more delays. You know, I don't expect release dates, but I do expect delays. That could also be Helldivers. Even though Helldivers looks like it's ready, no one wants to bring their game out to die. That's not realistic. Doesn't matter if the fans are ready. Doesn't matter if their money's ready. Most of the fans or the people that are interested in the game may be focusing on something different. So it's just not the best. Shift Up character designs are nice. Stellar Blade is definitely a game, definitely a change in pace for them. I still say 2024 release. Yeah, me too. I just wish they would have came out and confirmed that already. Oh shit. Yeah. I wish they would have came out and confirmed a delay. I wish they, these developers being quiet from, let's say, May all the way to August is uncalled for. PlayStation had a showcase. If you are not a part of the showcase, but you're on PlayStation's schedule for releasing a game as a console exclusive or permanent exclusive, or even just a PS5 full exclusive, you need to ask them, hey, can we be honest with our supporters? Can we, let them know that we're planning on delaying this game? We cannot bring it out this year. It is too busy. Again, waiting 4 months and not giving any type of update, like through screenshots, video clips, betas, demos, release dates, delays, push-ups, which we rarely get, where a developer will push up the date. Like, there has been radio silence for Stellar Blade. When it comes to Wolverine, it's perfectly fine that we don't hear anything. Insomniac is working on that game, as well as Spider-Man. Their main focus is getting Spider-Man out the door. So they're going to analyze the situation between that and make sure that they can market Spider-Man and bring it out, and it does very well. And then after Spider-Man, it'll be like, hey, they're going to talk more about Wolverine. So we can expect to see the first bit of Wolverine gameplay, like I said, either at the Jeff Keighley Awards show, which would be a very big impact, or they'll wait until next year to show it off. But I do believe that Wolverine should be ready to bring out at least by 2025. At least. Well, I'm showing off Stellar Blade. If you want me to switch to... sorry, I was showing off Project Eve. If you want me to switch to Stellar Blade, I'll switch to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade was a more up-to-date representation where they confirmed that it was captured on the PlayStation 5. So this shows you a little bit more of what's going on. So, yeah, there is a difference in quality between Project Eve and Stellar Blade. Still the same game. One confirmed to be running on a PlayStation 5. The other one, not so much. I think Stellar Blade looks much better on a polished side. But again, when it comes to Korean devs, when it comes to Chinese devs, when it comes to Japanese devs, their development cycles are much longer than American dev and maybe your UK or European devs. I don't know why. It kind of, is starting to get on my nerves. I don't want to wait 5 years to play a game after you showed it off. I don't want to wait 3 years to play a game after you showed it off. 1 or 2 years is perfectly acceptable, but showing off your game and then it's 5 to 6 years away is not acceptable, which we've dealt with Grand Blue Fantasy, which we're going to show off some gameplay on that in a little bit. But developers have to get better at giving honest release dates and honest release windows. Ghosta, just to answer your question, you said who owns the IP for Stellar Blade? Shift Up owns the IP. Sony is just marketing the game. Publishing the game. So Sony has the publishing rights, I believe, to publish this game, and it'll probably be PlayStation 5 and PC. But Sony does not own the rights to the game, so they're not responsible for all the delays. They're not responsible for the radio silence. That is the responsibility of Shift Up. That is their responsibility. I just wanted to correct people. Like who was up there? Barry Murray, that kept asking weird questions. Like, it may be a PlayStation exclusive, but it is not the responsibility of PlayStation. If you look at the very bottom, it says Shift Up Incorporated, all rights reserved. That is a Shift Up game, but it is only on PlayStation 5, right? For the console side. It'll probably release on PC, maybe day and date. It's really going to be up to them. I don't know if it's day and date. I don't know. So we will see. But I don't know if it's day and date. I don't know if it comes to PC at a later date. But knowing how devs have been releasing their games, it's probably going to PC either day and date or later. But as of right now, I don't think anything has been confirmed. Again, after they showed this last year, 11 months ago, they showed it off September 13th at the State of Play. We do kind of have a pattern there, so let me go take a look at the calendar. So the 13th this year will be a Wednesday. And the 13th last year was a Tuesday. So again, if we're looking at the week of the 13th of September, maybe the 14th, maybe the 12th. Put something down on the 12th. Put some question marks down there. So I'll put some question marks down there. So maybe the 12th or the 14th. But I do believe that we should be looking at, when is the first day of fall? Let me see. The first day of fall. The first day of fall is September 23rd. So PlayStation will basically have the week of let's say the week of September 4th, September 11th, and maybe, I would just say between the week of September 4th and 11th, because when you go into the week of the 18th of September, you're messing around with the Tokyo Game Show, and since you're already going to be present there, it's kind of no point for you to do anything that week, since you can do something the week before and then the week after and get ample amount of content out. Baldur's Gate coming out the week before the 12th and the 14th, that'll be good if it kind of replicates what it's doing on PC with review scores and hype and shit. That'll be really good for PlayStation. Well, what was the dates for Tokyo Game Show 2022? Was September 15th to the 18th. So it's a little different this year. So the 15th, and so this was the 13th. So it was only about 2 days apart. So the PlayStation State of Play was 2 days apart from the from the Tokyo Game Show. So again, I think anything's possible, but I don't see a situation where they don't talk in September. They have information that they have to give out, whether it's bad news or good news. But I don't see them skipping September for a State of Play. They already had a showcase this year. They definitely need a end of the year State of Play to kind of let people know, hey, this is what's releasing. This is what's coming out next year. Stuff like that. Also, that Foam Star game from Square Enix, that's definitely getting delayed. That game has been radio silent since May when it was shown off. It is now August, about to be September. Like there's just some obvious things that are about to go down, you know. Hold on. I want to check something out, make sure I'm not wrong on this. No, I'm not wrong. Yeah. It was definitely September 13th when they showed this off. Okay. I was just making sure. Because some PlayStation channels update their videos at a later date. Kind of confused me. I was looking at Australia's. Okay. Frantic Animator plus Asian devs are perfectionists. They want to make sure all their ducks are in a row. T's crossed and dotted, and it's dotted. Okay. A ghostly said because people keep claiming on Twitter that Sony paid to have Stellar Blade on PS5, not to release on Xbox. I'm gonna be honest. I've heard that. I've never really talked about that, but I feel like doesn't even matter at this point. We know what the Xbox community likes, and we know what PlayStation likes. We also know that the Japanese, Korean, and Chinese devs are well versed that Xbox fans don't buy games as much as us. Releasing a game first on PlayStation and PC may be a good financial step for any small dev if you know that the Xbox fans are not going to come out. If you have to make a deal to put your game on Game Pass and that's the only way that Xbox fans will play your stuff, I don't think it's worth it. If your game is good enough to pay for, people will pay for it. Other than that, like I said, I don't think you should come down to their level. Yeah. All I'm gonna say when it comes to like the Game Pass stuff, like I have to say it's perfectly alright to kind of like just pay for Game Pass and play games based off of that. But if you really like a developer and you're gonna sit up there and say, hey, why is this game skipping my platform? They do want you guys to buy the games, right? So if you're not buying these games, you have to understand this is one of the reasons why they skip your platform. That's all I'm saying. They don't dislike you. They just, if they're gonna put out a good game, they do want good sales. And if they can't get good sales, they're gonna skip your platform. Yeah, Frantic, that's where I disagree. If that is if that is the consensus going forward, wouldn't we be able to say the same thing? Like, people are saying, hey, PlayStation paid for the marketing for this game so that it would only stay to PlayStation, right? But the devs are getting the contract money from PlayStation picking up the marketing, and then on the publishing as well, and then they're getting the money from the gamers that could buy the game. They're getting triple the money. PlayStation's gonna market this, so you don't have to market it that much. It having the PlayStation exclusive stamp of approval means guaranteed success. Second of all, you don't got to worry about the publishing rights because Sony got your back worldwide. And then you know that people are also going to buy the game. So you're getting paid more over on PlayStation than you are on Xbox. Where on Xbox, you get the Game Pass contract. It goes into Game Pass. People play it. Most people don't turn around and buy the game. You're only getting Game Pass. You're not getting marketing. When games go into Game Pass, that's it. That's the only marketing you're getting is that, hey, it's free. That's it. And then people just play it out of Game Pass. They don't buy it. There's no additional money coming to that dev. On PlayStation side, you don't have to deal with the marketing. You don't have to deal with the publishing. Sony's gonna help you with the publishing, and then the gamers are really going to buy your game. They're going to support your game. Again, Nintendo, the same thing. Nintendo fans will support their exclusives. You know, especially if it's from a dev that they're not even buying it, like Astral Chain's dev that I think Nintendo ended up purchasing afterwards. That game being an exclusive really helped it out. You know, Nintendo marketing that game really helped that dev out. Then the Nintendo fans, after both of those two things, marketing and it being an exclusive, they went out in full force as much as they could, and they picked up Astral Chain. They played Astral Chain. That game ended up getting a few awards, if I'm not mistaken. Like, everything doesn't have to be given away for free for a success story. Because if we're being 100% honest, most of the things that were games that were given away for free were not success stories. They were actually for failures. So if you're looking at Crossfire X, that was given away on Game Pass. That was not a success story. Scorn was not a success story. The Medium was not a success story. Redfall, that was not a success story. I think there is a reason why if you put a game, let's say if this game would have been multiplat, they announce it goes to Game Pass, people on PlayStation would be reluctant to buy the game. It would hurt the developer. The Game Pass contract doesn't cover damages made by the announcement that it's going to Game Pass. Just saying that something's going to Game Pass that's also available on PlayStation, it could cause that developer millions, maybe even hundreds of millions of dollars in damages, because PlayStation dudes are like, hey, what's wrong with this? They know the reputation of Game Pass, and they know why games go into Game Pass because they don't look as strong. A PlayStation fan is going to look at that announcement and say, maybe, just maybe, I don't want to buy this game right now and wait. That hurts. Versus, oh, it's announced as an exclusive. Oh, PlayStation fans are locked in. Once it comes out, they're buying it. Again, big difference, man. Big difference. I see a bigger W for devs that make their game exclusive to PlayStation versus devs that allow the Game Pass contract to invade their financial strategic release of a game. You know, it's going to be released on all platforms, but on Xbox it's on Game Pass. Then the other platforms that have to buy it, they're like, the fuck should I be buying this for? It's already being given away on another platform. So if you don't think like that, maybe you should. You should definitely look at the games that were released on Game Pass that also released on PlayStation and see what the sales look like, and also look at what some of these review scores look like, because they do not do good. Game Pass titles do not do good. King Manuel, exactly, damage to their reputation, because after you get that Game Pass money, most real gamers on PlayStation side at least, they will not want to fuck with you. They will remember you and they will not want to fuck with you. They will not. Nintendo owns the IP for Astral Chain. I believe so, yeah. Yeah, they own the IP for that. Yeah, exactly. Less money and less support on Game Pass. The only thing Microsoft's going to tell you is like, hey, we got to give you the money to put it on Game Pass, and then that's it. All that hard work, all the traditional way of marketing your game is going to be stripped from you. It's kind of like you're getting a W, but without the celebration. It's just not worth it at that, and it's just a cheap way out. It's an easy victory, and it's just, man, it's not worth it. If you're a small enough developer, you can turn that Game Pass money into something good. But long story short, your next project, when gamers figure out what your next project is, especially if they're on the Xbox side, they're going to be expecting that next project to go into Game Pass. And when you announce that it's not, there's going to be pushback. Now, again, if it went into Game Pass a second time, you're still not going to get their money. They're just going to dip their feet in, play it, leave you, ignore you, don't talk about you, don't market you, don't hype you up. But it's the same thing. If you try to make them pay for a game after the first one was on Game Pass, they're going to do the same exact thing. So, again, putting your game in the Game Pass is never going to guarantee that that community is going to support you. Actually, it's the same result, whether it's on Game Pass or it's not on Game Pass. If it's not on Game Pass, they're going to like, hey, I don't want to support you because it's not on Game Pass. If it's on Game Pass, they say, hey, I don't have to buy your game because it's on Game Pass. You're never going to get those type of Xbox fans to ever pay for your game. Or actually respect you or your game. Frantic, you said, how can it damage their reputation if no one sees their game? How many of y'all knew who Shift Up was? How many of y'all knew Ninja Theory made Heavenly Sword and Hellblade and pulled them out of a bad situation? So you said Microsoft helped Hellblade. You said Microsoft helped Ninja Theory because they were in a bad financial situation. Well, that was their fault, though. You also, again, go back and look. Do you think every game they put out was really good? Because a lot of their games were not good. They were making some bigger games that they were not supposed to be making, and they were taking big losses. You cannot blame PlayStation gamers for their failures, right? We were much younger. I can confirm this. It was not my job to be familiar with the individual developers, right? Wouldn't that make me a console, a corporate slave that you guys like to say, that I'm so involved in the day-to-day business of Sony and their devs and who they are and how they sleep and where they live? It's not my responsibility. A good game comes out, I buy it. When I buy it, I do my content. I show you guys the game. I post screenshots, video clips, live streams. That's what I do. It is not my responsibility to know these devs. And it's not their responsibility to know who I am. So we could say the same thing about the devs, right, Frantic? Out of all the small devs that I've supported, out of all the small devs that I've posted gameplay, screenshots, and video clips for, I don't see them saying, thank you, JayTech, or saying, hey, let me be on your podcast, JayTech. You know, you see how they don't give a fuck about what I do by even talking about their small game? I should not have to care about their name. I'm doing my part as a gamer, buying the game, playing the game, showing off it. That's what I do. So if they don't have to acknowledge me, it's not responsible for me to acknowledge them. The best thing a gamer can do for a dev is to buy their game and also show it off. But you don't got to go hard like a corporate slave. That is not your job. So, again, they've made a lot of games. But since you are acting like you don't know, I will go pull up the laundry list of Ninja Theory titles so you can understand that they made a lot of games. So, we're going to go to Hellblade. We're going to go to Hellblade. And then we're going to go to Ninja Theory. Go pull up all of the games they made. So their average score on Metacritic is a 77. Their highest is an 88. That's Hellblade Part 1 on Xbox. And their lowest score is a 57, and that's called Fight Back. So Bleeding Edge was a 66. That's a yellow game. Bleeding Edge on PC was a 62. That's also a yellow game. We had a Dex game on PlayStation 4 and PC. One was 65. The PC didn't have any review scores. Fight Back iOS was a 57. You also had Enslaved. I remember that game. On PC, it was 70. That's also a yellow game. DMC. The DMC Virgil's Downfall DLC was a 68 on Xbox 360 and a 71 on PS3, both of them being yellow. Enslaved on the 360 sitting at a 68. That's also a yellow game. You had Enslaved on the PS3 was sitting at an 80, and then another Enslaved game, the original one, sitting at an 82. Heavenly Sword is sitting at a 79. And then that's really it. They didn't really do a lot. They did it DMC, Enslaved, Hellblade, and that's Enslaved, DMC, and Hellblade, and Bleeding Edge, and also Heavenly Sword. They haven't really done a lot. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They did 5 major titles. That's what they've done. 5 major titles. And out of those 5 major titles, I will say they're green, but they're not like 90. They're like low to mid 80s. Most of them barely, no, not actually, all of them are low 80s. Yeah. They're all low 80s except for Hellblade. Hellblade is the only game that hit above the mid 80s. Everything else was like low 80s. Or maybe even in the 70s. So they do all right, but it's not the PlayStation communities. You're talking to a PlayStation gamer. And I'm a little offended that you're talking to us when we were supporting them as much as we could. At a certain point in time, we can't save you. You know what I'm saying? When you're multi-plat, it's everybody's responsibility to save you, right? Buy your game, support it, show it off. I've been doing this for so long, I can tell you that the other sides, they don't do what I do. Right? They don't. They don't show off the game. They don't show a screenshot. They don't do live streams. They don't play the game. They don't tell their friends about it. They don't do any of that. How do you expect more people to know about the greatness of these type of games when you're as an individual are not doing your part in the community, in the gaming community? As simple as that. Like, and Augusta is right. Like, Microsoft owns 343, and look at what Halo Infinite has become. Like, just because you got a powerful backer does not mean you're always going to be met with success. Microsoft has a lot of money, right? They got a lot of money. And again, I'm gonna make fun of this because it's obviously a joke to you guys, including Frantic, because you're not doing enough research to understand what's going on. You know, it's not the responsibility of PlayStation or their gamers for a game to be successful, especially when a developer makes the game multi-plat. Also, when it's public knowledge that games on Xbox sell at an increasingly low rate, a developer sees that data and they make a decision not to put it on their platform. It's not always Sony giving the money. And I'll say this again because people said that Sony was going bankrupt during the PS3 generation. So if you really believe that over 15 years ago, then obviously PlayStation has no money. If PlayStation can't buy Activision and they can't buy Bethesda before Microsoft buys those two publishers, then they obviously don't have money. So if Microsoft has more money than Sony, doesn't that mean they can do more? But they do less. Them having a lot of money does not mean their gamers have a lot of money. It does not mean their gamers are going to buy these titles. I really think that people need to understand that. Sony may have less money, but their gamers are more passionate about gaming. Microsoft has more money, but their gamers could care less about gaming. What matters more to a developer, a studio? It matters more that a gamer loves games enough to buy games. They don't need to be motivated by discounts. They don't need to be motivated by services like Game Pass to try out your game. They're going to try out your game. They're going to buy your game day one once they see that gameplay. If 3 to 4, 5, even 6 different gameplay videos are not enough to make up your mind, then you're not going to buy that game. I can't tell you how many times I saw one video and I said day one. And I followed through. Cat Quest 3 was showing off. It was some point in a week where I wasn't really doing anything. And I had thought about Cat Quest and I was like, wow, that water looked good. What's Cat Quest about? Let me do my own research. I did my research. I picked up Cat Quest 1. I couldn't put it down. I ended up playing it. I ended up getting a platinum. I told everybody about it. I shared gameplay. I did a live stream. That's what a gamer does. I don't need to be paid to enjoy a game. I enjoy games because I enjoy them. Xbox fans, again, they're completely different than us right now. They're not on our level. I wish they were on our level, but they're not. Yeah, I really wish they were, but again, this is one of the things right here. We were talking about this in the very beginning of the stream. One company has more money than the other, but their architect sucks. So you got a better architect at Sony and a worse architect at Microsoft, even though Microsoft has more money. Just because you have more money doesn't mean you care more. You can have less money and care more. I know a lot of content creators that have way more money than me, but they don't care about gaming the way I care about gaming. It's more of a job to them. I've always loved gaming, and I've loved the evolution of gaming. Exactly. They should care more. Instead of giving their gamers the easy way out by paying the fee to put their games in a subscription service, they should try to motivate their gamers to buy these games. The more they buy the games, the more money that these devs have to make better games. Game Pass contracts are not the best way to go out. If it was, bigger third-party devs would be taking the money. It's not enough. It's just not enough. Yeah, expanding beyond consoles is a way to run away from a problem. I don't like when people say, hey, they're expanding beyond consoles. They can do that, but you're still ignoring the problem. You were not able to get your gamers to buy games, and that's why you're planning on leaving this space. You should have stayed here and worked on it. No, you wanted to give your gamers an easy way out without exposing the truth that they don't like video games anymore. You cannot convince these guys to buy your games. Whether it's Forza, Halo, or Gears, you just couldn't get them to buy games more than the other side. And it didn't matter how much money your parent company had, you could not get your gamers to do what was right. Buy games. That's what gaming is all about. You buy good games. And Xbox, between 2013 and 2014, had good games for their gamers, and their gamers refused to buy them. Yes, a lot of their gamers went back home to become PlayStation 4 gamers, but the ones that were left over were still supposed to do their part. They did not. They refused to buy games. On PlayStation side, it was a different story. Year over year, game sales got better and better. Games got better. More awards, better graphics, better features, more sales. Studios got bigger. Sony started buying more studios. That's the natural line of progression. The gamers like the games, they buy the games. They buy the games, you can do more. When you do more, the gamers are happy because they get more. You break that chain, again, you sit around waiting for the next good game or the next subpar game to go to Game Pass. What if there is not a good game on Game Pass for 4 or 5 months straight? You're just, arguing with other PlayStation dudes on the internet until Starfield drops? I mean, that's what I saw. There were multiple indie titles, multi-platform titles that were on Game Pass, but Xbox fans refused to, they refused to play those games. I wish they would have, but for some weird reason, they refused to play those games. I think Microsoft loses because now their gamers will never buy games. So it doesn't matter how cool the game is, like Starfield, even a Call of Duty. They're waiting for free handouts. You're not going to make any money off of that. You have to take losses. So Microsoft has to take massive losses in order to secure content for their service. And we know from Netflix, we know from Disney Plus, we know from Hulu, we know from Peacock, that is not a good business strategy. So you're trying to buy all this content for your service in hopes that people will come there and subscribe, and you end up falling flat on your face. So then what? You continue to lose money until you spend more money hoping that you'll make money, and then you continue to lose money and lose money. Disney Plus is now taking content off. They don't want to pay the residuals. They don't want to pay the rights, the revenues, what is it? I forgot the other word. It's a lot of R's. But they don't want to pay those people for their content to stay on the service. So they're now taking that service, those shows off, those movies off, so they don't have to pay certain people. So now the people that have already subscribed, let's say for 3 months or even a year, they're about to miss out on content that they were about to maybe watch, with their family, by themselves. They can no longer watch that. So they paid for the service for a certain amount of content, but in order to preserve the service, they have to save money. And in order to save money, they got to get rid of some of those TV shows and movies. I mean, Game Pass does it all the time. Every month, I believe they take games off. PlayStation barely takes games off of Plus. That's why we have a stockpile of like 800 to 900 games on Plus, and then Xbox has like 200 to 300 games on Game Pass because every month they keep deleting games because Microsoft doesn't want to keep paying. Microsoft doesn't want to pay for 800 to 900 games, and the reason why PlayStation does it better is because we have already paid their way. Developers trust the process. gamers over here paid for these games at a higher rate than Xbox, so they're not asking PlayStation for as much. On Microsoft's side, they asked Xbox for more money because these games did not sell over there. They got to recoup their losses. That's why Microsoft was trying, or is currently in the process of acquiring Activision, because Activision wanted to raise the price of how much Microsoft got from the split, because they were selling less copies of Call of Duty on Xbox versus PlayStation. They weren't making their money. Microsoft said, well, the answer to this is we're just going to buy you. Then it doesn't matter if you lose money. Again, it's a fucked up strategy, man. Fucked up strategy. Agreed. Antonio, you're 100% right. But if I go on the Plus right now, those games you say that people don't play, they're still higher quality. They're still better. That's the biggest difference. Out of 800 to 900 games versus 200 to 300 games, there's much more to play over here. And the quality is better. Multiple hidden gems. If I was to go, again, I can go right here. I'm always connected to PlayStation. If I go over here to PlayStation and I go to games, and I go to, like, what is the most recent? No, best to date. Let me see. Added recently. I'll just say new. No, I'm just going to add it recently. And then, let me see. I'm going to go to PS5 and PS4. And I don't know what the genre is going to be. You know what? Let me just do action, adventure, RPG, shooters. And then let me just also do fighting. And then let me do horror. All of, like, the really, really good ones. And there we go. We'll just do that. Okay, so we picked all the mature games, right? Like all the, like, the really, really mature games. So we got Destroy All Humans 2. That's good. Solstice, Dreams, Lost Dragon. Lost Judgment. You know, we have Destiny 2, The Witch Queen. Tekken 2. Can't find that on Xbox. That's a great game. World War Z 1 and World War Z. What's the other one? There's another one that was only on PS5. Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart. That's also on Plus. Yeah, that's also on Plus, but I already own it. Watch Dogs Legion, Shadow of Tomb Raider, Tomb Raider Definitive Edition, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Evil Within 2, Ghostbusters the Video Game Remastered, Dishonored 2, Dishonored 1, Wolfenstein Young Blood, Street Fighter 5, Sackboy. The list goes on. All the Dooms, pretty much. Wolfenstein 2, Wolfenstein Old Blood, Doom Eternal, Kena, Uncharted, another version of Street Fighter 5, the completed version, Life is Strange, award-winning game right there, Cold Vein, Dragon Ball Z, Kakarot. This is also a Plus game. Got this on Plus, didn't pay for it. You know, again, we got some PlayStation Portable titles. Can't get that on Xbox. Another fighting game right here. This was on Plus. Really good game. Really beautiful game. Using the Unreal Engine, of course. Love this game. Guardians of the Galaxy. Destroy All Humans. The first remake. Legend of Dragoon. Can't get that on Xbox. Journey to the Savage Planet. That's a fun game. Uncharted 4 Lost Legacy, the PS4 version. The Quarry, I heard good things about this. I added it to my library, but I haven't played it yet because I just don't have the time. Scarlet Nexus, Outriders. I remember this one going day and date, the Game Pass, and ended up coming over here. Another Dragon Ball Z game, Dragon Ball Z Fighting Z. So again, these games may be old, but they're great. Devil May Cry 5, Just Cause 4, Back for Blood, Siphon Filter 3, another version of Devil May Cry. This one has a PS5 attachment to it. Far Cry 5, Far Cry New Dawn, Yakuza 6, Shadow of Mordor, the first Judgment game, another Judgment game. Oh, so we got the PS4 and the PS5 version. So we got Judgment, Lost Judgment, which is PS5 only. And then we have Judgment PS4 and then Judgment PS5. Shadow of Mortal Shell PS4. Then we have Mortal Shell Enhanced Edition for the PS5. We have the Yeast 9 and we have Yeast 8. All the Kingdom Hearts games, and I do mean all of them, because we have a collection of all of them, including 3. Oh, okay, so 3 is right here. 1.5 and 2.5 are here, and then Kingdom Hearts 2.8 is here. Earth Defense Force Iron Rain, which is a solid game. Assassin's Creed 3 Remaster, Yakuza 3, Yakuza 5, Yakuza 4, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Dragon Quest Heroes, love that game. The Medium, I remember that game going day and date to Game Pass. Wild Arms 1 and 2 is around here, only on PlayStation though. Kingdom of Paradise is a good game. I wish it had trophy support. Siphon Filter 2, the Man Eater PS4 and PS5 version, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, Death by Daylight, a lot of people still play that. The Assassin's Creed, the ECO collection. So for anybody that really likes the classic Assassin's Creed, we actually have all of them. Black Flag is here, Freedom Cry is here, Assassin's Creed Unity is here, Assassin's Creed Rogue Remastered is here. Death Stranding is also here. Little Big Planet 3 is here. The Jumanji game is here. Saints Row, I think that's Saints Row 4 is here. Final Fantasy 7 Remake is also on Plus. Then we have Final Fantasy Intergrade is also here. That's the DLC with Yuffie. The Ghost of Tsushima game is here. The original Uncharted 4 release is here. Spider-Man Miles Morales is also here. The Last of Us Remaster is here. Far Cry 3, Watch Dogs 1, The Division 1, Infamous First Light, Zombie Army. What is this? Zombie Army 4 Dead War. I remember this game. Like a zombie shooting game. You shoot up a shitload of zombies. So if you like Call of Duty and you like zombies, this is a game for you, I guess. Let's see. The Last Guardian, Absolver. This game I was playing the fuck out of. I was playing the fuck out of this game, and then I think Final Fantasy came out or something, and I stopped playing this. It's a good Castlevania reimagined game. It's really, really good. Running at a nice, cool 60 frames. I need to get back on that. Concrete Genie. This one's really good. Shadow Warrior 2 is a really good first-person ninja type game, right? So if you like ninjas, if you like playing bloody games in first person with guns and swords and shit, this is your game, and we have this on Plus. So I'm just saying, man, like if I scroll down forever, which I can, we're gonna see more quality games than you are on Game Pass. Ghost Runner is also here, with Ghost Runner 2 coming out soon. You know, Soul Calibur is also over here on Plus. By the way, it looks like we have the PS5 version of Ghost Runner and the PS4. That is something that they do, which is really good. Oh, shit. We got Final Fantasy X and X-2. I was thinking about playing Final Fantasy X. Now I actually can because I have it. So that's cool. We have the director's cut of Death Stranding, which is the PS5 edition. So that's pretty dope. The original Final Fantasy VII, if you want to play that one. We have Returnal, Neo, Horizon Zero Dawn, the complete edition. We have all the Darksiders games. They're around here somewhere. Wolfenstein, The New Order. We saw the Wolfenstein games up there. Bloodborne, Days Gone, Friday the 13th, Until Dawn, God of War 2018, Medieval Remake, Power Rangers, God of War 3 Remaster, Injustice Gods Among Us Ultimate Edition, Sniper Elite 4, Killzone Shadowfall, single player only right now, Beyond Two Souls, Jak and Daxter 2, Jak and Daxter 3, Heavy Rain, Alien Nation, Gravity Rush 1 and 2, Darksiders 2, Darksiders 1, Knack, like Dead or Alive 5. So we got Dead or Alive 5. This was the wild one, right? Yeah, this one they showed a lot of skin. Yeah. A lot of skin on that one. Ape Escape 2. We already have Ape Escape 1. And we have 2 different versions of Ape Escape 1. So I really now I want to play Ape Escape 1, beat Ape Escape 1, and go and play Ape Escape 2 because it looks like it's going to be a lot of good PS2 type fun. So it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm going to fucking play 1 and then I'm going to get 2. Looks like you got a baby ape on your fucking head and shit. It looks fun. Okay. So Technomancer, Siren, PS4 version, Shadow of the Beast, Strider, Rogue Galaxy, the PS4 version, Disgaea 3, Wild Arms 3, Vikings. That was like, if you like, Rogue Galaxy is really good, by the way. It's a action RPG by, fuck, I forgot who it was. No, it's not by them. Fuck. I know who it's by, but I can't remember the name right now. Matterfall is also here. Lots of JRPGs down here. Got the original Doom hiding down here. So, lots of games, man. I really love when people tell me, hey, they don't got any good stuff over here. If all of this stuff is old and dusty, let me know. If you don't like Doom, let me know. Yeah, but I don't think Game Pass is giving you much. Like, the day and date thing, it's not very accurate these days. They're giving you older games than they used to. So, again, and by comparison, you have more games over here. It's a better service. And it's cheaper. So, you're doing $120 for a whole year versus Game Pass, you're doing $204. So, Game Pass costs you more for a whole year. They give you less games. A lot of the games you're getting right now are older. Yes, it's not on the level, bro. You can't do it. You can't. It's nothing you can say that's gonna make me believe that Game Pass is better when we know it's not. More is better, right? That's what they say. You get more over here. So let's be real. And we got games that you can't talk bad about. So less is more. But I also wanted to prove that to you and everybody else. Like, bro, you know, if you're going to come to my channel, make sure you use your real account or you just going to keep getting blocked. So the dude I was talking about, he's saying stupid stuff. He's trying to say Game Pass is better. You can't say Game Pass is better when you made your account just today. What do you know? You know? Yeah, I mean, Antonio, bro, you made an account today just to talk to me today, but last thing you said, but Game Pass kind of force you to play the games before it leaves the service. It does, but Xbox fans refuse to play the games before they leave the service because they are not going to play everything. And a lot of the good games that leave the service are not played by Xbox fans. Xbox fans are not playing as many games as we do. I wish it was different. I wish it wasn't true, but I mean, you can look at, the trophies, you can look at the achievements. It's just, bro, we're not on the same level. I'll be lying if I said that Game Pass can compare to PlayStation Plus. Right now, no, it just can't. Plus is just, it's on another level, man. I wish it wasn't on another level, but it is completely on another level. Okay. Let me see the seventh guest. VR, no, don't care. I'm looking for a game that I wanted to see like a release date of, and I can't find it. Where is it? No, wasn't that. Oh, this must have been the thing they was talking about Jeff Keighley handled this interruption perfectly.
Yes, exactly. All right. Well, guys. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. Really disappointed. They're disappointed. It's just so disappointing. This is such a special night for so many developers. It's really disappointing to see someone act that way. But we're going to move right on with the show. We've got a lot of great games to show you. Really, it's just so...
Well, see, that's the thing with Jeff Keighley. Like, I think he handled that situation perfectly. However, gamers have been waiting over 10 years for Grand Theft Auto 6, so I think they have every right to be upset. Like, I'm upset, and I'm not buying anything from Rockstar until it's Grand Theft Auto 6. Fuck that. What I'm going to give you more money for? You made enough money to make Grand Theft Auto 6 years ago, and you refused to do so. So, long story short, nah, fuck that shit, bro. I'm waiting on Grand Theft Auto 6 and Grand Theft Auto 6 only. That's all I care about. I'm not buying anything else from Rockstar. It's really upsetting that the game took so long for people to want to crash Jeff Keighley's little Gamescom showcase. But in their defense, the showcase was not good. So that was actually pretty awesome to see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of games left Game Pass and Plus, but again, like we say, as long as you claim the game on Plus, when they leave, you have access to them. You know, like, if I was to go over here to my library, oh, fuck. Okay, let me just go to my library. So if I was to go to my library, well, which is like 220 games from PlayStation Plus, there are games here that they've taken off of Plus, right? Like the Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. They took that out of Plus. But I downloaded it before Plus, so I can play it. Because I have access to it. So that's the biggest difference between Plus and Game Pass. When a game is taken away off of Game Pass, you can no longer play it anymore. You know, like Deathloop was taken off of Plus. Deathloop is no longer on Plus, but I can still download it because I added it to my library before they took it away. You see what I'm saying? Ghostwire, even though I beat and platinum this game, it's still available to me to re-download. Oh, shit. So it's still available for me to play and re-download. So again, that's one of the things I really do like about Plus, because if I was scrolling through that list and there were some games you just didn't see anymore, they're not there. You know, they're not there, but they're still available to me. See what I'm saying? Like, I could still download Biomutant and play that game right now, free of charge, because I already added it to Plus. It's kind of like with this game, right? They took this. Sorry, this was on PlayStation Now, so that's the big difference. That was on PlayStation Now. PlayStation Now doesn't exist anymore, so I can't play that. But if it was on PlayStation Plus, when they added it, it'd be a big difference. They were smart enough to do stuff like that. All of these games are Plus. I added them. It looks like Lost Planet is still... Wait up. I can still play Lost Planet? Okay. I didn't know that. I still have access to Lost Planet. I still have access to Like a Dragon. I still have access to Stray. They took Stray off. Do I have access to that? No, not anymore, but I already played it. Do I have access to this one? Nope. And I think that's because they had that on PlayStation. I think that was PlayStation Plus Extra. So if there was stuff on PlayStation Plus Extra, or if there was stuff on PlayStation Now, it's a big difference than if it was on PlayStation Plus. But if something's added to the monthly PlayStation Plus, let's say, let me see if this one's like Crash Bandicoot 4, a Crash in Time, like that's still available. Then that's how that works. And some of these are actually available, but my external hard drive is messing up or something. Because I tried to access it just now and I don't think it showed up all my games. It's supposed to show up like 200 something games. Okay, so Elder Scrolls is still available through Plus, the stream. Call of Duty World War II, still available to play that. Star Wars Battlefront 2, still available to play that. 2K20, still available to play that. White Knight Chronicles, I can stream that. Saints Row 2, I can stream that. The BioShock collection, I can play that. All of those are available. So, it's shit like this. So, about 220 games I've added to my PlayStation Plus library. And these are just PS4 and PS5 games. These don't cover games that I added on PSP. These don't cover games I added on PS3. But 220 games that they are just showing me right now, that's a lot that I have added and claimed. That's a lot. I know I don't have access to this no more. No fucking way. Wow, I have access to Need for Speed Payback. I didn't know I had access to that. Huh. Okay. I didn't know. Wow, that's cool. So I still have access to that. What about Fallout New Vegas? I can stream that. Prey. Stray, Prey, I also have access to download that. So I can download Prey right now because I already own it on Plus. Final Fantasy 15. Still have access to that. Fall Guys, don't care about that. Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remaster. I still have access to that game via PlayStation Plus. And this is the one I think, yeah, this is the one that added the co-op and the campaign. And people are obviously still on this one. And I don't know when they're going to cut this off, but they did have microtransactions, so I already know. So still enough people on here for them not to cut it off, but I know they want people to switch over to the new games. They obviously still making money off of this one. This was a smart thing that they did, bro. It was really interesting, like, because part 2, they only gave you the single player, but on part 1, I don't know if it was a mix-up. I don't know why they did it, but they gave you the campaign and the co-op. And I was just so fucking excited. And then they gave it to us on Plus, too. So that was crazy. Yeah, it's just, again, big difference, man. Like, a lot of games. Oh, here it is. Lords of the Fallen, the original game, was also given to us on Plus. This is the one I was talking about. The original Lords of the Fallen. Or Lords of the Fallen. The new one is called The Lords of the Fallen. Nah, it is different. It's different because your monthly games you don't keep on Game Pass. You don't keep those games on Game Pass. You do not keep those games on Games with Gold. It doesn't matter if you play them. See, on PlayStation, they're going to ask you, do you want to add this to your library? Once you add it to your library, your monthly games, it's always going to be there. See, on Game Pass, you're looking through... On Game Pass, you're looking through the Game Pass library. On PlayStation Plus, what I'm doing right now, as I'm looking through my library, it says your PlayStation Plus games, 220. So it's a big, like I said, it's a big, big difference. You know. Oh, this one's a good one, too. The Warrior game. Yeah, I remember this game. Yeah, big difference. That's why people were upset about the Kingdom Hearts thing. Like, all of them left and all the Final Fantasies left. But then when you go over on PlayStation, if you was to, let me scroll down here. If you scroll down here, right, and just scroll down to like Final Fantasy, you will find like all of them here. Like, they all left Game Pass and they all came over here. Right? And then if you do the same with like Kingdom Hearts, you have access to all of them. They're not leaving anytime soon. Like, they've been over here for months. A lot of them have been over here since last year. And what they actually do is continue to add more. So, I wish I could agree with you, but you're 100% wrong. We do not lose games on the level that Xbox loses games. We actually gain more games. While they lose more games, we gain more. That's why, again, it's 800 to 900 games over here. And on Xbox Game Pass, it's 200 to 300. I'm not going to argue anymore with your falsehoods versus my facts. I have the PlayStation Plus app open right now. You know, like, I'm literally showing you we have popular franchises that no longer exist on Game Pass. There are no Final Fantasies on Game Pass anymore. There are no Kingdom Hearts on Game Pass anymore. There are no access to Yakuza games on Game Pass anymore. All of those games over here, including ones that they don't have. You know? And that's also for Final Fantasy. Like, they don't have access to Final Fantasy 7 Remake or Renegade. We have both of those. Have Final Fantasy 16. We have Final Fantasy Type 0. We have Final Fantasy 12. We have 10. We have 7, the original 7, original 8. We have 9. We have World of Final Fantasy. Like, again, different level. Assassin's Creed. We have, I would say that we have all of them. What we have: Origins, Odyssey. Oh, they got rid of Valhalla. We had Valhalla at launch. They got rid of it. I'm pretty sure they added back. So we got Origins, Odyssey, Unity, Syndicate, Black Flag. Those are like the last couple Assassin's Creeds before Valhalla. And then we have Assassin's Creed 1. We have Assassin's Creed... Uh-oh, where's 2? We have 1 and... Oh, no. No. This is the Ezio collection, right? Yeah, this is about Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and Assassin's Creed Revelations. So these are all of the Assassin's Creed games, and then we have 3 right here, and then all these other ones. So we got China, we got India, we got Russia, Freedom Cry, Rogue, Slot. We got a good amount of Far Cries too. Far Cry 3, 4, 5, and 6. And Primal, and New Dawn, and Blood Dragon. So, wow. Yeah, I know. I'm pointing out that we have them. You were saying that we lose them as much as Xbox. We don't. Also, you can check and see which ones are purchased and which ones are not. So, it's a big difference. So, 7 purchased that years ago. 7 remake purchase, 7 remake on PS5, and Renegade purchased and installed. Trying to remember. This one I can just play, but I'm not sure if nope, don't own that one. They didn't give me this one, so I already know. Nope, they didn't give me that one. I don't think they gave me this one. Oh, never mind. They didn't give me this one, but I own it from back in the day. Gave me that one. Don't own this. Don't own this. No, I don't own. Hold on. I remember I paid for this. Yep, I paid for this, but I never ended up playing it. Sometimes the services are good because I'm really trying to cut back on paying for games that I'm not gonna have enough time to play. And I'm really getting tired of paying for games just for the facade of it and not having the time to play it. Gotta have better scheduling of my time. Okay, I don't know what that's all about. What's Gorn all about? Gorn. So Gorn is what seems to be a VR game. And so on VR and VR. Oh, so Gorn is a cross-generation VR title. You don't see those a lot. So it's on VR for PS4 and VR for PS5. Cool. Shadow Gambit. What is this? Like a Sea of Thieves type of game? Yeah, I got no idea what this is. And it's not my cup of tea. Looks cool though. Then we get all of this weird downloadable exclusive content, stuff like that. But yeah, Plus is good, man. Plus has been around for a long time, and we've benefited, if you have benefited, for years. Yeah, we got PAX West, I believe, and that is going to be on September 1st. And then I think, let me check my calendar. Tokyo Game Show is in September as well. So we have Tokyo Game Show and PAX West. That's in September. So Tokyo Game Show will be on the 21st. PAX West will be on September 1st. And then I would assume that we have some sort of state of play in the month of September, because it's customary to either do a showcase or a state of play. They've been doing this over the last 3 years. So I would assume that we should expect a state of play this year in September to give us the rundown on what to expect for the rest of the year or what to expect between the middle of the year. Sorry, I got a phone call. Okay, so everybody, so D boys, you said that No Man's Sky is in development for PSVR. Nah, it's already available. No Man's Sky, the original version for the PS4 was on VR1, and No Man's Sky, the PS5 version, is available on PSVR 2. It's been available since PlayStation VR 2 came out, so it's available already. It's not in development. It's already here. So if you, I don't have a VR 2 headset, so that's why I'm not playing it. But if you start up No Man's Sky, you will see it says PlayStation VR 2 beside it. So it already has VR support on next gen consoles. Well, sorry, on PS5. So I think it may have VR support on PC. I'm not 100% sure. But you see when I like go beside No Man's Sky, it has the image of the VR headset. Yeah, it's already available. Yeah, we're good. Well, like I said, I'm really hoping that, you know, maybe, just maybe, you know, Game Pass gets a little bit better with keeping their games. I don't understand why they can't. Because, you know, Microsoft has a shitload of money and they're already paying for games to go into the service, but they're not paying for the games to stay there. And that's pretty much because it's more of a publicity stunt. You put a big game into the service, you try to trick people into paying for the service. By the time they finally get into the service, the game leaves the service. So the reason why they subscribe to the service is completely gone by the time they finally get into the service. So it's sad, but it happens. PlayStation Plus, I can confirm that it takes very long for games to leave. Let's say there's an exception, and that would be a Rockstar game. I saw like Grand Theft Auto 5, I saw Red Dead Redemption 2. I've seen those games go to Plus and then leave Plus. So I go search right now because, again, Red Dead Redemption, they want to make their money. So they're not going to keep that shit on Plus, bro. I already paid for the game, so you're not going to see a Plus logo there. But I highly doubt this shit's on Plus. Nah, this shit is not on Plus anymore. Nope, this shit is not on Plus. It requires Plus to play online, but it's not on Plus. So, again, big difference. Yeah, big difference. Like, Rockstar will not let their shit stay on any of these servers for a very long time. Grand Theft Auto 5 was first on Game Pass years ago, and then they took it off. I heard they recently added it back. They're going to probably take it off and then add it back later when Microsoft pays them more money. So, you know, some developers of a high caliber are not going to have their games on these services. So, as far as Cyberpunk is on PlayStation Plus as a trial only, but it's not a full game, right? Like, you can play a trial and save, and then when you're, you know, after the 2 hours are up, you know, maybe you want to pay for the game. So that's the best it's going to do, you know, with high quality games like a Cyberpunk. But let me see what they're doing with Cyberpunk. Yep, Cyberpunk's still $50. It's still not getting picked up. I don't care if they have an update 2.0 or not. I'm not paying $50. How old is this game? What are you talking about? You said 2022. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man. This game originally came out in 2020. Fuck out of my face. Talking about a PS5 version. I don't believe it. I'll be the judge of that. Does it look much better than it used to? Yeah. Is it playing much better than it used to? Yeah. Pretty sure after the 2.0 update, it's going to look really good. So.
I think it best to rent rooms here, just to stay in the area. We'll get to work around midnight. It'll help keep us out of sight. Agreed?
Looks fucking great, man. And this isn't even a direct quality. So.
Good idea. Let's do it.
I really wish what they did with this game. I wish they made a, like, you could do third person on this. That would be so fucking awesome. That's awesome. Man, I really wish, like, now that we see the true vision of this game, I do wish they would have made it multiplayer. But I think they scrapped it, if I'm not mistaken. It's way too difficult for them.
Found Josie dead. You did it. The fuck are you talking about? You know what? You lured her into a trap. Knew your tunes were gonna zero her. Didn't have a choice, alright? She crossed the guy at the top. I had to, understand? They would have zeroed me.
Yeah, I get Cyberpunk on a sale when I feel like I got time. I'm afraid of that game. I'm afraid. Like, this is another game I'm afraid of. I haven't even finished the anime, because if I finish the anime, I'm gonna want to buy the game, and I know I just don't have the time, man. Going forward, I know I'm not gonna have the time. So it sucks, but I wish I had the time, but I do not have the time. Ghost, you said they scrapped it because of the failure at launch. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that's what they did. Yeah, they pretty much always they announced that, but I don't know. Just looking at it now, it's like, wouldn't it be cool if you had a competitor, Grand Theft Auto, and it looked really, really good? That would be so awesome, right? Like, you got a great city, visuals look obviously better polished than Grand Theft Auto 5, like. But again, after seeing what's going on with Red Dead Redemption, like, there's so much detail in Red Dead. This is the one thing I gotta say. Red Dead Redemption 2 has so much detail, and I don't know if I even got footage of Red Dead. I think I may not. I was on there the other day, and I don't know how I came across getting back on Red Dead. But whatever happened, I got back on Red Dead. And I don't know, man. I just was like, let me see. I think I may have deleted the Red Dead gameplay. I was on there not too long ago. But long story short, I was on Red Dead, right? And it was just, all I can say is it was a really interesting game. And it looked really, really good. And all I know is that there is no fucking way that they should not take 10 years to make Grand Theft Auto, 5, 6, right? Because if they're going to put that type of love into Red Dead Redemption, in Grand Theft Auto 6, then it kind of makes sense. It's taking forever. Red Dead Redemption release date, PS3. Red Dead Redemption 2 release date, PS4. Okay, so between Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2, it took 8 years. So from 2010 to 2018, that's 8 years. So it would make sense that Grand Theft Auto 6 would probably take a full 10 fucking years. God damn. That's the end of next year or at least 2025. It might be a 2025 game. Grand Theft Auto 4 release date. Grand Theft Auto 5 PS3 release date. Damn, they didn't take that much time. 2000, that's 3, 10, 9, 3, 10, 9, 8. About 5 to 6 years. I feel like they weren't doing as much in Grand Theft because they had wildlife, but they didn't have wildlife online. The wildlife they had in the story wasn't as crazy as what they were doing in Red Dead Redemption 2. It's like on Red Dead Redemption 2, they were working with a new engine, and it was way more realistic. Visuals were more realistic. Draw distance was better. You could go into more buildings. They were just doing a lot more. A lot of crazy random encounters, but not buggy, not glitchy at all. Again, about 5 to 6 years between Grand Theft Autos. About 8 years between Red Deads in the last 2 games. It would make sense that Grand Theft Auto 6 would take them longer, a bigger gap, and also that they've been making money off of the games as a service aspect, so they don't feel like they really need to hurry up. But I think a lot of like the veterans of Grand Theft, they kind of want them to hurry up. I think it's time. I think it's time, bro. Nick, I don't know. Y'all know when I don't know, I'm gonna keep saying I don't know. Y'all gonna get tired of it, but I'm not walking into any traps. So I have no idea when it's coming out, but I can only assume that if they're gonna be waiting for the 10 years to be up, then it'll definitely be next year. Again, I think the 10-year anniversary of Grand Theft Auto 5 should be sometime this year. When did Grand Theft Auto 5 come out on a PS3? So it was September 17th, 2013. September 17th, 2013 is the 10-year anniversary of Grand Theft Auto 5. That may mean something. Okay, what is this? Grand Theft Auto 5 10-year anniversary, which is on a Sunday this year. And you can celebrate it on the 18th if you want to. That'll be before Tokyo Game Show. So the 10-year anniversary is this September 17th, which is a Sunday this year. I mean, would be nice to say or do anything on the 10-year anniversary. I mean, at that point in time, I think that's, in my personal opinion, it's unacceptable that you don't even acknowledge the sequel anymore because you need to. But 10 years is a long time to not bring out a sequel, especially when it's as popular as that. Hopefully we can get a teaser. It'd be nice. Maybe a trailer of the new one. Doesn't matter. I'm excited. September is looking good. August is pretty much done. We only got the rest of this week and next week of August, and then we're in September. So, if PlayStation gonna do or say anything, we'll break it down over here, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. It looks like they're gonna be moving into September and maybe discuss some stuff, maybe a state of play. Nick, you said all the people I see asking on YouTube videos with games and predictions is, where is Grand Theft Auto 6, or give us info for Grand Theft Auto 6 please, and game news vids by the way. Yeah, that's what I see too. So people want it, and then there are content creators that make up news about what's gonna happen with it or what details they know about it, and it's just really clickbait. But at this point in time, I can honestly say no one knows about it unless you've seen the leak videos. And I have seen those leak videos, and I know where they're available to look at. I'm not going to talk about that though, but I've seen them, and all I can say is that I'm really ready for that. I'm really ready for Grand Theft Auto 6. I think we're all ready for it. Yeah, we're all ready. It's about time, man. It's really about time. All right. Yeah, really about time. Damn, I'm gonna miss my fucking original red ship. And now it's in the solar system. I fucking forgot where I put it. So, wow. I don't even know where it's at. I like my new ship too. It's much more powerful. Oh, okay. That's the one I paid for. Okay. Look at my baby right there. Somebody was saying I should get like a bigger ship. There are bigger ships out there. And I kind of like the smaller ones because I can maneuver a little. I feel like I can maneuver a little faster. So maybe, just maybe, I get a bigger ship later. But I'm not sure if I'm going to get it anytime soon. But I'm planning on doing a live stream for No Man's Sky on Twitch. So you guys should get the notification. But I'm about to get the fuck up out of here at 8. I've been live for a long time. I shouldn't have been live this long. Nick Victory Fire 007, you're saying, I can't see. My glasses are. You said not saying I don't. You said not saying I don't want it to come out, but they do like little kids. It's gonna come when it can to come out. Okay. Yeah. They make a lot of money from the kids. The kids keep getting on there. They're making enough money that they don't want to kind of like. I don't feel like they are shut it off, but I feel like once 6 comes out and once they get the multiplayer running for 6, they will shut down 5. And I don't know how fast they're going to do it, but like Nick says, they're making a lot of money. So, I mean, the thing is, it's time for a new Grand Theft. That game is old. I've said it for many, many years now. Actually, when the game came out, it was already outdated compared to other open world city-based sandbox games that I had been playing, whether it was Infamous 2 or whether it was Infamous Second Son. Like, it just was outdated. You know what I'm saying? yeah, you can do a lot in it, but it was just really, really outdated. So, I don't know, man. I'm hoping that, you know, maybe we get some information. Again, the 10-year anniversary is September 17th for Grand Theft Auto 5. I've seen PlayStation ignore 10-year anniversaries. I've also seen other devs ignore their 10-year anniversary. So it's not confirmed that we're going to get anything from them, but just keep an eye out around September 17th, you know, for the 10-year anniversary celebration. Maybe some acknowledgement. You know, if they're really cocky, they just basically let the fans acknowledge that it's 10 years and not say anything until, like you said, they're ready. But it's about time. Yeah, Claymores, what trailers did you see? Because we've been covering a lot of stuff. By the way, if you've been lucky enough to watch this live stream, big shout out to you. I don't know how long the live stream will stay up. I'm hoping that nothing gets copyrighted, but I can't guarantee it. So if you've supported this live stream, again, I appreciate it, but if the live stream gets copyrighted, it will not stay up. I am very irritated by those type of notifications when I try my best not to show any copyrighted stuff. But Jeff Keighley relentlessly, when he does his showcases, he allows third-party developers to show off a lot of copyrighted shit, and basically, when that happens, you know, content creators like me have to deal with it. So that's why I'm very cautious about what I show. Why am I on Digital Foundry? Oh, okay. Over here on PlayStation. Yeah, PlayStation showed a good amount of stuff. They showed some stuff, but all of the stuff that was shown today was just, it was all third-party stuff. Grand Blue was shown off, and weirdly enough, they didn't show a video on their own YouTube channel for Grand Blue. So I'm really, really confused about that, since Grand Blue is a PlayStation console exclusive. So I don't know how that goes. You know? Again, it took about 6 fucking delays now for this fucking game to almost come out. And I'm upset because it's been 6 years, man. 6 delays, 6 years you gotta wait. Okay, so it looks like, what do you got going on, Xbox? You changed your banner. I think you changed your banner to Gamescom. And here you go. This is the live action Starfield trailer. 5 hours ago, only 25,000 views. That's actually very low. That's very, very low. So, again, the engagement for Xbox is so fucking low. Like, I'm over here on their official channel, and they're getting like, bro, they're getting bad views, man. Like, these views are not good at all. So they did one of those trailers I was talking about they should do. And they really tried hard to do the PlayStation type of magical trailers or whatever. And I don't know, maybe because I had the music off or whatever, it wasn't that good. But I'm going to keep the music on a little low. So it was all obviously live action cinematics. That's crazy. Why are they smiling? I got no idea. Lorenzo, they're not going to show gameplay because it's boring as fuck. I'm just going to be honest. I've seen a lot of the leaks today, And all I can say is it's very, very boring. And there's no way to sell you on Starfield with gameplay. The only way to sell you on Starfield is literally not to show the gameplay. You show the weird shit that you have to do on that game, people are gonna be turned off. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Let's be real honest. Like, you're gonna see that gameplay. It's just not gonna be worth it. Yeah, it's not gonna be worth it. Let me see. Continue watching. Recently watched. I gotta go download my demo, by the way. I gotta go download my demo for the different PlayStation advertisements. Or sorry, the game I funded. I think if I just search PlayStation commercials, I'll be able to find a like-minded commercial. Because I like this one, right? I like the soccer one. I think that soccer one, mixing the PlayStation characters with live action characters, I think that's dope. But I also like the live from PlayStation 5. That's very well done. Again, the Long Live Play, the Michael commercial was really awesome. Even the what is it? The checkers not chess commercial was really good. This one was also really good with the old guy. So it was a lot of. Oh, actually, here are all of them. Here are the ones I previously watched. Like, all of these are really good, but they're much better than like what Xbox is doing. So, I mean, if I was to like watch one that's almost as long as the Starfield, it would have been a live from PlayStation 5, where they're like a news reporting team reporting all the sightings of PlayStation characters. Like, it's just the way that they were doing it. This was just fucking crazy marketing. And this was, I think this was last year. They were just going, wow. I was like, what the fuck? And they did it out of nowhere. I'm just saying, if PlayStation starts marketing, which they already started, and they start ramping it up in any type of way, I'm letting you know right now, shit about to go wow. I mean, they got Starfield, but we got an army of fucking games. We got an army of games. We also got potential, like, other things going on. Not just Spider-Man, but a PlayStation Slim, a price cut. All of those things just ramp up engagement. This was a good trailer, too. This is my favorite damn trailer. I love this fucking commercial. When the PlayStation characters are playing soccer. I love it. I'm waiting for the new soccer commercial for this year. I don't think I saw it, and if it is out, I'm gonna find it. I know one of them's called the Fiesta Bowl, but yeah, I'm just sorry. PlayStation's commercials are short, sweet, and straight to the point. Like, I don't think that the Starfield commercial needed to be 2 minutes long. Like, PlayStation commercials, this one's 30 seconds, this one's a minute, this one's 2 minutes long. And it didn't really show any of the character. Well, it just showed you, whatever this character's supposed to be is you. And then that's it. And then some little girl, and you go on your voyage, and you come back, and she has the patch you gave her on her shoulder. And, I mean, that's just it. Like, it's only did 26,000 views, bro. It's no way it's even gonna hit 100,000 views. People just as of right now, they don't really like Starfield. If Xbox fans like Starfield, they will be all over this. Again, there was a new PlayStation commercial. I gotta go back and see where it's at. No, No. No. There was another PlayStation commercial. I'm gonna have to check it out. I knew it was somewhere. I don't know where it's at though. Is it here? Yeah, it was this one. Wrong one. Here it is. The one from 11 days ago. This one, the Feel It Now. Which basically was, it was a metaphor for the haptic feedback and the adaptive triggers, but it's also talking about like, hey, the different types of games that are coming out. So again, they did show off Tekken, and Tekken's coming out next year. They also showed off Suicide Squad, and we know Suicide Squad is not coming out this year. Destiny got new DLC coming out this year. Spider-Man's coming out this year. Horizon Forbidden West, Burning Shores is out already. Hogwarts is out. Final Fantasy is out. Stray is out. Avatar is coming out later this year. God of War Ragnarok is out. The Last of Us Part 1 is out already. Street Fighter 6 is out. The Last of Us Part 1 is out also. So I think you would only be looking at Helldivers that didn't have a release date in that trailer, and Suicide Squad. But again, very impactful trailer. A multitude of games. And that's kind of what you want to do. You want to let people know there's not just one reason to buy the system. There are a multitude of reasons to buy the system, and you don't want to miss out. And that's a smart marketing right there. Again, if you just go through all the PlayStation commercials, man, they're on a whole different level. Like, again, this one right here, it's time to play. Like, let me see if I can get it. It's time. It's time to play. Let me see. Because there should be, there it is. Here's the original. I think this is the original one right here. This is the original one. And again, the thumbnail for the original one was like, bro, don't fuck with me. You doing PlayStation All-Stars? And they didn't, obviously. But it pissed. Bro, 3 years ago, you thought it was doing PlayStation All-Stars with a thumbnail like that. Marlin Gaming was making fun of this one. Marlin Gaming was making fun of which one? The Claymores, you said laugh out loud. And maybe it was a jab at Phil Spencer because he kept saying you're gonna feel the games this gen. Oh, maybe that's what it. That's what it was. I didn't even remember Phil Spencer says a lot of stupid shit this gen and last gen. So I don't know. What video are you talking about? You said the one before the 30-second one. Which one is that? You gotta be specific. The haptic feedback one. He made fun of the one that said "Feel It Now." Oh, Marlon doesn't know anything. Oh, try not to take him that seriously. He's a troll. He trolls for views all the time. He doesn't care at all about gaming. He's already said he doesn't care. So no, not getting bent out of shape about what he says. All of their marketing commercials have actually done really good. Their commercials are really good. They're very funny. My only problem with this commercial is the music, but this was a commercial marketed towards the European market, so I kind of understand why their music selection was so different. But the amount of different PlayStation and third party, first party, and second party characters that you've seen in these advertisements were very, very impressive. You know, like I said, you saw Deacon, you saw Aloy, you saw, you know, Nathan Drake, you saw Ellie, you saw Kratos and Atreus, you saw Hunter from Monster Hunter, you saw Crash Bandicoot, and you saw it's everybody. Cloud Strife, Aloy, the banana dude from Fortnite, the Fortnite bus. Like this, again, 3 years ago, 53,000 views. Not even a lot of views. A lot of people don't even know about this advertisement. Sony was just dropping bombs. You know, I can't tell you how many people said they never seen this before. I had showed it to them like years ago, and they was like, man, what do you find this for? I was like, well, PlayStation posted it. Like, really? And some territories get certain videos. We did not get this video. This video was not posted on the main PlayStation channel. If it was posted on the main PlayStation channel, it could have changed things in the United States as far as how many people buy games or how many people don't. But again, that's right there. That's what I like about PlayStation. Like, there is a trailer I really like. There's a trailer, a video called For the Players 1995, and it goes from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 4. And I thought it was really well done. I think it follows a brother and a sister, and they go around, obviously, a European room from the PlayStation 1 to the PlayStation 4. And time starts to move from, you know, the type of clothes they wear to their hairstyles to, you know, what's going on in the building outside, all of that stuff. From him being, you know, just a kid with, you know, not a lot of responsibilities until he's growing up and going into college. His friends are coming over and shit like that. And I'm like, wow, bro, like, this was so good. And again, Xbox did try to copy off of this, but they were not successful. It just did not have the type of, you know, nostalgia that you were able to capture here. Again, he's starting to get older. He's going out again. I think that's not his sister. That was his girlfriend. So he's going out. You see time is moving outside. They're building more stuff. He's coming back. And dude's like, man, got the laptop. You got the different t-shirts. You got the new PS2. Time is continuously going forward. More technology. He got everything related to PlayStation in that corner. He's just chilling, gaming. This right here, you can't replicate. You cannot replicate this type of success. You know, you can try, but you're not going to be very successful. The way Kratos gives the axe is funny. It was a pretty good PlayStation commercial video. Let me see, PlayStation pretty much good. Yeah. It's the hair stuff, music and accessories. Yeah. Even the wall with the posters or with Easter eggs. Yeah. Exactly. And again, playing a PS3 now. Dude's playing a PSP. You know, they're playing Gran Turismo split screen. You know, something the Xbox can't do. How the fuck was the PS3 doing split screen, but the Xbox Series X can't? Like, what the fuck is that? Long story short, you know, time goes even further. He's even older. The PS4 has just came out, and he's playing the PS4. You know, he starts playing Killzone Shadowfall and Knack and Drive Club. And it's just like, I mean, like, that's what it's all about, like the evolution of gaming. And PlayStation's done it in a way that nobody else is ever going to be able to do it. And they've been around for a much longer time, so they know how to do it. It's wild, bro. Like, ain't nobody gonna be on that fucking level. And this commercial right here, the Be Greater commercial with Spider-Man, again, fucking awesome. Can't beat that one. I cannot wait to see what the marketing looks like for Spider-Man 2. Because I know they're going to have a pretty damn good advertisement trailer. We haven't seen shit yet. Fucking Spider-Man. fucking Spider-Man. This shit was so fucking fire, bro. Damn. This fucking commercial was so fucking dope, bro. When they had that old dude from the PlayStation Store commercial, it was like that shit was wild, bro. Like I was like, damn, bro, that shit. Oh man, that was fire. That was fire. Yeah, PlayStation has had commercials that just again on a completely different level. On a completely different level. And damn, they just on a different level. Xbox is good in their own little small way, but they're not going to be able to do what PlayStation can do. They're not going to get the views. They're not going to get the traction because people know they're not real. You know, if they were real, people, you know, they'd be over there, but yeah, they're not real, man. I wish they were, but people know they're not. Fuck, that's sad, bro. Insomniac Spider-Man is one of the best, the most fun games of all time. Yeah, I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion. So, it's a fun game. I can't confirm it's the best of all time or the most fun game of all time, but it's fucking great. It's a great-ass game. I have not played the most fun game of all time. That's why I can't agree with that. I don't know what the most fun game is. Yeah, Xbox doesn't have that spark, that unique, like, I'm here, I'm not going anywhere spark. It also doesn't have that, like, I'm not going to stop giving you, the consumer, you, the fan, what you love. You know? As soon as Microsoft started buying publishers, they've already confirmed that they are going to continue to kill the reputation of games like Gears, Halo, and Forza. Like, no one's going to care about Halo when you have Call of Duty on Game Pass. No one's going to care about Gears when you have Starfield. You know, like, the publishers they picked up are going to get more attention than the current studios. And that's a very scary realization if you're awake. If you're not awake, you're not going to understand that Call of Duty is better than Halo. Starfield is going to be bigger than Gears. Now, if they get EA, Need for Speed is bigger than fucking Forza. So, like, Xbox fans have to wake up. They're going to replace your favorite games with the games you've already had access to. They're going to get the focus, you know? 343 Coalition, you know, Turn 10. These games devs are not going to get that much attention going forward if Microsoft continues to buy publishers. It's going to take more effort, more focus, more patience to figure out what you got to do going forward. Now, still got to pay the bills, got to make sure that they're paid. Then you're going to start trying to save money. And one of the best ways to save money is to kind of trim the fat. Close down studios, cancel projects. We see Disney doing this. We see Netflix doing it. You know, everybody's doing it. You know, WB is doing it. DC Comics is doing it. Like, they already confirmed today, hey, we had a Nightwing movie in the works. We're canceling it now. I'm like, the fuck? We had a Batman movie in the works. We're canceling that now. I'm like, what? So, like, they had all these movies in the works, and they're now confirming that they canceled them. And that's what happens when you don't make enough money. You know, all of this shit's probably happening behind the scenes. Because, again, if it ever got out that anything from Xbox is getting canceled, it'd be fucking disastrous, obviously. Leaks, cancellations, delays, you know, foreclosures. Those are things that people don't want. That's bad news. Nobody wants that in the news cycle. I don't really know what I don't really know what they're about to do with the Xbox promotion, because if I go back there and it's not at 30,000, there's a fucking problem. Yeah, it's at 27,000, man. Like, it's getting there, but it's really disappointing that it's in the 20,000s, but from 5 hours ago. If I was to just go, I think Helldivers should definitely get a live action trailer because it'll be funny as fuck. If I just go to, let's say, what do we got here? We got Mortal Kombat, we got this. These were all posted later on PlayStation. You know, Cyberpunk, that's 22,000. Let's see. Anything high? Little Nightmares got 55,000. That just passed fucking the Starfield live action trailer. Obviously, if I go any of the Helldivers videos, they did surpass a lot of Starfield trailers. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that, but that's very, very true. If I search Helldivers right now, there are a multitude of videos that have passed those views. That is a fact. You know. So I don't know going forward if they're finding a problem with this, like that there's hype for this game from PC and Bethesda fans, but they're not hype for this game when it comes to like your traditional Xbox gamers. And if they're not excited about this game, obviously there is a problem, and I think I kind of understand it. I know what game they're more excited about that's coming out this year, that just got shown off this year. And that would be Call of Duty. Call of Duty was shown off 5 days ago. New gameplay was also shown off today, the same day that the Starfield live action trailer was, you know, shown off. So what do you think people cared about more, Call of Duty or Starfield? And that's what I'm saying. That's the problem. So, you know, Bethesda, Activision, they're bigger than 343. They're bigger than Coalition. However, Activision is bigger than Bethesda. So anything Bethesda does can be outshined by Activision. That right there is scary. Now, I'm going on their channel, and I'm not sure if they're allowed to post Call of Duty gameplay, but I'm going to check. So I'm not seeing anything. I don't know if Xbox is allowed to post Call of Duty stuff. I know that PlayStation has posted Call of Duty stuff in the last few days, changed their banner, everything like that. Not gonna see anything. There was this video 5 days ago that sitting at 59,000. Like I said, it's hard for Xbox to get to a certain number of views, but they definitely are trying. But like, no one goes over there to watch any gameplay. They don't care. They'll go to other Xbox fanboys channel, but they're not going to Microsoft. Bots are already trying to give Xbox credit for Call of Duty when they didn't do anything to help make that game. I'm scared to ask, but I'm gonna ask anyway. What are they like giving credit for? Like what about Call of Duty are they trying to give Microsoft credit for? Because I'm a little confused about that. There's no possible way you give credit to Xbox when they don't own the studio yet, and they weren't in the development process of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Like, so, like, I understand they like these weird, dusty, dirty ass W's, but it's not, that's just not true. I'm skipping Armored Core 6. I'm probably never gonna buy that. I didn't pick up any of the other ones, and I'm probably more of a casual robot fighting fan, probably like Gundam, something like that, but yeah, I'm good. Yeah, they're wild, bro. Like, they're wild. So I wouldn't listen to those guys. They're bad for your brain. I can't even fathom them talking about any of that stuff. They're bad for your brain, man, for real. Constellation Skin Pack. Soundtrack and art book digital. Up to 5 days early access. I'm really curious about the DLC story expansion, because I'm wondering, like, why do you need the story expansion if they have a lengthy ass story? So I'm gonna be interesting to see if the Starfield story is longer or on the same level as Elder Scrolls. Something's telling me that it's not gonna be like a lot you can explore and do when it comes to the story, like side quests and different people you meet, because I don't know, they gotta have to split it up across multiple planets, right? You don't want to like everything be on like this Earth planet and then nothing on any of the other planets, so you gotta have to split that shit up. It'll be interesting how they do it, man. I have faith after seeing some leak aspects of the game. You don't actually see them climb the ladder. You don't see, them go into the atmosphere or go on inside the atmosphere or into space. It's kind of like a black screen, load screen situation. So I feel like you will be able to get around space in a quicker way than you do when it comes to No Man's Sky. And I wanted to show you No Man's Sky, but I'm not finished Final Fantasy, and I can't, I have to get through the whole ending and then save, or I'm going to fuck up. Yeah, obviously there's gameplay here. Hold on. I got to see if they still have it. Major gameplay leaks. Yeah, we already know. Huge Starfield update. That's not huge. I hate when content creators do that. That's not huge, bro. It's it's a live action commercial, bro. What the fuck, man? Damn, the Bethesda version of that live action commercial is already sitting at 200,000 views in 6 hours. So again, this game means more to PC fans and real Bethesda fans. When it comes to Xbox fans, people that subscribe to the Xbox YouTube channel, they do not care. Same trailer, same people making it, they don't care. But those PC and real Bethesda fans that play on Xbox, they care. Xbox fanboys, they don't care about Bethesda. They don't care about Starfield. And you're going to see it when they don't play the game. You're going to see that shit when they don't play the game. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, they still got a video. It's got 24,000 views right now. That video's still up. Yep, that video is still up. Yep. I don't think anybody else has the footage. So if you go to anybody else's footage that looks too clear, and they have a thumbnail that looks too clear, don't go to it because it's not real. Yeah, anything older than 2 weeks. No, sorry. Anything older than 2 days, probably not real. So if it says something like, let me go see real quick. 2 months ago, that's fake. If it's like 2 weeks ago, that's fake. 10 days ago, that's fake. 11 days ago, that's fake. Let's see. 1 month ago, that's fake. 2 months ago, 10 days ago, fake. 3 weeks ago, fake. All that shit's fake. Now, what the fuck is this one? Hold on, let me block my screen. This one looked like the actual size of the original leak, which was the 42 minutes, and then it got shaved down to that 30 minutes right there. Let me cover my screen real quick. Oh boy. Sorry guys. I know it's been a long stream. Let me just cover this and see if this is somebody. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. They re-uploaded that again? Like, they didn't even care? But you know what's funny? This one's a lot clearer. Oh, that's much more clear than the other one, man. Let me go back to the character creation. Where is the character creation? I know it took a long time for him to create his character. There it is. I mean, it looks solid, but because it's running on a creation engine, it's not as realistic of a character model you could expect. They have like a dead look. You know, they're trying to move their eyes and twitch and stuff, but it's kind of like a blank expression, not a lot of movement on the face. And that's probably because you're not going to see the face most of the time if you're playing in first person. Even if you're playing in third person, you have that helmet on, you're not going to be able to see the face a lot. So, and like they said, your character doesn't talk in this game. You just pick different options, but they don't actually talk. Yeah, this is much clearer. This seems like the direct feed. Almost like a direct feed. Huh, this is much clearer. Trying to figure out where his Xbox is. Must be on the side. Or behind the TV. I noticed some people put their console behind their TV. I wouldn't do that. I don't think that's smart. The back of your TV is hot too. It's probably not the best place. Impressed. It's a pretty good feed. Let's see what the resolution was. 1080p. Not bad. That's very rare. Most people don't upload like leaked gameplay at that. So what is this called? They're not. I think they're gonna have a problem, bro. I think they're gonna have a problem with the leaks. I I don't feel like they're going to I don't think they're gonna be able to take all that stuff down. Yeah, it's just too much. Cause so there's a full video, one that I just saw that's still on YouTube. I just don't see them taking that down. And then the one that was cut almost in half, the 30-minute video of the 42-minute video. I just yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's no way. I'm gonna show you guys this, but it's not. I'm not gonna like get my channel in trouble for this shit. But I don't condone it. But with 2 videos up, one the full thing 1080p, and then oh shit, one the full thing in 1080p, and then there's this other one right here. It's just they're right beside each other too, and when you search Starfield gameplay, let me see. For me right now, it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 9. So it'll be 9 spots. Then you get these 2 right beside each other. One has 24,000 views. The other one's sitting at 4,000 views. One posted 10 hours ago, and the other one posted 5 hours ago. I mean, it's enough to like do reviews. It's enough to really get a good idea of what Starfield is doing and what Starfield's not doing. And they haven't taken them down. One's been up for 5 hours. Just as long as the as the Gamescom been over with, and then the other one's been up for almost a whole day, 10 hours. Like, okay, they're taking shit off of Twitter, but how long can they continue to take this stuff off? So, I mean, that's the weird thing. Like I said, both of them are hiding in plain sight, but you know, hey, it is what it is, man. Hey, spoilers are gonna come and they're gonna go, but right now it looks like they're here to stay. Damn, that is wild, bro. That is wild. That's wild. Well, I'll be seeing you guys in 85 years on Thursday. I got shitload of topics to do timestamps for. Holy shit, you're still on what I missed at Gamescom. Nelson Gamer, what's going on, bro? Oh, well, hit me up tomorrow. Maybe we can do some stuff. I'm finally done with Final Fantasy, so I'm gonna have some. I should have some free time tomorrow to maybe like play something different, hopefully, and not feel guilty about it. Gamescom sucked. Yeah, Gamescom really sucked. I really wish Gamescom was better. Yeah, Gamescom really sucked. It was boring. There's a lot of predictable stuff. A lot of games got delayed to 2024. Tekken 8 is 2024. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is 2024. Crimson Desert got shown off, but no window, no release date. Black Myth Wukong got shown off again. No window, no release date. You know, like, sad, but you know, that's just what happened. Tons of people will cancel their pre-order after this leak. I don't know. Not gonna go as far as say that. I just think that it's always good to be able to see what you're buying before you buy it. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to overanalyze Helldivers, because I didn't buy Helldivers day one. And my excitement for part 2 made me play part 1. And I've had a lot of fun with part 1, but I'm over analyzing it and showing it off to you guys relentlessly so you guys can see what it looks like. Because this is the version you guys are going to play. Most of y'all won't go back and play part 1. I am. Afro is. You know, I was on there last week. I'm going to be on there probably sometime tomorrow. But most of y'all not going to do that. So. No. Relink is coming out February 1st. Relink is coming out February 1st, Nelson. So you got like the whole month of January, and then on February 1st you get to play it. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. It was as lame as a news day as you thought. People made way for Jeff Keighley, or so I think. And most of the game announcements came from the Jeff Keighley Gamescom event. But it was very lackluster. I don't think we walked away with any real excitement. There was a lot shown, but not a lot of substance, you know. I wish I could say different, but sadly, no. So for some reason, PlayStation 5 is trending. Trying to figure out why. I don't even know what to say about that. Man, the day they bring back Bloodborne is the day. It's just, you think it's over now. Just, man, it's gonna be far, just completely over. If Bloodborne has a remaster or a remake, it's just completely over. Damn, that's gonna be crazy. Firewall Ultra comes out tomorrow. I don't have a VR headset yet, so I'm hoping everybody has an awesome time tomorrow. I know I'm getting my new mini fridge tomorrow, so that shit's gonna be dope. Gonna set that shit up. Oh man, got all black. Yeah, it really looks like I pissed off a lot of Xbox fans on that Twitter video about the No Man's Sky going into the atmosphere, and because now that people have saw the leaked footage and they see that you can't go into the atmosphere without a loading screen, that right now my video is very popular And you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to remaster that shit. And I'm going to put it on fucking YouTube. Fuck that shit. Because it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking funny. Fuck no, man. That fridge ain't big enough for all the stuff I need to put in that shit. Nah, man. I'm getting a nice mini fridge with all this new stuff that they're saying with the new pandemic or whatever. I want to make sure I have a good mini fridge to not be anywhere near people if I got to lock down again. This time I just have my own food in my own refrigerator. I think if you got a big enough room, you definitely need to think about getting your own mini fridge. You be good. Yeah, that's dope. Oh, Lorenzo, you saw the one where I went from space into the, into the planet? Yeah. And there was no loading screens. I think there's only one loading screen you see on No Man's Sky, and that's when you first go into your game save, and there's a loading screen where you're going through the galaxy and stuff, and then once you start your game, there's nothing that you do that's a loading screen. You just go straight, and again on PS5 it's 60 frames, 4K 60, and it also has PlayStation VR and VR2 support, so can't beat that, can't match that. They're streaming live from the Peacock Theater. Well, Jeff Keighley, I'm really hoping with your 10th anniversary and the 10th anniversary of Grand Theft Auto 5, I'm really seriously hoping that you show off Grand Theft Auto 6 at the Game Awards. It would make so much damn sense. Instead of showing off anything else that's obviously not worthy of being shown, show off Grand Theft Auto 6. Please. Goodness, it's time, man. Oh, the dogfight. Yeah, the dogfight one was dope. That was dope too. Oh, man. I'm sorry, man. No Man's Sky is fucking awesome. Okay, everybody, I'm going to get out of here. I'm not going to do any timestamps. We ran too long. I'm probably going to do... Never mind. I'm going to do some. But not a lot. If the stream gets copyrighted, then episode 51 will be on Thursday, because if this one gets taken down, then we gotta have to rename Thursday stream 51 instead of 52. So I'll let you guys know in the community section. If you haven't added me already on the PSN, you can add me right now, JayTechTV 4K60, or you can follow me on Twitter or Twitch. My Twitch is JayTechTV 4K60, and my Twitter is the real JTV 4K60. All of my links are in the description. So if you ever need to follow me on anything, they're in the description. If you want to know my PSN name, all of that information is on my YouTube page in the About Me section, or just on the front of the page, So I'll be seeing you guys later. Thank you for sticking with me for this long. I'm out.